Good morning and welcome back to the DP World Wanderers for day 3 of the CSA 4-day competition between the DP World Lions and Gbets. It's been an intriguing game so far with the Lions family in a commanding position here. They're looking really their part and dictating the terms of the day. My name is KG and I'm with Owen in commentary. Welcome back, Owen.
Yeah, thank you, KG. Good to be back after a break yesterday. Lovely day at Wanderers. As you've said, Lions really in command here. For 102 for 4 with a lead of 176. They are playing at home, so definitely they should be dictating the pace here.
Just to get things on the way for us, Glenn Stearman to Dominic Hendricks. Hendricks has been in such a good touch. He's just looked to command the game throughout, and he's just looked to dictate the terms of the day.
Yeah, like we said before, Hendricks is a solid batsman, and he's really showing the grit here. And obviously, like you said, looking at the lineup for Lions, it's a bit loaded, and obviously they expect to give Rocks a bit of a challenge here.
Stearman just gets one there in the body of Dominic Hendricks, who just manages to nudge it away for the first runs of the day. It'll be very interesting just to see on day 3 how the pitch then is going to be playing moving forward. Obviously, we were just debating yesterday and thinking when the Lions would be looking to give themselves a chance to bowl out the Gbets in the second half. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the pitch is doing. At the end of yesterday, there was a couple of balls that were just keeping a touch low and some popping up a little bit. So we are starting to see the pitch being variable a little bit, which is good for day cricket. We just want to see the challenge being posted to the batsmen.
Yeah, good work here from the groundsman, Brendan. He's done a great job. We've seen also at the CSA 20 runs on these pitches, so great work there from Brendan.
Right. Vian Melda with his first ball from Stearman, and he manages to get a single. Vian Melda's strike rate at the moment, he is really flying. He is really taking the game to the Gbets and just making sure that he scores as quickly as possible. Oh, and that's a cut shot from Dominic Hendricks in the first over, coming back, and he just gets one wide from Stearman, and he just cuts it through point for a boundary, the first one of the day.
First one of the day, and Hendricks moving to 126. And looking at the number of balls that he has been really at the crease for quite a long time. 312 balls there. And also Mulder on 94 from 86. So what a partnership there. Those guys are really building. 114 between these two. So they've really cemented themselves at the crease.
Yeah. Stearman just goes back to that line and length that he was doing yesterday, just bowling a touch outside the off stump, and Dominic Hendricks lets it go through for a dot ball.
I've seen Stearman there bowling his 21st over, 61 runs conceded, and run rate going at 3.7, different from the first day.
Yeah.
Not sure what was the run rate yesterday, but on the first day, the maximum was 3 and over. So Lions were really in control with their bowling on the first day.
That's a good delivery there from Stearman, and Hendricks just lets it go through. And at the end of the first over of the day, the Lions are 4-8 for 4 after 109 overs. Yeah, like we were speaking about the run rate yesterday. It was quite a steady run rate that they were having yesterday. It was for the bulk of the day, it was in and around 3.3, 3.2 to the over. And obviously, as you can see with the strike rate of Vian Melda, As soon as he came on, he made sure that he pushes the run rate up, and then they've been going at 3.5, between 3.5 and 3.7 since the arrival of Vian Mulder yesterday. So they've definitely looked to push it up, and it's something that we discussed yesterday, that maybe importantly it's that they also want to get the runs as quick as possible so that they can give themselves enough time to come and bowl the Gbets Rocks out.
Yeah, and Clot, the change of bowling, Clot coming in. He's bowled 20 overs, 5 maidens. And obviously, Rocks here, they were looking to break these partnerships. This is a menace to them at this point. So, early wicket here will really make Rocks happy. So, let's see how they are going to perform today. Clot coming from the golf course end.
We actually just learned yesterday that his name is actually being pronounced as Achille. We used to call him Akil, so it's Achille Klute.
Okay, good start there from Clot. Dot ball. And a bit of pitch inspection there by Hendricks. Played nicely to point. Should be looking for 2 here. Good running and good fielding as well. And a boundary there. And good cricket all round.
Yeah, definitely. It's been very exemplary yesterday. The way that they approach their innings, it's not just about bashing the boundaries, but then they've really been looking to turn those ones into twos and those twos into threes. So they've been doing really well to make sure that they are consistently turning the scoreboard over.
Yeah, being at home, you detect the pace. You don't want another man to take over control in your house. So
Indeed.
Lions really just play to the leg side, and 2 runs off that. Scoreboard ticking here.
It's just another example there of how they've been taking on the fielders and looking to run every opportunity that has been given to them.
And also different fielding positions here as we compared to how Lions were doing on the first day. Oh, hello, welcome. I'm here. That's a bit of a short ball there to Moda.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Just looked at how Klute has progressed throughout the innings. I think he was pretty flat in his first spells, but then yesterday he just looked like there was a bit of life into him. He was really looking to bank the ball in. Probably the one thing that might have been letting down is probably the consistency of where he's putting the ball, but he's really been having energy.
That one has been smashed to mid-wicket, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. Power hitting there from Moda, and that's, ladies and gentlemen, century here for Moda. 11th first-class century. What a knock from the big guy.
A very good knock. Since yesterday when he came on, he has just been looking the part, and he's just continuing where he left off yesterday. He was just looking to take them on, looking to hit those boundaries, and we're only in the second over, and we've already seen 2 boundaries this morning. Quite a good start here from the Lions.
Yeah, definitely Lions looking forward to keep on pumping runs in here. And that's 102 from 92 balls from Moda. Oh, great shot, great drive, and already looking to get those runs. He was already halfway the track, and a bit of misfield there, and getting that single to bring us to the end of the over. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 110 overs gone here, 417 runs on the board for 4 wickets with a lead of 191.
Just looking at the highlights of the shot that took Mulder to his 100. Stearman to continue with his bowling from the collar drive end. So they'll be very desperate to get a wicket early on here. Stearman to Milder, just goes on the back foot and patches it to mid-off for a dot. Stearman, as much as Vin Viljoen, between the two of them have actually been the pick of the bowlers throughout this innings of the Lions, and they've really had a lot of energy and been getting something that is out of the pitch. They've been moving the ball around, so it's been really good to see how they've been going.
It's a good ball here, nice and firm, and good leave here as well from Hendricks, from Muda. So what's from the dressing room, if you were in the dressing room here of Rocks, what would have been your talk with the bowlers this morning?
Look, I think the most important thing first up is to
another great ball, great nuts here. What a way for Struman to come for his second over of the day.
I think importantly the conversation that should be had in the change room would be to be consistent in those line and lengths. I think what we spoke about yesterday is that there were a few times where they looked very threatening when they put the ball in the right places, but then it hasn't been consistent enough where there's just been too many balls going down or too many balls balling too wide, not making the batsman play a lot. So I think the consistency of those line and lengths.
Yeah, that's what we are seeing in the past 3 balls here from Struman. 4 balls, hitting the deck almost at the same spot, leading to Muda there to go and do a bit of pitch inspection. Consistency is the word that we always need.
Yeah.
Just looking at the replay there, perfect line and length there.
I think Peter Malan will be looking at him and say, just give me 10 of those. You are bound to get a wicket somewhere, because it's creating a lot of doubt also in the batter whether to leave or whether to play it.
Yeah, consistency always creates a bit of confusion or pressure on the batters, and once that pressure creeps in, it probably leads to the batsman making a mistake. That's what we want, consistency. And on the batter side, we talk of patience, but once the patience runs out, mistakes comes.
Yeah.
So that's one more ball to come in the over here. 5 dot balls. Great comeback there from Struman. That's pushed to point, and again looking for 2 runs. Great running as always, these two, and this point really pushing runs up. A partnership of 125 with Hendrick 126 from 314 balls, and Milder 105 from 98 balls.
Very interestingly here, it just looks like the Rocks have got some company. They've got a couple of extra fielders there on the day to help them out and try to maybe catch the Lions out.
Yeah, but their helpers are not really concentrating here. You know, as you can see, they're enjoying some stuff out there.
Should be unfair to have so many fielders on the field. There's one over there just minding his business, just going around looking for food on the field.
Do you think they're there to help the Rocks, or they're there to, it's some juju there from Lions? This is their home, trying to distract Rocks fielders here. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Day 3, Rocks taking on Lions here at the Boring. Perfect weather this morning. And God, that's been just sent to the leg side just for a single.
And that is what we were speaking about yesterday, that just on too many occasions, the Gbets Rocks bowlers have just been straying on those pads and making it easy for the batter to just get bat on it and get to the other side. So that's another example of what we were talking about yesterday, the consistency of bowling in the right areas. The last thing that you want to do is create pressure and then just let the team go quite easily, which is what happened on that occasion. And what makes it more difficult for them now is that they've got a right and left combination in here. So the more they go for those once every time, it will just upset their lines and lengths.
Ah, lovely shot there to covers by Moda. What a magnificent shot there. It's showing the easy at the crease, just detecting his, that he has really settled down at the crease. And, this shown by the number of runs they're having at the crease.
Yeah, definitely. I think we spoke about it yesterday, how his form in the SA20 would have helped him. And you said it's a different format, but then he's actually betting at the strike rate that he's been betting at in the SA20.
2 boundaries in a row. What a shot there. And this is going to be trouble here for Rocks. Yeah. This partnership really bearing up nicely here. 134 between these two. And not a great start here for the second over to Clit.
I wonder what the conversation would have been, though, for the Lions as to how long they're looking to take this game through and when would they look to give themselves a chance. And I think the more Milder can score those runs quickly, the quicker they would look at that declaration.
This one just kept to the square leg just for a single. The damage has already been done here. Look at 9 runs so far in the over.
And that has already brought in a change in the fielding, where the first slip just came out and went into that point area just to give the bowler a bit more protection on that offside, where the ball has been hit through by Milder for 2 boundaries already in this over.
Yeah, you talked about the right and left arm combination.
And with that, the lead has also went over 203, quietly so. I mean, we didn't even notice that the lead has gone so far up. That's just how quickly the batters are looking to bat out there.
That's Clit coming right arm around dot ball after those 9 runs. You were talking about the left arm, right arm combination. We have seen really these days most teams using that combination because it's really a bit of hard work to the bowlers, a bit of hard work to the fielders. Every time they have to change, after every ball they have to change, fielding positions. The bowler has to change, his angle. So a really good strategy for most teams if you have got such combination in your team. A bit wideish to the leg side, and that has been just pushed for a single by Hendricks.
And I think that over just is the story of the innings from the Gbets Rocks. Just look at being hit on the back foot for a 4, and then the next ball being hit on the front foot for a 4. Couple of down balls spraying down the leg side. So that's what we've been speaking about, that they would speak about getting a bit more consistent and just building up blocks for them to be able to end up getting the wickets.
204 is the lead, and 136 partnership here. Hendricks on 128 from 317, and Mulder 114 from 104. Sturman back into attack. Great start. Dot ball looks like he's continuing from what he left on the last over here. We started 3 days ago, and on Wednesday it was Valentine's Day. How was your treat when you got home, bud?
It's good. Bit tired, too tired to enjoy everything, but it's good. Got a couple of chocolates.
A bit of excitement here from the fielders, but the umpire there not interested at all. That's a leg bias.
And how was your treat the other day?
Yeah, it was fantastic. Got a bit of surprises. Enjoyed a bit of some white wine.
I had my water, so it's coming back to work the following day, so.
Yeah, I can have 1 or 2 glasses of wine, but so Sturman continuing with his consistency here, hitting that deck on really on the same spot here. As we have said, consistency is key to the bowlers here. Same spot and really swinging into the batsman as well. Left swing and good leave there by Moda.
So one wonders if you'll be tempted to pitch it up a bit fuller, so that it gets the batsman thinking, especially with the ball coming in. I think now the batsman might be comfortable that it's going over the stumps.
Some oohs and ahs. A bit of congratulating the bowler there. He's really hitting that deck nicely. Perfect line and length there. And Muda finding it difficult to play him here. So good bowling here from Sturman.
Definitely a good contest that we have between bat and bowler here. With the bowler coming in and just being consistently hitting that area, but Milder so far hasn't been tempted to hit the ball and just letting it go through to the keeper.
This one applied nicely here to covers and goes all the way for 4. What a magnificent shot there with easy from Vian, showing his grit that he's really a top class batsman.
Yeah, definitely just got one a bit fuller as was suggested, and they just went through with it through the covers for a brilliant 4. One fall to the bowler for obviously trying to see if he can, get one a bit fuller and hit the stumps.
That's pushed to square leg and running like a daisy there just for a single to finish off the over. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 113 overs gone, 436 runs on the board for 4 with a lead of 210. Vian on 119 and Hendricks 128.
And for those of you that couldn't wake up too early this morning to catch the Proteas versus New Zealand, unfortunately going down by 7 wickets. New Zealand winning by 7 wickets earlier today. Just the Proteas not quite coming through, and that's actually history created also by New Zealand of winning a series against the Proteas.
Klut back into attack. And great start to the dot ball here. Klut bowling his 23rd over. 99 runs conceded so far.
And just a bit of an update of all the other matches taking part elsewhere in the country. For the Tuskers versus the Titans, the Tuskers were bowled out for 426, and the Titans are currently on 213 for naught. The Northwest Dragons are currently on 206 for 5, in reply of 643 for 8 declared by the Dolphins. And in the last of the match, the Warriors are currently 137 for 9, needing a further 97 runs to win, and the Western Province just need one more wicket to win that match.
Two dot balls here from Klut. Bit of a better over so far from the previous one. that's up in the air, and ladies and gentlemen, that's what I call a boom shakalaka to the leg side there by Vian, and that takes him to 128. What a shot there! Just a bit of easy, just flicking his arms, and went all the way for 6 runs.
And such is the confidence of the men at the moment. I mean, for the game, just came back. It's the 4th over of the day, and he's already looking to hit shots like that. But then I think there would have been conversation that was also had in the change room about how quickly they want to get those runs and how much time they want to give themselves to bowl the rocks out.
Oh, that's age to third man, and that has been dropped by Mahuma.
That's it.
And as you can see, he's really disappointed there. Look at that. He knows he should have done much better than that. And dropping a big wicket at this point. The bowler has really put some hard work. He needed his fielders to compliment him here.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite a big drop to have here at this point in the game. But that wicket might have changed the complexion of the game a little bit. In terms of how the Lions are approaching this match. So quite a big drop. Interestingly, Melda's already on 126, already 2 runs away from Hendricks.
Clark coming around and just pushed to it's the edge of the pitch just for a single. That's how you see it. They are how hungry these two want to put runs on the board, taking every opportunity to make some runs. 150 partnership here from 159 balls, 18 fours from those 150 balls. A lead of 218. A bit of a chat here between the bowler. Just push with easy, just for a single. Runs pouring in here.
Yeah. I think Ashil Klute would feel a bit lucky that he didn't get that wicket there with the drop catch down to third man, where Mahima just put it down a bit earlier. It really feel that might have spiked some energy into his body had that ball stuck in.
Yeah, so Vian there dropped it 125. Can he use that second life to put more runs on the board here for the Lions? It'll be interesting to see how he's going to use that second life. And definitely, if he goes on to put more runs on the board, Rocks will really have themselves to blame at this point. That's why Mahoma was so disappointed, knowing that he should have done much better, dropping a batsman who is at scoring runs like he's playing T20.
Yeah. Very interestingly here, I'll just hear that Hendricks was actually on 107 when Melda joined him. So since he's joined him, Melda has got 127, with Hendricks scoring a further 22 runs in the time that they've been together. Probably need to check our archives if that is some sort of a record in domestic 4-day cricket.
So it's Truman back into attack. It's been really brilliant so far. His bowling, his consistency, and making sure his fielders are in good positions. Oh, the consistency still going on here. What a bowler. And he needs these fielders and to just compliment him. Clot also, the previous over has really come to the party, but unfortunate drop catch. So, looks like the bowlers are building up nicely here. Yeah, so it's definitely time to break this partnership.
Definitely. I think that chance that was created from Klute's over was a direct impact that Stirman is having on the other side with how consistent he's been, especially to Vian Melda.
Shot to point again, and you can see the take off here.
It's a very good fielding there from Hartus Viljoen, and currently the Lions, between Hendricks and Milder, they've got 153 partnership, and that's done in a very quick time, thanks to the way that Milder has been batting and has been going on about his batting in these innings.
Yeah, looking at the takeoff there as well. We always say run the first one hard, always look for the second, and the intention was to get a second, and they got it easily. And good comeback from Tillman, swinging into the batsman, outclassing Vian at this point. The run rate has gone up, going at 3.9 at this juncture.
Yeah, there's definitely been a bit more impetus from the Lions ever since we started today, and they're just making sure that first up in the morning, where a lot of times the teams might just feel that they're easing themselves back into the game, but the Lions have just really grabbed it and are running away with it.
I think at this point, the great work Tillman is putting in here should be rewarded. He's got 1 wicket in his end, and he's back, and so definitely you'll be looking for another wicket here. And as we have said, consistency is the key. Just falling short, and that's a short 2 covers, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. As we have said, the outfield at Wanderers is so quick, and you get rewarded for your shots. What a shot here. And ladies and gentlemen, that's bring us to 451 here from 694 balls and 55 fours from those 451 runs and 5 sixes. What a knock here from these two.
Yeah, definitely. They've really taken this game on, and as we said in the beginning, we've probably used the same phrase throughout about how they're taking on the game and just making sure that they take it away. Not afraid to go out there and score some runs. Yes, it was a bit airborne, but that is positive cricket that's been played out there.
Again, it's quick single. Second, good intention here. Runs pouring in. Quick single just to finish off the over. 115 overs gone, 452 runs on the board. It's 4 wickets down. Milder on 134 from 116, and Hendricks 129 from 320.
I wonder how long before we see Hartus Viljoen coming into the attack. We spoke about yesterday that there were phases where we felt that he probably should have been bowling at that time, with the experience that he has and the way that he has actually caused problems to the bats. But again, he's bowled more overs than anybody else has done in the innings, so maybe that's why he's not bowling yet.
And interesting, on the first day we saw that Yusuf coming in as a night watchman. Lovely shot as well, but fielder on the boundary, so just a single there. We're talking about Yusuf on the first day coming in as a night watchman. He caused a bit of trouble to the bowlers, and I saw that he finished on 25. And also interesting, good to see Vavuma, the captain, national captain, coming in and making some runs there, gone out for 77. So great comeback. Good to see the captain trying to come back into form. Oh, what a nut there from Klitz.
Yeah, definitely. When you're speaking about Pavoma coming in yesterday, I think the most interesting thing, or the best thing that we've seen yesterday, is just how busy he was out there and how quickly he actually got to those 77 runs. Just made sure while Dominic Hendricks on the other side is taking it away. He was actually taking it towards the bowlers and just making sure that they keep on going at a good rate yesterday. So he bowled it very, very well.
But if I much good over here from Gbets. Perfect line and length. Hendricks have been a quiet batsman between these two. Vian taking it on here.
In fact, Hendricks has been the quieter batsman of everyone that he's batted with. But he's got the runs now. He's got the time. Why not?
Yeah, great fielding. I see a bit of kind of attacking field here from Rocks. Only 3 fielders out. Deep square leg, deep third man. Great fielding there. Good field placing.
Yeah,
Attacking fielder, as I've said, at this point from the Rocks.
Got 2 men ready to catch. As we have seen this morning, there has been a bit of movement that the bowlers were getting, and that you can just be consistently bowling it in that area, and they should be able to create some chances.
Hello, welcome. So, short ball to finish off the over. 24 overs here from close to 109 runs conceded. And ladies and gentlemen, 116 overs gone. 453 is the score with a fall of 4 wickets. With the lead of 227. See, that's the score that was first scored by Rocks on the first day, 226. Are we going to see Lions declaring here? What do you think they may be looking at? 500, 550?
I would think that they're looking to bat once and just make sure that they've got enough runs on the board, but also have got enough overs to bowl to the Gbets Rocks. So I would say maybe between the session of lunch and tea, they might maybe look to but it will also depend on how many runs that they can get to that. And with Vian Melder will be the key as to how many runs they can get quickly to allow themselves a time. But I think anything above 350 should be quite tough for the Gbets Rocks to go for.
Yeah, it also depends on how the Rocks bowlers perform here. I think these two are key batters. Once they get these two, chance of runs dwindling down is high.
That just comes out of the outside half of the bat and goes to that deep backward point for a single, and Dominic Hendricks will take over the batting in the over. There's a few spectators around here to just support a bit of cricket.
Yeah, so if you're around Wanderers, come along and enjoy some cricket here. It's a great game we are witnessing here. If you're at work, come around lunch. We are up here. We are still here up to around 6 p.m. And tomorrow as well, it's a Saturday. If you're not working, come along, bring the kids and enjoy some cricket here. It's a third day coming around, and just a dot ball, and Stuman there really putting hard work there. As you can see, I was like, what is happening here? I'm doing everything I can do. Why am I not getting that wicket here?
Yeah, it's just one of those where you feel like bowled very good balls in few areas, and unfortunately nothing came out of them. And that just tend to play on the bowler's mind, and they start changing things a little bit too much to try and find something.
It's just a small edge there to the leg side, just for a single. We are talking about consistency. We are talking about patience. The patience of the ball of the batsman can really put off the bowler at times. Block him out. The bowler is doing all he could do, everything, implementing everything, and you're just blocking out. Frustration comes in. We are seeing I think Stroman is a bit frustrated there, and at the end you also make a mistake. So that one is a bit wide. I don't know if it's a bit of a big swing or wide ball. He has to rebowl that. That's what we are talking about. Frustration creeping in here. So that's extra number 24.
Then Babs there, Stirman trying to convince the umpire there that no, he moved to the side, but Babs saying that it was still wide even though he moved.
Good shots to point, and quick takeoff there for a single to finish off the over. That's 117 overs gone, 457 runs on the board with a lead of 231. Some spectators there, as you can see, ladies coming around to enjoy some cricket here.
Just with that last shot there, that's how I would really like to see that fielder coming in a little bit and creating more pressure, because he's almost standing in an area there where it's neither back or it's neither forward, not saving a single, and sometimes if the ball is hit a bit to the left, it's not saving a boundary. So we just liked to see him to just come in a little bit and put a bit more pressure on the batter to hit the ball well. Otherwise, that was just a push through to cover because of where he's standing and how deep he's standing. And then it ended up being an easy single to the batter, and Van Melder continues to be on strike.
So changing bowling here. Michael Copeland coming in from the Gulf Force end.
Bowled a few good overs yesterday where he really looked to trouble the batters yesterday. Was getting some turn, was getting some bounce. So it'll be very interesting to see if he then continues with the way that he was bowling towards the latter part of last night. And, the first ball flighting it up nice and full, and Van Melder just drives it down to long on for a single.
Yeah, he has bowled 23 overs with 87 runs conceded. That's a number of 3.78, so that's a good work. Definitely be looking forward to continue with that performance. So changing fielding positions here. Not quite decided here. He's moved in close to the umpire, but then a talk between the batters. Maybe having a chat about that change in fielding positions.
I think Copeland will probably enjoy bowling to the lefty. And as I say, that just plays a reverse sweep to short third man for a single. It's been very good how they've been going about rotating the strike and constantly just making sure that they keep being busy and going with the game, keep the scoreboard ticking, and when it's there for them to hit a boundary, they're not shy to go for it.
A shot to point and easy running there between the wickets just for a single. Yes, they have been really running good between the wickets here. Quick singles taken, always looking for that chance of getting a second run. And these two have been really complementing each other. That's why we are having a partnership of 166 here. And that issue of having a right arm, a right and left arm combination at the crease, seeing really much work being done on the fielding positions here.
You can see with how effective that is working. It takes a bit of time for them to change their field after a single has been scored.
Oh, what a cheeky shot here from Hendricks, and that 2 runs off it, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. If you have said outfield so quick, just in kind of a touch to the ball, and it runs all the way for 4 runs. Yeah. What do you think about that shot?
It's a very good shot. It's a man that's obviously aware of where the fielders have been placed. Would be very disappointed with that ball from Copeland, having packed up the offside and just bowling it a touch too straight and making it easy for the batter to find that gap on the offside. And with that, it has prompted them now to change the field and just to give a bit of more protection. And first ball after that, what happens? Hendricks just tries to go the other way. So he's a man that's in good form at the moment. He's a man that's enjoying himself out there, and then he can go those laps and try to play those reverse sweeps.
And a big shout here, and the umpire there calling for a replay. And we are also waiting for the replay here to see if the keeper has really taken him out.
Just looked like Hendricks just dragged himself there a little bit, and the bowler deceived him with flight and pushed it a bit wide. Keeper took it, and he was very quick behind the wickets there to just stump him. And that's the end of the innings for Dominic Hendricks. He batted really well for 135 from 332 balls. He's been here since ball 1, and he's literally batted for 118 overs.
Yeah, good knock there. 17 fours from those 135 balls. And I'll tell you, this is a big wicket here for Rocks. We may see a change of the complexion of the game here, and there in the dugout having really some clap from the teammates there. A good knock. What a batsman he is. As we have said, he is really in form, and he's really proving it.
And as he just walked off there, he got a bit of a high five from the groundsman here, just saying that thank you for scoring runs on the wicket that has been prepared.
So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. 464 for 5 wickets here after 118 overs. And Michael van Buren coming in to join Vian. 29 matches. An average of 39.1, highest score of 170, showing that he's also a batsman to look forward to. Can Rocks take him on before he settles down here? It's fresh meat coming on.
Yeah, definitely. I think Mitchell van Buren has had a decent SA20 also. He played in the SA20, and he also looked to be threatening in that SA20. So I think it's still a big wicket of somebody that has been in T20 form, and he's also had a good season so far in the year. He's really looked a good part for the Lions. Has become a dependable batsman so for the Lions.
Yeah, and as we see the new batsman coming in, also see a change in bowling. Viljon coming into bowl. He's 25th over. He has bowled 24 overs, considered 61 runs, and has got 1 wicket in his bag.
Very interestingly today, before play, I'll just tell you the story after that first ball. So very interestingly, before play today, when the Rocks were out there bowling, Alan Donald, the Lions bowling coach, was actually out there with them. Spent quite a bit of time with Hartes Viljoen, giving him some advice of how to go about things. It's very good to see when the opposition bowler, who is obviously a legend of the game also, being able to give some sort of advice to the team that he's basically playing against, and that just shows a man that with his heart in the right place for Cricket South Africa, because he knows the better that they can do, the more it'll be good for our cricket.
That's swing to the leg side there. It's a dot ball, good tap behind the stumps there by Engelbrecht. Was he really giving them, telling them to really bowl at good positions, or he was working against?
Definitely. I think the way he was going was trying to, in particular, Viljoen. Speaking about his bowling, and it looked like he was also talking about his field positions and stuff.
Big shots and big.
Sounded like there were two sounds on
from
that.
the umpire. Two sounds, yes, and talking to the batsman. Did they really neg it? Oh, just use your bat, but getting a second life, yeah.
A bit naughty there from Viljoen, going to the batter and try to just have a chat with him. That's also an illustration of what we've been speaking about earlier in terms of Viljoen and how much he's been bowling and how well he's been bowling. And that day he created another chance there for the Rocks, something for them to be excited about.
Yeah, it's always about creating chances. This one just going down leg and quick single taken. That's a bit of frustration coming in as well. And talking about what was happening in this morning with Dominic helping out the bowlers, rock bowlers, it's something commendable that we want to see, building up these youngsters, for first crickets. We want to see them up at the national level. So good thing.
Yeah.
From Dominic.
Yes. Alan Donald, that was.
Sorry, yeah. Two slips in place. And that ball. Nice ball outside of stump. Bring it on. That's a perfect line and length to finish off the over here. At 119 overs gone, 465 runs on the board with 5 wickets down. And ladies and gentlemen, 239 is the lead. It's day 3 of it Wanderers, the Rocks taking on Lions. And at this point, Lions in a very, very comfortable position, playing at home. What else do you need?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, they've just built up with the way that they have bowled in the first innings, and the way that they're batting in the second innings is just a continuation of how good they have been in this match so far, really dictating the terms, really making the most of that home ground advantage.
Copeland back into attack. Bowling is 25th over. Just push the square leg just for a single, and as you can see the batters here just running lackadaisically. And
I would have said with the two right-handers now at the crease, although he hasn't bowled so well, Mahima going for 74 in his 11 overs, I would have liked to see him to just come back. He is still the leading wicket taker of the team. And I think with two right-handers, I think he'd be licking his lips and just waiting for his time to come and bowl to them.
Yeah, it looks like the batters had really a good part of him there. 11 overs, conceding 74 runs. That's a bit expensive. Copland moving his fielders. But shot fine leg and deepish mid wicket. Oh, just a push there, and they're looking for 2 runs, push to point, and easy 2 runs.
And again, it's been such a good display from the Lions in terms of how they've really been taking on the fielders and trying to get those ones and those twos wherever they can. So it's good batting from them.
So those 2 takes Van Vuren off the mark. 2 from 4. Always nice to see the batters coming off the mark, yeah? That's what we do in social cricket. Once you hit your first run, you're like, raise your bat. Yes, I'm off the mark. No duck today. Because we always have fines after the game, you know. You're not going to drink for that duck. Good ball there, dirt ball. The oohs and ahs coming in. I think after that wicket of Henrik, definitely there's a bit of confidence here from Rock players. They want to take on Van Vuren while he's still fresh.
Yeah, I think importantly they'll be looking at how much they can keep him on strike, get to bowl to him a lot more early on.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. 120 overs gone, 468 is the score, with the lead of 242. The run rate going at 3.9. Good run rate to this point.
Yeah. Still very steady in the run rate, and obviously those first few overs when we started today, Melda just took the game to the rocks, and they've been able to maintain where we started the day on 3.7, but now it's currently going at 3.9. We'll just see, interestingly, how Melda, if he continues with the same approach or might take the foot of the pedal a little bit. We should have about an over before the first drinks break of the day.
That's a bit of missed out. That was a full toss, but just jabs to behind square, just for a single.
The single to Mahir Joseph, who we've said yesterday, congratulations to him for making the SA team that will be going to Ghana for the 15th Africa Games. That's the man there going to the Africa Games to represent South Africa.
Oh. Bit of a bounce there from Van Vuren. Like I said, they want to take him on before he really settles down.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a go on him. So it's interesting to see how he's going to, stand to that.
It's probably a ball to say to him that if you've been sleeping in the change room, well, it's time to wake up now. You need to bet.
And obviously the talk with Vian there, I think Vian was like, take your time, no need to rush, settle down nicely, runs will come.
Another short ball there from Falun.
And one thing I like about Vian, he's up there to, take those quick singles,
Yes, definitely. He's always looking for an opportunity to score runs and also looking for an opportunity to get on strike. So he's always looking to, he knows that early on, the more that he can try to keep the new batter off strike a little bit while he still settles in, the better it will be for the team. Nice in swinger there from Viljoen, just going into the pads, and Van Buren just blocks it out and deals with it.
Can say Vian coming in to talk to his partner. Take a time, no need to rush. Definitely those should be the ways. Because looks like Van Buren there is kind of rushing himself. He has only first 10 balls, so no need for him to rush. Good leave, perfect line and length there from Viljoen.
Yeah, it's been the pick of the bowlers, as we've said. Even since coming into the attack in this morning, he's really continued on the good work that Steerman was actually doing from the other side, and just making sure that he doesn't give away the easy runs for the batters to get.
Oh, hello, welcome. Can you play some cricket here? And that's shot ball to finish off the over. 121 overs gone, 469 is the score with 5 wickets down here. The lead of 243. Definitely at this point, Lions are very comfortable, but they're looking forward to put more runs here and put pressure on Rocks.
And definitely, as we would have liked to see, with Mahima now coming into the attack from the golf course end. We of course have got 2 right-handers batting and him turning the ball away with a bit of turn and bounce. He'll get a lot of assistance into this pitch, so it's good to see him into the attack.
I like the way he takes his run. He measures his run up there. And the captain having a chat with his bowler, and bit of discussion here. Definitely talking about fielding positions.
Having a bit of a conference here, making sure that they've got the right fielding positions. And importantly also, it's that it's not just about having the right fielding positions, but it's also very important to have the right people in the right positions.
So just one slip, long on. Tip point. Second slip point. No. That's Gully.
I think it's more, look like it's more third man. Backward point.
Oh,
what a catch!
What a start here from Mahima. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a big wicket here. Vian Motor caught on the slips.
It's a wonderful catch there from Yanamalan. He had no time whatsoever to react to that, but he just stuck his right hand out there and the ball stuck in. Very, very good catch and a timely wicket that they had to get. And with that, it looks like the drinks will be coming on to play.
And Vian, they're gone for 141 from 128 balls. What a knock from Vian, and what a good start from Mahima there. And as we have said before, they had a bit of a party of him yesterday, but coming in today, first ball wicket of a big for Vian. What a great start.
It will be what we spoke about, that with 2 lefties, 2 right-handers batting in there, just to get the ball to turn away from them, especially because we identified from yesterday that there is a little bit of a spin and a bounce. And this time around, Mahima, first ball to Vian Milder, who looked to cut him away. And brilliant catch there from Yanamal Malan, which we spoke about, having the right fielders in the right positions. And that is an example of that.
that were paired off. We had a bit of a conference there between the captain and his bowler, and it worked out. Makwetu coming in, 35 matches, 550s, and with a high score of 101 versus Cobras. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be having a change in commentary here, and we also have a fall of wicket in the commentary box. KG has been stumped, and coming in is Gbets Malani. Gbets, welcome.
Owen, thank you very much, and a pleasure to be at the Bull Ring once again, and a pleasure working with you, and lovely to see KG as well, and production team. That's my first one in a very long time, so very nice seeing all of you, and exciting cricket. A bit of a drastic start this morning. The Lions getting right on top of the rocks, and nice to see a bit of fight back from the bowlers, just showing a bit of more intent. As soon as Johannesburg came into the attack, you can actually feel the momentum just maybe changing into the rocks.
Yeah, good fight back there from Rocks, taking 2 big wickets of Hendricks and Vian, and I feel we can see a change in complexion of the game here.
Absolutely, with Van Buren at the wicket, joined by Makwetu. And an inspired bowling change, one must say. A bit of a culprit as well. He dropped the catch earlier on the boundary. He was the one who dropped Mulder.
Yeah.
And now he got the wicket.
Yes, coming in after dropping Mulder and coming in to take the wicket of Mulder. That was a great start. First ball wicket.
And it seems like it's a bit of a ploy, because yesterday also dropped the catch, and the same batsy then picked up the wicket as well. So very clever ploy there by the bowler. But yeah, fantastic fight back. Just flighting it up there, just getting the batter to drive, and very happy just to give it a bit of air. And I think now it would be the time. I love to see, and I like to see the field getting more attacking. The slip is in place. They got the short cover in. Mid-wicket is pretty close as well, with only 2 boundary riders, deep point, and also long leg. See, just a little bit of chatter starting. Everyone just getting into the game now in the field, while Hendricks and Mulder was going. The fielding team just got very quiet, Owen.
I think there's a bit of a boost at this point after taking those 2 wickets of Hendricks and Vian. Those 2 were really a menace. They were causing havoc to the Rocks. So at this point, they have that exuberance, that energy to say, we can do this, we can really lower the run rate at this point.
Yeah, with a massive lead at the moment, the Lions will just want to kick on. Oh, lovely bounce and turn there, as you would expect here from the Bull Ring. Just see there on a replay, that was just an exquisite ball.
So we can say at this point it's 2 fresh meats on the at the crease, and Rocks really need to go on them before they settle down, because as always, once a batsman has settled down, he relaxes and starts to play his shots with easy. So you always want to get them on before they really settle down. So let's see how Rocks will attack from this point.
Yeah, and from the Lions' perspective, you might want to go up till lunch, see how many runs you can notch up, get that lead maybe up to a 300 round about lunchtime if possible. And the Rocks would want to get out of the field. It is extremely hot here in Johannesburg today. Lovely blue skies, fantastic venue. Hardersviljoen, coming in, steaming in. Oh, short ball hitting Gbets, showing no pain whatsoever. He's going to feel that a little bit later on today.
Yeah, when you go in the shower, then you feel it.
I think it'll be a lot earlier than that. I promise you. That looked like it was in the midriff. Gbets tough as nails. Just targeting that midriff again. Lovely movement that Huddersfield is getting. He's getting a lot of assistance from the deck. He's getting it to seam in through the air and then also just nip from the deck as well. In towards the right-handers.
Yeah, it also depends on where Gbets stays. Yeah, if it's in the East Rand, you just walk it off.
Yeah, that the toughness of the East, we all know it. Gbets facing up to Viljoen. Oh, he's peppering of the short ones. Just a little bit misdirected at the moment. That first one was perfect. Lovely pace in the midriff, and this one just getting over the head. And easy from Gbets just to duck underneath. Very important for the Rocks not to get carried away now. They just need to show that patience, pick up another couple of wickets and just keep chipping away at the wickets now. As you mentioned, it's fresh meat at the crease. It is new batters. Definitely Gbets not settled yet. He's only on the solitary one at the moment.
Just a good comeback there. Hitting that deck and picking good line and length. That's what you just need to do. You know, as we have said, the batsmen are still trying to settle down there. Don't give them that chance. Take them on before they settle down.
Yeah, try and get another new batter in. Van Buren has been there for 15 balls. He's looked a little bit more comfortable. Oh, we'll give that to Gbets. Lovely leave. Again, just that little bit of in movement into the right-hander from Viljoen. Just stay patient there. I feel for the Rocks, that is going to be the key, is patience.
Patience for the bowlers, for the batsmen, and consistency for the bowlers. If you hit that deck consistently, same spot, good line, good length, the batsman definitely will make a mistake.
They've got a slip and around about a fourth slip in as well, a first and a fourth. And then also a backward point that is... Oh, this one just hit into the ground hard, a bit of a crowd catch. And as I mentioned, the backward point is very square as well. It's almost between a backward point and a little bit of a deep gully. As Huddersfield finishing up there. 470 for the loss of 6 wickets. And overs left today still, Owen, is 83 overs still to play today. It's a lot of cricket still to come.
Yeah, still a lot of cricket here at the Bowring. If close by, pop around and witness some good cricket here. Good weather, and it's always nice to be at Wanderers.
Lovely venue, iconic venue actually. Mahima continuing. And it's Van Buren is going to face up. Just getting the angle right is the keeper. Just making sure that it all stays within their reach. Oh, this one dropped short, but didn't no bounce there whatsoever. We saw one kick off the surface, and that one just kept a little bit low. Lucky to get away with that. It does have cover on the boundary there with a sweeper out. A lovely bowling by Mahima at the moment. He's just settling down one end, allowing Huddersfield and the seamers to come from the other end and attack a little bit more.
Yeah, he had a good start today. So far today, just being hit for 1 run.
Ball just pushed past the slip. You can just hear the cries of ooh there. Just opening up the face and just pushing it down to third man. Or shall I say in a third man region. Backward point just picking it up. Makwetu to face Mahima. This might be a different challenge to Hardesviljoen. Oh, this time a bit of a tumble in the field, as there was a field who got a bit of a hand to it, and then he just, the cover fielder, just ricocheted off him, and he couldn't back it up.
Yeah, I'd say it's a bit of loss of concentration there from the fielders. It's nice and hot out there, so you need to be on top notch. You don't want to give unnecessary runs. The bowler has put his fielders in good position, so you have to really make sure you support your bowler.
Yeah, and especially with Makwetu not facing a lot of Mahima, you would want him to face a little bit more and just see how long that patience is going to last from the batter before he maybe goes for a big shot. No boundary riders straight. They only have the two out. It is the long leg, this a bit of a squarish sweeper fence, and then also the sweeper boundary for the left arm spinner. That's another end to the over. Overs gone already is 124 overs in this innings, and the Lions are running away with it a little bit. It is 473 for the loss of 6 wickets. Overs left today is still 82, and the run rate very healthy at a 3.8.
Very healthy, and like we said on the first day, the maximum we got was 3 and over. So Lions here on a rampage with a lead of 247, and they are still looking forward to put some more runs on the board here. What do you think will be a good score to declare on here?
That one is just off the pad for a leg by. Umpire just signaling. Oh, and I don't think it's going to be the score that's going to be the factor. I think it's the time. The Lions want to get a healthy lead in and also give them enough time to bowl out the Rocks for the second time, pick up 10 wickets. So I think, the gut feel that I have is they won't go past lunch. They might even have a bit of a 10-minute burst just before lunch. Remembering that the Rocks have been in the field for a long time. Might just feel that there's a bit of a chance maybe to nip out a wicket or two before lunch. So I think maybe a half an hour before lunch, the declaration will come no later than lunch. And it gives them 5 sessions to bowl out the Rocks. Lead is 248, approaching that 250. An amazing innings we saw from Dominic Hendricks. Scored 135 of 332 balls. And there's that patience that we were talking about. The first one that's tossed up a little bit. And Makwetu had a full go at that one.
Change of speed as well here from the bowler. And some excitement there from the fielders. And good tack by Gbets, the keeper.
Yeah, as we all know, Hardesviljoen does have a bit of wheels to him, and he does bowl a very heavy ball. Where we are sitting here in the comm box, you can actually hear the ball hitting into the deck every now and again with that effort ball that he puts in. He bowls a very heavy ball. Much better technique there by Makwetu on that one. And also mentioning, we mentioned the run rate. 135 from Dominic Hendricks, was a very patient innings. The same with the Ryan Rickleton, 50 that we saw. That came over Nelson deliveries as well of 111. But then Temba Bavuma, our Protea captain, came in and scored his 77 of just 99 balls, striking at 78. And then Vian Mulder just kind of went ballistic this morning. 141 of 129 deliveries. Made a lovely sound off the bat, but just pushing it down to the fielder. Makwetu finding it very difficult against Hardesviljoen. Very experienced for Loon. It's been around for quite a while. It's been in the Protea setup as well. Lions might just want to think of maybe just rotating a little bit more. Have the batters just settle in to a bit of a rhythm, get the singles going again. Another over gone. It's 474 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's 125 overs gone, and the lead is 248.
248, good lead there. And talking of tempo performance, that was 77 from 99 balls. That was a quick pick one there. And good to see the captain coming in and putting some runs on the board. It has been some time he has been out, so good to see him coming back.
Lovely to see him back in the Lions team as well. And just to keep you updated, the Western Province has just won their game by 64 runs. So Western Province on their way. They did that in 3 days as well. And I'm being very nice with 3 days. It was actually 2 days and a little bit this morning in one session. So 2 days in a session. So Western Province is just hurrying along. Oh yes, Mahima just tossing it up. Just enticing the drive. No one back straight on the fences. Keeper might just let Makwethu know that you see that big open land for sale there past the bowler. Bet you can't hit it up there. Wide on the crease and dropped. They don't look too aggrieved. It might have been a bum ball. Although Mahima is looking up to the sky.
Yeah, if it was not a bum ball there, he should have been, that's a third drop. And really, he should have been disappointed, yeah. But, yeah, no, it looks like a bum ball there.
You can just see the umpire just calling for the physio. That ball was hit extremely hard. Makwethu really nailed it. And getting a hand to it is always great. But, injuries can happen so often. And while they have a look at it, it's 475 for a loss of 6. We just give you a run through of what has happened in this match thus far. It is the Rocks that won the toss, and they decided to bat. And I think this was the deck that they wanted when they won the toss. Our very esteemed colleague, the legend himself, Pendulo, mentioned this in the comment section of YouTube. You would know he is the voice of Wanderers, so he's been around for a while. Janeman Malan opened the batting with Joseph, and Joseph was dismissed first. He scored his 8 of 8 balls, and then Janeman Malan, a very patient 34, and then he gave it away a little bit when he was bowled by Vian Mulder for 34. Peter Malan came to the crease, and for a while we had the Malan brothers together, Owen, and Peter Malan scored his 62, a 65 of Kajima as well, of 90 balls, and then a big collapse for the Rocks as Jean du Plessis, Michael Copeland, Nathan Engelbrecht, the wicketkeeper, they could not really muster up any score with Jean du Plessis only 15 and Nathan on 1, and Michael Copeland, a duck, only faced 1 ball, and then Hardes Viljoen for 1, Stierman went for 6, and then Mahima went for 9, and Mahima was not out for 9, and then Klute was bowled by Bjorn Fortuin for 2, and this put them on 226 all out after just 83 overs. And then then the Lions came in, and looked like a completely different deck when they were batting.
Yeah, but it was interesting to note the Malan brothers. They had really a great show against the Lions. And like you said there, Peter Malan was the man of the moment. And once the Malan brothers went out, we saw a bit of a collapse for Rocks. Only Aviwe came in and tried to continue where the Malan brothers left. And managed to put 65 from 90 balls. But after that, Rocks collapsed. So great work from Lions with the ball. And looking on the first day, they were just having an attacking field. And that did put pressure on Rocks. And then coming into bet, we have seen Hendricks and Vian really putting a good show. And I think at this point, Rocks have really come back nicely after taking those 2 wickets, and they're looking a bit to be in control. But let's see how these two, Makwetu and Van Buren, will hold on here.
Yeah, just looking at that bowl figures that you alluded to, is Delano Potgieter picked up 3 wickets in his 13 overs, and everyone kind of chipped in, with Cody Youssef picking up 1, Vian Mulder picking up 1, Malusi Siboto also picking up 1, and then the bowler of the innings was again the statesman Bjorn Fortuin, who picked up 4 wickets, picked up a forfeit for only 69 runs in his 25.
Yeah, it was great to see him picking those 4 wickets. He has really been putting hard work, that consistency that we always talk of, hitting the deck almost at the same spots, and making the batters getting frustrated, and through this frustration getting the wickets. So good work there from Fontaine.
As we see, Mahima is all bandaged up, the magic spray, and I don't know what they put in those bottles of water, but every time they have that, they just feel better.
That's why it's called the magic spray.
So yeah, Mahima continuing to Makwetu. Sweep coming out. He does have a deep square on the fence. And just a run through. And I think that was the difference. You also alluded to it, Owen, the difference between the Wanderers or the Lions, as we see 250 lead on the board now for the Lions. It is the Lions actually applied themselves a lot better. They lost Joshua Richards pretty early. He just faced 8 balls for his 12. And then from there, the mainstay was actually Dominic Hendricks, just allowing everyone to score around him. He basically batted through the innings. He was the first man dismissed. The first man dismissed this morning, but him and Vian Mulder, as you said, had a great partnership going. But he was also involved in all the other partnerships. The one with Cody Youssef, who scored 25. Ryan Rickleton's 50 he was part of. The Temba Bavuma 77 we mentioned he was part of. And then also the Vian Mulder's 141 he was part of as well. So that was the difference. They had a batter that was in and stayed in, with everyone just batting around Hendricks.
Yeah, that was really good patience from him. And you always have one batter who stays in there, give the other batters some time to play around him. And it's always nice to have a batsman like that in your team and play that role. And he's really played that role nicely.
To perfection. He faced 332 balls. And he opened up the innings. Hardness Viljoen coming into Makwetu. He has given him a bit of a working over. Already wore 1 in the midriff, did Makwetu, from Viljoen. He does have a heavy ball. And again now, with the batters just settling in, you can just hear the fielders going quiet again. That is not what you need now. Now you need to pick up, the intensity needs to pick up. The plans need to be in place. The Lions only picking up the singles here and there, but it's very important for the Rocks to get out of the field at the moment.
I think they've missed that point where they should have really taken an early wicket of these two. These two are not putting much runs, but that confidence is getting in there. Partnerships only 8 runs, but definitely Rocks missed that point. And at this point, we can see one of these batters starting to opening up and putting runs on the board.
I think it would be fair to say that if one of them tried to go for it, the coaching staff wouldn't be too unhappy. Reason being is they do have a very healthy lead, 251. Van Buren has been there for 25 balls. Gbets has faced 19 balls. Still 80 overs to play today. I still feel that round about lunchtime will be the declaration time for the Lions, with 251 on the board. Ooh. There we go, and there the patience just run out, going for the booming drive, and you called it, Owen. One of the batters have gone for it, and it was the batter that was more set, Mitchell van Buren, gone for 5 of 25 balls.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. He's looking at that kind of shot. He really wanted to go for it, and that was the time to have a go. But play it on and losing his wicket.
Yeah,
and
just getting the big inside edge. We see the replay there. Huge inside edge, but he also went for a nice booming drive. Connecting it would have been the important thing for him, but just trying to hit it a little bit too hard. And the Rocks again through Hardisviljoen just picking up another wicket, and he's picked up his second.
Yeah, that's 7 wickets down at this point. 477 score on the board. But I think this fall of wicket will be a boost for Rocks bowlers.
Absolutely a boost. And we see Delano Potgieter coming into the crease. He's busy with his 34th match. 450s and 300s that he has as well. He's got an average of 34, batting all the way down at 8, or shall I say 9. With Bjorn Fortuin batting at 10, man, this Lions team is impressive. They bat deep.
Yeah, really loaded, yeah. So we definitely, he can put on some damage here. So it's still work for Rocks to, otherwise they'll chase a big score here. But let's see what they have in their minds. And it's fresh meat. Get him on before he settles out.
Yeah, and also remember this is the opening bowler for the Lions. So Hardisviljoen might just have a few kind words to say to him. And the first one might just be a bit of a bumper. As we all know that fast bowler to fast bowler is always a nice friendly contest.
Yeah, you get what you dish out. Eh?
So yeah, but again, just mentioning the depth of this Lions squad. Potgieter coming in at an average of nearly 35. He's coming in down at number 9. And we still got Bjorn Fortuin who can bat as well. At number 10. Wandilo Makwetsa still there. He's on 4 of 19. The field just changing a little bit more for the left-hander. Hardisviljoen coming around the wicket to the left-handed Potgieter. 477 for the loss of 7 in reply to the 226 from the Rocks. What a absolute jaffa to get first up. That's a lovely nut.
Lovely nut, and we saw a bit of dancing there from Delano on his crease. Surprise ball, welcome.
Not as short as I expected it, but the movement that Hart has been getting into the right hander, now obviously taking it away from the left hander, nearly causing another one there. And this was what the Rocks were looking for, just get in, maybe nip out another one. And I mentioned it earlier, as soon as Hardis came in, there was just a little bit more of attack when it came to the bowling. The other bowlers were a little bit two lengths, two lines, where Hardis has been attacking a lot more. yeah, every now and again he's gone down leg, but the plan has been there to attack the batter.
Yes, attacking the batsman here, and I think he's the man who can cause a bit of trouble here to Lions. Looking at the way he's bowling, if he gets more runs, more overs, and that's the end of the over there. 127 overs gone, 477 is the score. 7 wickets down with a massive lead of 251.
Yeah, Hardes has put in a nice long stint already this morning. As we see a change in bowling as Copeland coming in. He would want to do something with the ball. He got a first ball duck in the batting innings, so he's bowled 25 overs thus far already. Picked up a wicket for 97 runs. It's the right arm offie. He just skids the ball on a lot more than Mahima does. A little bit flatter, a little bit quicker through the air.
Yeah, and a bit of excitement from the rocks, the oohs and uhs.
I think it's the fact that everyone's going backwards to the spinners at the moment. That one just misdirected a little bit, trying to bowl the quicker one and just pushing it down the leg side. An easy drop down to square leg for a 1. Changing his line, he's going to come around the wicket for the left-hander. Bit more comfortable for him, he'll be taking the ball away from him.
Yeah, comfortable, and as well, his job is just to lower that run rate. So at this point, we've seen it's just a drop from 3.9 to 3.7. So he still need to keep on working here. And as you can see, also a change in fielding positions.
Oh, and what you're saying is very important. They got to keep that run rate in check, but also, even more important, they got to pick up these last 3 wickets. They got to go into an attacking mindset instead of a defensive mindset. So I don't mind him going fuller, going right at the stumps, trying to get the ball to grip and turn from there. And as we saw now already, 1 or 2 rash shots from the batters have come in. Oh, lovely effort there by the short cover. That looked like the ball definitely did carry. And is that another one that's gone down, another drop catch?
Yeah, there's a bit of pressure there to Delano, the new batsman. And definitely the thing here is to get him on before he settles down. Another over gone, 128 overs gone, 478 runs on the board.
And just keeping the rocks in the game a little. 252 is a massive lead, but this deck is actually even out very nicely. It is a batting's paradise at the moment. Hardes Viljoen getting a little bit of movement off the deck. And then we've seen a bit of grip and turn as well. That last one had a bit of an extra kick to it as well. There's definitely turn on this deck. As the Statesman is going to come in for another over. He's going to start his 30th over, is Hardes Viljoen. Just shows you how hard the bowlers have been working for the Rocks.
Yeah, 29 overs bowled with an economy of 2.17. So it's still good to go. Why take him off? And he's really attacking with intent here. They know they need those 3 wickets.
Yeah,
they don't want to keep on out in the sun here. Take those 3 wickets and go and relax in the shed and work on the chest.
Yeah, and you can ask around. Joburg heat is a different sort of heat. It's a bit of a dry heat. It's not as comfortable it is in other places. I know the moisture factor is there, but in Joburg it's very much of a dry heat. If you stay out there to get dehydrated, is a lot easier. To feel like you're the only one that's getting burned by the sun is also a possibility. Been around a while, we know how it feels out there. Especially when things are not going your way. We saw 1 or 2 drop catches already this morning.
Yeah, with that hit, the concentration factor comes in. So
there we go. Lovely delivery straight through the defenses. Gbets had absolutely no idea about that one. And the middle pole is dislodged. Wicked time for the Lions.
And that's Gbets there gone for 5 from 23 balls, and that made us really flying off the ground here. What a ball! We're talking about him hitting the deck hard, and really, as we have said, we could hear the ball hitting the deck hard. Obviously, that's the power taking off the middle stump out.
No, he does bowl a very heavy ball, and he just looked like he was going to get Gbets out from the very first ball that he hit him. He just did not look comfortable. And Hardes Viljoen picking up his 3rd wicket and doing the job for the captain. It is his 3rd wicket, middle stump flying out of the ground. And Gbets is the last batter dismissed for 5 as well. And Hardes Viljoen has a chance to maybe pick up a 5er, but the very experienced Bjorn Fortuin will be joining the Lano Potgieter at the crease.
Yeah, it's also nice to see the bowler there being rewarded for that hard work. You know, you've put all that hard work, you want to get rewarded. That's why you can see how he celebrated there. He said, yes, I got you. I've worked hard for this. Time for you to go.
Yeah, I don't think yes, I got you was the gist of that sentence there, but we'll go with it. But yeah, fantastic. Bjorn Fortuin, 63 games, 500s to his name. He's someone that can really bat.
Yeah, we talked about that Lions lineup. Looks like they're going to bat down to the last batsman. But as we've said, it's a matter of keeping on the hard work from the bowlers. The hard work pays, and we have seen it's paying off. So obviously the thing is, we have got 2 wickets to go. Let's keep on working.
We just see the replay of that ball. Oh, just a little bit of effort, just bending the back and just lovely shape into the right-hander, going through that big gap between bat and pad. Just nailing that middle stump.
So, still 2 new batters here. We've seen Delano is only first 5 balls, and beyond there coming in. So, time for Rocks to really have an attack before these 2 settle down.
There we go, lovely first delivery, and it is Hardes Viljoen. Just asking him, did you see that? And it's off stump this time around, ripped out of the ground. Hardes Viljoen picking up his 4th with the very first ball that Fortuin faced.
Coming in nicely there, and as that should have been a hard talk there from Hardes. Walk to the batsman and say, did you see that? It's time for you to go back. And that's just a duck there from Bjorn. Couldn't play that. Lovely ball from the bowler.
That one just jagged back more than the previous one did. And our production team just pointed out something very, very interesting that Wayne here next to me. He said Hardes Viljoen is just hiding the ball in his hand. It might just be that there might be a bit of reverse swing coming into play, because that ball came in a lot more than any of us expected, and Bjorn Fortuin was the one who expected it even less.
Yeah, so we are now seeing a change in the game here. When we started this morning, Hendrik and Vian were really giving Rocks a hard time, but once they lost their wickets, Rocks have really come back nicely here, and we are seeing the confidence coming back, the exuberance coming back, and due to that, they're really coming back into control of the game.
Yeah, as we see Malusi Seboto coming in, not the worst number 11 you'll find. He's got an average of 18.6 in his 128th match and 350s to his name as well. And so definitely not the worst number 11. The Lana Potgieter just hoping for a little bit of a partnership to brew here with Seboto. And Hardus Viljoen looking to pick up that fiver. Oh, just looking at that replay again, that was beaten all ends up. What a fantastic delivery. Fortuin had no clue.
So,
and also Hardus Viljoen on a hat-trick. You can just see they've got an attacking field, short cover, short mid-wicket. An extra slip coming in. They already got 3 slips. And a gully, a backward point, opening up the cover region. I don't think this one will be short, Owen.
the party's on.
It's going to be full, it's going to be straight, it's going to be fast. And they'll be telling Seboto it's red and it's round. Hardus Viljoen coming in, hat-trick ball, searching for his fiver. Oh, misdirecting the hat-trick ball. You could just see him putting his head in his hands there.
Definitely he's disappointed. He wasn't expecting that. You are on a hat-trick ball and you have put your fielders on an attacking position, interesting positions. You should have been on the offside. But as we said, it's part of the game. It happens. You go and rebuild.
Oh, there we go, the very next delivery. And he would be kicking himself. He didn't bowl the ball before. And finally, it is the Lions that has been dismissed and missing his hat-trick by 1 ball. Hardus Viljoen picking up 5 for 63 in his 30th over. The big man has put in a lot of hard work. Fantastic bowling, Hardus Viljoen. And the Rocks this morning finally showing some mettle and dismissing the Lions for 478.
That's a lead of 252, but looking at the replays again, what a ball. After missing that hat-trick and coming back nicely and take that wicket. Ladies and gentlemen, what a performance this morning by Rocks. After we've seen a big show from Lions, Hendrik and Vian, but after those 2 wickets, big comeback by Rocks.
Yes, and well deserved after 29.5 overs, 63 runs conceded, 10 maidens in that spell, 5 for 63, fantastic bowling. And we mentioned it earlier, as soon as Hardus Viljoen came into the attack today, it just looked like he is going to change the game, which he did, picking up crucial wickets and making sure that that lead, it's no more than the 252 that's on the board. And the Lions will be very happy. I think they'll still be the happy of the 2 camps. 250 plus the lead. And the Rocks having to bat again, as I mentioned earlier. A bit of a burst before lunch. Maybe pick up 1 or 2 wickets and giving themselves enough time to bowl out this Rocks team.
Yeah, I'll say Lions, yes, at a good position, 250 lead here, but also a boost for the Rocks. After this performance with the ball, they'll come back into bed and saying, we can do it. We have taken these wickets. It's time for us to shine with the bat. Let's go out of there. So we are really in for a good 3 here. So stick around and enjoy the action coming to you live from Wanderers, the Rocks taking on Lions.
Yes, we're going to have a short break as this change of innings. Quick recap. The Rocks batted first, 226 for the loss, and they were all out. And then also the Lions came in and scored and answered with a mammoth 478 with Hendricks and Mulder both scoring their centuries. Hard work for the Rocks, as also a fiver by Hardus Viljoen in his 30th over. A fantastic bowling display and missing his hat-trick by 1 ball. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back in about, Owen, what would you say, about 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
And we'll be back. And thank you again to Pitch Vision. Keep following us on YouTube. Like and subscribe to Pitch Vision, where we bring you all the action right here from DP World Wanderers. We'll be back in 10. Welcome back to DP World Wanderers, where it will be the Rocks, the Gbets Rocks, to start their second innings. 250 is the deficit, 252. They trail by. Bjorn Fortuin opening up the bowling. He took a forfeit in the first innings of the Rocks. And a very clever move here, as Janeman Malan would not have been expecting this. And as KG just mentioned while we were off, he does have that quicker one that actually just swings through the air. And Owen, thus far, he's just been allowing the ball just to come to the batter and just making him play every single one.
I think, as we just mentioned before we changed over, we said, I mean, he did put a lot of work in the first on the first day and took 4 wickets. So definitely they wanna. He's got that confidence, that boost. That's why I think he's opening the bowling at this point.
Yeah, and does also open in the bowling in the T20s as well. So a new ball in the hand wouldn't feel too weird for him. Oh, big appeal. On his knees, begging for it in the first over of the second innings for the Rocks. Have a look at the replay there. Fortuin looked very confident. It just looked like it slided down the leg side. Just a bit of drift there. And first over gone. Yet to get off the mark. And I think for the Rocks, it will be just survival until lunch.
Yes, survival until lunchtime here. So that's maiden over. And Cody Yusuf coming in to bowl the second over here. So a brilliant bowler. And first day, it looks like he's the man Rocks are looking forward to cause a bit of, the havoc. Every time he comes in to bowl, there was really a lot of exuberance and great support for him. So let's see how he's going to perform today. And it was interesting on the first day as well. After putting hard work in the bowling, came in as a night watchman and it really saw some great ball batted through.
Oh, he does have a lovely bustle in his action. That's and he's a lot skiddier than he looks. He does hurry the batters a lot. And Yusuf entrusted with the new ball. From the other side, it is Fortuin. Just trying to get as many overs in before lunch. Lunch will be round about 12:15. Just getting into his work. As we see Joseph and Malan, as I said earlier, will just be survival mode. Just get to lunch and then we can make our plans from there.
Yeah, survival mode. And as always, Lions look at the fielding positions. They are attacking field from the word go. They're looking forward to wrap up this as quickly as possible.
Great leave and a lovely delivery. That's great cricket to see. And as you mentioned, Owen, they got 3 slips. They got a gully. And even the mid-on and mid-off is actually in very tight into the crease. The V is nice and open. Just wanting them to drive, but you can take a lot of risks when you are 252 ahead in the game.
This has been the strategy with Lions from the day one. The whole day they've been having an attacking field. So, and bowlers have been really bowling to the field. It was only 2 batters that kind of gave them trouble. The Maran brothers as well as Abiwe. So let's see if they're gonna keep that strategy today.
Oh, just finding the outside part of the bat and scampering through for a single. With that big slip cordon, there is a few gaps on the offside, but just finding the outside part of the bat just shows there's a bit of movement still in the air. And Joseph will be happy just to get off the mark there. And he'll be looking to bat deeper. Janeman Malan also got a nice start, a 30-odd in the first innings, but didn't kick on. That was the difference between the two teams, is those ones getting a start, they actually kicked on and scored nice big runs.
Yeah, Joseph will be looking forward to put more runs on the board today. Yeah, he was the first wicket to fall on day one, scored 8 runs. So definitely looking forward to put more runs and give Lions a bit of a run for their money here.
Oh, lovely bowling. And it didn't take long for young Yusuf to get into his work. The end of the second over in the second innings for the Rocks. They are 1 without loss. And at the moment, that wouldn't be the telling factor. They got about 10 minutes to survive until lunch.
10 minutes to survive, but still a lot of cricket to come. I've still got 73 overs for the day. So can they stand up the heat and keep on batting?
Yeah, with 251 still the deficit, the question would be, will they be able to bat for 5 sessions with this Lions attack? Bjorn Fortuin continuing. He's going into his second over. Asked a few questions of Malan in the first. Now Joseph facing up. He's flighting it nicely. We mentioned it earlier with the previous over from Yusuf. The V's nice and open. Fielders all around the bat. They have got a man under the helmet. They got a leg slip, a conventional slip, a backward point. And from an angle, you can just see everyone just creeping in closer to the crease, just getting closer to the pitch. And all of a sudden, it feels that your whole world is just shrinking when all these fielders come at you. And you like to mention that word grit. It is something that definitely will need to be shown now. As we see a change in guard, as the man in the helmet is now right under the nose of Joseph.
So the party has started here. We've seen this on day one.
Oh, big appeal, and he's raising the finger. Fortuin has picked up the first wicket, and it is Joseph again, the first wicket to fall for the Rocks. And with that wicket, we can just see the fielders leaving the pitch. It'll be lunch. Janeman Malan still there. A disappointed Joseph just getting a pat on the back by the statesman. And a lovely ball as we see this replay. A little bit more flight, just angling it in. And just straightening up from there. Playing him off the back foot. That looked like it was crashing into middle and leg. Owen, first wicket, first blood for the Lions.
Yeah, first wicket, that wicket falling in a party mood. There are 4 fielders around Joseph. We've seen that. That was the trend on day one. 4 fielders, 5 fielders around the batsman, and Fontaine getting wickets through such scenario and proving himself again here. Like we said, it was a boost. He took 4 wickets in the first innings, and coming in now just before lunch and trying to put pressure, and that worked out.
As you mentioned, it was a party, but I think for everyone except for Joseph. He's gone for 1. A quick recap at lunchtime. It is 251 still the deficit. The Lions in a commanding position against the Rocks. Peter Malan will be joining Janeman Malan after lunch. It is 1-1 for the Rocks from the DP World Wanderers Stadium. We're going to have something to eat. We're going to have something to drink. And I hope you join us again in about half an hour's time where we retake the second innings of the Rocks versus the Lions. Welcome back to the DP Wanderers Stadium. It is a hero's welcome, shall we say, from the people in the stand that's come to join this 4-day game. For the Lions that's come out, that's definitely on top. It is on top of the game at the moment. The Rocks is still 251 runs behind. There we can see that everyone is there. You see the Lions shirts, supporters there having a bit of a function and a bit of a chat and just enjoying a lovely day of cricket. It is blue skies. It is the DP World Lions taking on the Gbets Rocks, and it is a huge deficit that they still need to work off. We can actually see one of the stalwarts of Lions cricket there.
You can see Johnson Maffa there just giving some advice maybe to some of the younger ones about how he used to do it back in his days.
Almost getting ready. KG, welcome. You had a bit of a rest. Owen was responsible for a couple of wickets. Do you think you're going to be the same?
Look, you have to stay neutral in this thing. So it was an interesting session that we had the first one. Up 7 wickets that fell in that session. So I'm thinking that the Lions would be hoping that they continue that way, and the Rocks would be hoping that they stabilize a little bit and try to score some runs.
Yusuf coming in, first ball after lunch. Right on the money, right at the batters, and with a 251 deficit, and it does give the Lions a lot of opportunity to attack.
No, definitely. I mean, they do have runs to play with at the moment, and they have only batted one, so it does give them an opportunity to attack. They will also know that how key this partnership in particular is, because in the first innings there was a 100-plus partnership between the Malan brothers, and they'll be looking to break it early.
Yeah, it's nice to see the Malan brothers together, and as you mentioned, a 100 partnership in that first innings. 251 is still the deficit. We still see a little bit of lateral movement, but getting in nicely behind it is Johannesburg Malan.
He'd be eager to score some runs. He hasn't really had the greatest of seasons. He'd be eager to get back amongst the runs.
And the big runs, he's had starts.
Yeah.
Lovely shot, just pushed it down the ground. Outfield is lightning here at Wanderers, and it's going to win the race. Red has won. First boundary after lunch, and the first boundary in the second innings for the Rocks, with the compliments of Johannesburg Malan.
Indeed, such a quality shot from there. Not looking to hit it too hard, but like we spoke about the outfield, it's nice and quick, it's lush. Just put bat on it, and then the pace of the ball takes it through to the boundary. Bit of a teaser there for the fielders. They thought that they had a chance to get it, but it wasn't to be.
It's just like Wanderers is. You always think you're in with a shot, and the ball just kind of kicks on that last 10 meters or so. Going a lot fuller, and great fielding at mid-on. One-handed pickup and nearly snuck through again, going a lot fuller. Timing a lot better on that one as well. That would have been another 4.
Definitely. Very good fielding coming from Malusi Siboto, who's also a seam bowler. It's always good when you see the seamers obviously being in support of the other ones and making sure that they don't go for runs.
Oh, lovely shot. Nice high elbow, and this one will run away to the fence once again. At the moment, Yusuf just a little bit too straight, and a lovely shot through mid-wicket. And again, as you mentioned, not overhitting it, just pure timing.
Yeah. I mean, you would just identify what kind of a surface that you're playing on and what kind of an outfield you're playing on. Sometimes you see the batters trying to force it a little bit, but on both occasions where you got the boundaries, just wait for the ball nicely, hit it under the eye level, and just get it down to the boundary for 4.
And I think this has been the frustration for Johannesburg Malan, and also I think for the selectors of South Africa as well, where this is the sort of quality that we see from him, and he just does not kick on to get those big scores.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you just look at the first innings, the way that he was looking, and a bit of a soft dismissal for him to go in there.
Oh, big appeal, and the finger goes up, and we just spoke about it again. It is two lovely shots. And then the straight ball just straightening up on Janeman Milan. Given out LBW. Yusuf strikes. Wicket time.
It's very disappointed that he just looks like he's not too happy with the decision from the umpire. Let's just have a look here at the highlight and the replay of that.
You see him setting on two leg there. Oh, that height might have been a factor there. He might feel that he's hit him a little bit high, and there was definitely movement as well. It does look like it might have just slipped off stump there. But he's definitely not happy with it. And the second wicket has fallen for the Rocks. They are 9 for 2, and at the moment the Rocks are tumbling.
Very much so. I think this is the kind of start that the Lions would have been hoping to have to break this partnership that cost them a little bit of problems in the first innings, and for them to just come back. Maybe they had some good lunch. I wonder what they had for lunch.
Yeah, as we see Aviwe Gajima coming in, 94th match, 17 50s, 400. The average, he might want to notch up a little bit more. He's on a 25, higher score of 132 against the Dolphins that came in this season when they were down in pole. And this is going to be a massive, massive, massive partnership for the Rocks. This has got to be where they lay the foundation. Because if another wicket or two falls here, you got to feel that it's lights out for the Rocks.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Peter Malan is currently averaging in the high 50s this season, and then Aviwe Mgijima is actually the leading run scorer in the 4-day competition also. So this is a very key wicket, and very interesting also, we've got Bjorn Fortuin continue. I thought it would have just been 1 or 2 overs before lunch and then you get your quicker bowlers, but they've obviously noticed something out of this wicket.
Yeah, I think the fact that he might have picked up a wicket has earned him another over or two.
And the last two balls of the last 2 overs have actually brought up wickets for the Lions. Be happy about that.
Oh, that might be what they've noticed. There's a little bit of grip, there's a little bit of turn, and then there's a little bit of bounce as well. And Fortuin with his very high action will definitely extract a bit of extra bounce.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a spinner's dream, just to see the ball turning and bouncing and leaving the bat very close to that outside edge.
Oh, this one just a bit quicker, bringing in that man under the helmet.
It's that ball of his that he bowls to surprise the batters a lot.
Oh my word, we'll call that an awesome leave. Peter Malan, when it's going your way, it's going your way. That was a fantastic leave, we'll say, but an even better ball.
Yeah, that was very close to that off stump. I'm sure he would look back and say that I knew exactly what I was doing, but not too sure if he was confident with that.
Oh, this one just works around the corner. A lot of work for slip. And they will turn for the second. I don't think they'll go for the third. Doubling up there. 2 runs for the Rocks. And the umpire signal leg byes. I almost thought that he got a bit of a bottom edge to it, but it's leg byes. Still 2 runs to the Rocks. They wouldn't mind that. Deficit has gone under 150 now. Oh, sorry, 250. And this might have just answered your question there, KG. I think that Bjorn Fortuin is in with a shout almost every single delivery now.
Yeah, precisely. I think it's something that we spoke about a bit earlier when the Rocks were bowling, to say that just to be a bit more consistent in where they pitch the ball, get the batters to play, get them to work a lot. And as we say that, it's happy birthday to the groundsman, Mr. Brendan Frost.
We'll definitely won't try singing to him. We still want listeners. We'll maybe ask Wayne a bit later to give him a bit of a happy birthday song there. He agreed. We're all waiting for your wedding, Wayne.
So they've got Cody Yusuf will be continuing from the golf course end. Obviously, the last ball that he bowled, he got a bit of patches of the pitch and he was able to get a wicket.
Again, just that lovely line, just attacking the batter. And we mentioned earlier, with a 240 lead, you definitely can attack a lot more.
Yeah, definitely. It's just something that I've noticed of Peter Malan. As we look at that replay again, that looks like it might be clipping. Maybe one of those that will be umpire's call. So good call from the umpire on that time around.
Yeah, Yusuf looking dangerous. Moving the ball, just getting it to straighten up to the right-handers. Oh, finding the outside part, and a bit of a misfield just allows Malan just to get a single.
Bit naughty there from Themba Bavuma, just letting that go through his legs. Something that we just noticed with Peter Malan coming in the first innings, that when that ball is nice and full, he tends to almost plant that front foot just a little bit and gets himself a bit of trouble sometimes playing around his pad because of that early movement that he makes with his front foot.
It's almost as if that set has become a movement, as Siboto just trying to see what Yusuf is seeing.
Just wants to make sure that he sees those thumbs.
Something in the eye that happens quite a lot. There's always little creatures flying around, little insects, maybe just a little bit of grass, an eyelash maybe. Easy single.
Will be the second key partnership in the match, and I do think that this partnership will tell us how far the match or how far the Rocks can actually put the Lions, because we can say the Lions are comfortably quite ahead in the game. They're dictating the terms. Did it earlier yesterday, and then today obviously the Rocks just coming back in that first innings and getting 6 wickets, but you just feel that the Lions are quite far ahead in this game at the moment, and if the Rocks are going to have anything to say about that, these two are going to be very key to that.
Now this is going to be the key partnership. It's the Lions game to win and the Rocks game to save at the moment. Anything can change. This is a lovely game, but you got to feel that the Lions feel that they're in with a shout. 8 good balls is what they need, and a big uphill battle for the Rocks. 238 still the deficit. That's what they need to score to make the Lions bat again. So if we look at 5 sessions, we look at the scoring rates over the last 3 days. If they're going to get this score, it will be round about lunchtime tomorrow. And then they still got to set up the target. And for them, as you alluded to, it's not going to be the runs, it's going to be the wickets in hand. Yeah. That's going to be the thing. And this partnership, I agree with you, is going to be the telling factor. A bit of a grunt there by Yusuf, just bending the back a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just getting it right up under the nose of Malan, who's a pretty big fella. So getting it up there is decent bounce.
Yeah, interesting when we speak about the wickets in hand. If you just go through the batting lineup of the Rocks, you can see that there isn't too much experience in that batting lineup, and they would be hoping that the current batsmen can take them far and long enough, because after this you got some youngsters. You got Jan du Plessis, who is actually here on loan from SVD. This is actually his first game in Division 1. So here they would be hoping that these two guys carry the team for as long as possible to see if they can get some sort of result out of this game.
Yes, Jan du Plessis, of course, the youngster, the 19-year-old, scored the 100 and the 50 for SAA at the JB Marks Oval. So very fine young talent, as mentioned, on loan. And just when Bjorn Fortuyn's bowling, you can just hear the chatter. Everyone's oohing and eyeing every single ball. It just feels like something's going to happen. Oh, Oh, it got very, very close to silly leg there.
It's if you just looked at the setup of Aviwem Gijima there, so he's just standing a bit outside the leg stump, probably thinking about that arm ball that Bjorn Fortuin has coming into him. So he's just opening up the stumps almost a little bit and just betting from outside the stump.
Oh, finds the outside edge, and lucky runs here for the Rocks as it trinkles down into the boundary. And Malan is working his magic, and Bjorn Fortuin finding the outside edge.
As you said, Gert, a bit earlier about how each and every ball that Bjorn Fortuin has bowled has had something in it. He's really always challenging the bat. Both halves of the bat that he's challenging at the moment, which is quite good.
And we see the counter from, as you mentioned, Janeman Malan just standing on leg stump. He's probably thinking that if it's going to turn big, I'll probably miss it. And it was a thick outside edge. But Fortuin asking all the right questions. There's the one they know. If he misses, it's gone for all money. Jana Malan up to the task. Or shall I say Peter Malan up to the task.
Doing something very important there, just making sure that he's thinking after every ball that he has bowled, it's getting the batter to thinking about where the next ball will possibly come. Will it come in straight? Will it turn away? And that's the consistency that Bjorn Fortuin has had over the last few years, where he's been bowling almost similar. Just I think unlucky not to be playing for the Proteas.
Absolutely unlucky, and I love the fact that they brought in a second slip there as well for that last delivery. He is someone that's been very consistent over the last few years, and he's definitely put his hand up, especially in the longer formats over the last year or two. He's put up his hand. We know he's a very good T20 player and a T20 bats as well. So, and he can bat, he can hold his own as well. He's got a couple of hundreds under his name, so he's been around for a long time. The experience will help this Lions team a lot as well. As we see the end of the 7th over, 19 for the loss of 2 wickets. Gijima is on 2, Malan is on 6, all survival mode, and Yusuf continuing with his 3rd over after lunch. Oh, that one just straightened up. You can see that Gijima just feels that he missed out there.
Definitely feels that with that straight one was an opportunity for him to just get the ball off the body for his single and just get on the other side. Cody Yusuf, I think when we spoke about him in the first innings, he looked like he was the aggressor for the Lions. He looked like he's the guy that's going to bowl a bit quicker. He's a bit quicker than what he looks, and he's been also getting some movement on the pitch.
What I like about Yusuf, as we see one just to Gijima there, he picks up the big wickets. He's not someone that normally wraps up a tail, but he picks up the front line wickets, and that's always key for me to see if a bowler is quality or not, is which wickets does he pick up.
No, definitely. I mean, if he can just break the spine of the team early on up front, it's quite helpful for him.
And he does rush the batters a little. Not quite the same pace as a KG, who also plays for the Lions, but a fantastic mentor to play under if you have Kagiso Rabada, and you can learn from someone with that experience and the international experience that he brings with.
No, definitely, that helps a lot. I mean, you've got Kagiso Rabada, you've also got Sisanda Magala, who's been quite a consistent performer also for the Lions for the last 2 seasons or so. So it's quite a good people to have. You've got Lutos Pamla also in the ranks.
And then not even mentioning the bowling coach, which is Alan Donald. So you got 1 or 2 guys you can listen to.
Yeah, so you've got Alan Donald and you've got Kenneth Kruger in there, who's also a former Proteas player. So what more do you need? What more do you need?
Yeah, all the youngsters listening, it's Garner Kruger was someone who struck fear in most of our age, of our generation, playing here in Gauteng, playing for one of the local clubs, Delphos. When you're a youngster and you rock up to the field and you feel all confident, and then all of a sudden you hear, Garnet's available. You're thinking, oh my greatness. What limb am I going to pull?
And immediately you want to say, I'm not available when he's available.
Fantastic player, and was a very nice bloke towards us youngsters. But you can just hear everyone just talking. Still 2 slips, a gully, backward points. Only one man that's halfway on the fence. Might just be exactly for that shot that he pulled out there, Espira Malan. Square leg has just gone halfway, and it might just be for that pickup shot that Malan likes to play off his legs. You can see he's pulled out twice on that shot already.
I'd always just find that position very interesting in terms of, it's one of those, if the batter gets it's just a touch right, it might go for 4 or it's going to be a 1. So sometimes they just find themselves in a position where they're neither saving 4 or they're saving a 1. I would have just liked to see that, you just be certain about what you want to do and say you're going to put him out there, because Cody Yusuf does have pace. So I think that kind of a one, if Malan just get bets on it, it's actually going to fly away to the boundary.
I got to agree with you, because he is a little bit in no man's land there. But if he picks up a catch, that will prove us wrong. This one just dropping it short. And a fantastic shot by the leading run scorer at the moment. Lovely cut shot.
Got a rare bad delivery there from Bjorn Fortuin. He'll be very disappointed with just letting me go easily there.
The one thing about Kajima that's impressed me is his hand speed that he's been playing with this season. That one was fired in a little bit quicker into that leg stump. Very well dug out. Got the shovel out there. Oh, again, that man and the helmet. With that happening, don't you think that's been a bit more attacking like they were just before lunch? Maybe a leg slip?
No, definitely. I think it's worth it to have that for that arm ball that Fortuin likes to bowl a lot.
Another lovely shot, just rocking on the back foot. Is this one going to get hauled in, or is it also going to be a teaser? And it's another 4 for Kajima. Lovely timing, just rocking onto that back foot and just pushing it into the gap on the offside.
Definitely something about him, if you just look at his setup, is that he's intentionally staying low, and then when he rocks back, he just presses back and just goes forward again to hit the ball. So he's just intentionally getting himself in good positions in order to be able to hit. Especially when he's looking to cut away on the offside.
Now making away with the 1 slip. Second slip comes out into the covers. Immediately fielding that ball. Fortuin just a tad short in this over. About 3 balls, so it was just a bit shorter than the others. That's the length that I think he's been looking at to bowl for this innings.
Yeah.
Another end of the over. It's 28 for the loss of 2. It is the Rocks in the second innings trying to survive. 224 still the deficit. This partnership has gone up to 19 between Peter Malan and Gajima is on 11. He's been looking fantastically well.
So Russell having a bit of a walk around the field there. Just trying to stretch those legs up after having a good lunch. And, it'd be good to have such a coach also just walking around, Almost like a teacher that's looking for the naughty ones around. When you see him start...
I'm actually trying to see what he got in his hand there. It's a cold drink. In my day, that was most likely a little cricket bat or something they'll walk around with. The old headmaster around the cricket field.
Like that.
this is a very, very nice, interesting field they got now for Yusuf. They're going to allow him to bowl nice and straight. Slip has moved on to about a 1.5 second slip. The mid-wicket has come in a lot closer to the pitch. They've also got their square leg in a lot that you've called for, taking him out of that no man's position, getting him right next to the umpire and a lot closer as well. Then you've got someone just down on the sweep of fence on the leg side. That's just as you look at your screen, it's right on the right hand side, top corner, just about 15 meters off the fence. Oh, and that's what this field is going to do. It's just going to allow Yusuf to bowl nice and attacking and really get it in straight and give the ball every chance to swing.
I think very good field change there, especially having that man next to the umpire. They just almost saying to the batters that it's not going to be an easy one like you were getting before, where you just feel like you can just nudge it around and get a one. So that also is good protection to the bowler, thinking that, you know, I can afford to go a bit straighter and then I've got someone that's going to save it.
And they wouldn't mind that too much. Lovely shot with authority was by Peter Malan. Nicely on the up, a nice high elbow, and 4 runs through the covers.
It is a fantastic shot from Peter Malan. I think in the last over also, especially with the Bjorn Fortuin over going for quite some runs, the Rocks will be feeling a little bit better about themselves.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation that the Rocks find themselves in. As you said, the last 2 overs have been overs that's gone for runs, but they still need 220 just to make the Lions bat again. So that shot on the up was a fantastic shot by Peter Malan, but I don't think the Lions would mind it too much.
No,
it shows a bit of intent.
It is good when you see that the batter's willing to go for it out there, and you're just thinking that just one tiny little mistake, one that just moves away a little bit more, can get an edge.
And that's the length that Yusuf will be looking to bowl. Just stay on that 5 meter length. Just don't over pitch it. Just don't let Malan get in that big stride to play the booming drive. You can just hear the claps there. Everyone just encouraging the young man. Yusuf is busy with his 5th over in the 2nd innings. He's picked up the wicket of Janeman Malan, LBW. Oh, lovely fielding at point. And Peter Malan is actually looking very solid at the moment. Looking very good.
Definitely is. It looks like he's definitely determined to play that captain's role, similarly to the one that was played by Hendricks a bit earlier on. It looks like he's looking to play that kind of a role where he can be a dependable batsman, especially in these innings here where they've got a huge deficit that they need to take off if they are to have any chance in this game.
And that is the important word that you mentioned again, and we're going to emphasize this, the deficit. Still 220 runs behind, already 2 wickets down, only 10 overs in, and 65 overs left in the day's play still. Lions would want to wrap this up as quickly as possible. The Rocks would want to survive another 4 sessions. Well, 4.5 sessions. Not a half a session here. So that's going to be the important thing for the Rocks, is how long can they survive? How long is the patient game going to be played? Oh, lovely. Just pushed it into the offside.
And once again with that shot, if you see where the ball was bowled, it wasn't wide at all. But because of how Mugijima and where he's setting himself up and that press that he's got, he manages to just create a little bit of width for himself and just pushes it down for another single.
And that lovely hands that he does have, just picking the gap to perfection. And this is something that I feel the Rocks should do. is just keep rotating the strike as well. This one just might have come off the boot of Milan. They're doubling up as Yusuf cleans up on the fence.
Quite a bit of a naughty ball in there from Fortuin. I think having seen that there's a bit of spin, he's looking for it quite a lot and is pitching the ball almost on that leg stump, hoping that the ball comes through, but maybe just bowling a touch too full for him to get what he needs out of it.
And also might be bowling one or two deliveries just a little bit too quick as well. Maybe just slow up the ball. We saw with Mahima as well, as soon as the ball is slowed up, it does grip and turn a little bit more. It's the balls that turned for Fortuin was the ones that was a little bit slower through the air. He does give a bit of kick as well from it then. Everyone getting very excited. And as I mentioned earlier, getting the singles and rotating the strike, it's two completely different batters at the crease. Not similar styles, picking different gaps. As we see the end of the 14 over, 36 for the loss of 2 after 11 overs. Partnership has gone up to 27, and this is something that we've spoken about, KG. It is going to be the telling partnership.
No, definitely. It's going to be a very good partnership, whether you're on the Rocks or the Lions side. Yeah, you just have to realize that it's going to be a very telling partnership, and you know, it's one of those that the Lions will just be hoping that it doesn't develop to be something too much. It is quite hot out there. You would say that it's good batting conditions. There's hardly any breeze out there for the bowlers or for the fielding team. They will be hoping that, you know, they get some sort of assistance.
Yeah, we're fairly high up and we barely get a breeze up here, so it's going to be very hot in the field. And for the Rocks, that's going to be key, because the longer they can keep the Lions in the field, hopefully the concentration will go, the intensity will go a little bit, and they will start maybe defending a bit more instead of attacking as much. So they got to stay in as long as they possibly can and bat as deep as they possibly can.
Definitely.
Yusuf coming in nicely. He's got a very nice action, does Yusuf. He is not great pace, but he is a lot quicker than he seems. He does skid the ball onto you. He does hurry you a little bit, as we see with every now and again a shot that the batters play against him. It's almost like they're rushed into the shot. Going for the short one there. Not very well directed. Milan very happy just to sway out of the way.
Yeah, I would say that that kind of a ball where it is meant to be an effort ball, so you take a lot out of it. I think Cody Yusuf will be very disappointed himself that he didn't direct it quite the way that you would have wanted to.
We saw that short ball that he does have a fielder. The fielder's been pushed back all the way to the fence on the square leg boundary. So there might be one or two surprises coming in. And Milan being so very strong on the drive, might just drag the length back a tad. Still very attacking field. Square leg still very close in. Mid wicket close in. Does have that second slip and a gully in. Themba Bavuma there in gully. Oh, that's a lovely ball. You can actually see the keeper enjoying that one. Milan up to the task.
It's been quite a A good over here from Cody Youssef. He's probing quite a lot. He's asking the right questions, and he's in and around that off stump where it's forcing Peter Malan to be careful about how he's going about his betting. He hasn't offered any width in this over, and it's just providing us with good contest here.
Oh, again, you see that, just the hands, getting himself into not a great position. Did Malan, and a maiden over by Youssef. Fortuin has now bowled 6 overs, 1 for 18, and Youssef has bowled 6 overs, 1 for 16. It's 36 for the loss of 2 wickets after 12 overs. Peter Malan there on 13, and Gajima there on 12. Partnership still 27. Extras 2, the deficit 216.
As we say that, looks like Yusuf will be going off the field for a bit, probably just to try and regenerate and get his energy levels back up after the spell that is bowled after lunch.
It has been a fantastic spell that is bowled, and it is extremely hot, as we mentioned. So it might just be the Lions just preserving the fast bowlers. You might see a change now coming in as well, just making him hydrate a little bit more. There's that kick that we're talking about, a little bit slow through there, just kicked off the surface. And it looks like it's just run about that outside the off stump, that fourth stump line where it actually has a bit of extra kick.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's cleaned him up completely straight through the gate. And it looks like it was that arm ball that just swings into the right-hander. And that pad not together, straight through the gate. Lovely ball, Fortuin.
And definitely, I think important, and it's something that we've mentioned quite a lot as we look at that replay. Oh, quite a nice arm ball there from Bjorn Fortuin, just going down with the angle. I think that's something that we've mentioned, and it has happened a lot in this match where a previous over where it's been nice and tight, in the next over you get something. So basically the wickets are not always the wicket ball, but it's the balls that have built up to getting that wicket that have been very important. We've seen a lot of times where there's a maiden on the other side, and then all of a sudden on the other side things start to happen.
And we always talk about partnerships when it comes to the batting, but partnerships in bowling is so important.
Yeah.
You might not be the one taking the wickets, but Youssef has been asking questions this whole innings, and he's been bowling well. He picked up a wicket himself, but the partnership between him and Fortuin has been fantastic.
Yeah. I think it's just obviously bowlers in the game knowing their roles in terms of what they're doing. We spoke about Cody Youssef earlier, that he's probably more the enforcer, and he's probably the guy that's gonna, look to threaten the batters. And then on the other side, they're thinking, it's Fortuin, it's just a spin bowler, maybe we can get away with it. And then you get such a thing, and Fortuin just picks up a very, very important, vital wicket here for the Lions.
The way that South Africa has played spinners over the last couple of years, let's quickly have a look at Jean du Plessis. 37 matches, his very first match in List A. It is have average of 49, and that was versus Border. He scored his highest score of 203. But as we mentioned earlier, he's got 100 and a 50 for SAA as well in the same match back in Potch. So he is a fantastic young talent, and this is going to be asking all sorts of questions at the moment.
And the 203 also comes in this season. So this is somebody that is actually looking very good in this season. And that is why the Gbets Rocks went and loaned him from their neighbors in SWD.
Yeah, he's got to feel like a lawnmower at the moment. But he's on loan. SWD will definitely just want him back. 36 for loss of 3. Third wicket falling. Big wicket of Gajima. Fantastic bowling. Fortuin might have just bought himself another couple of overs. He's 2 for 18, busy with his 7th.
And as we just speak also how important the result of this game is going to be for those that are looking to go to the finals. I mean, currently the Lions are third, but a win here will definitely take them to the top of the table.
A bit of a fumble there, otherwise Du Plessis might have been in trouble. Yeah, that log, as you mentioned, is very interesting with the Titans stopping the log, 96. And then Western Province with the win today, they're second with 92.5. And a win here for the Lions, they're on 89.5. So the bonus points have been added on, but not the win or loss in this game. So the Lions might just be clinching that top spot.
Yeah, especially looking at the game currently between the Tuskers and the Titans. They've gone off for bad light. They're 252 for 1, but then they're off for bad light. So the Lions would be very interested in how it is. I mean, just have about a day or so. And obviously the Tuskers in the first innings having scored 426. So the Lions would probably be keeping an eye on that and would be looking to make sure that they wrap up this game as quickly as possible also and go to the top of the table.
Absolutely, and that's what they would want to do here. It's 7 more wickets as we see Vian Mulder coming into the attack. 75 matches, and he's bowled 1,400 overs and 80 overs already. He's bowled a lot of overs, 181 wickets to his credit. And he's also Centurion in this match. He scored a magnificent century this morning, and he was doing it at over 100 strike rate. So he was the thorn in the rock side. Can he do the same with the ball? Bit of a gentle loosener by Mulder. Du Plessis just stuck him off the hip for 1.
Very interesting that we see Mulder ahead of the likes of Malusi Siboto. I thought those would be the ones that would probably come in before him, and Delano Potgieter, who actually opened the bowling in the first innings. So quite interesting call from the captain here and changing things around.
It could be just the movement as we see. Oh, the ball just eluding Themba Bavuma there. 4 lucky runs to Malan. And that might be the reason why Mulder is in. It's just the movement, the lateral movement that he does get.
Definitely, as we see that replay, good reflexes from Themba Bavuma to try to get to that. And unfortunately, it was just a bit too far from him. It's going to be, again, the wicket in particular of Peter Malan at the moment. He's probably the glue of the team. So again, his wicket is going to be of paramount importance.
And he's going to be the one that needs to bat very long and very deep. And he's also given a few chances. The outside edge have been found on numerous occasions. Bjorn Fortuin found it once or twice, even the inside part of the bat. We saw an edge now. Controlled, played down, but I don't think it was meant to go as fine as it did. But like you said, he's going to be the key, because they need one of the senior players to actually stick around and let the youngsters play around him.
Yeah, definitely.
And also worth mentioning that the Rocks don't bat as deep as the Lions do. They don't have someone by the likes of Fortuin coming in at number 9 normally, but with the Night Watchman came in at number 10 with an average of 35. So they don't bat as deep as the Lions do. So the Lions might feel like the great Shane Warne would have said, add 2 more wickets to the scoreboard and see how you feel then. And I think the Lions feel if they can nip out 2 more here, they might be in with a shout to close up today already.
Yeah, I think interesting as you say that. I think the Lions might be looking now and thinking that there's definitely a big opportunity for them here to wrap up the game today. I mean, in the 14th over, they've already taken 3 wickets. And particularly in Yanaman Malan and Aviem Kijima, those were very, very big wickets for them to get.
That's two gentlemen that can occupy the crease for long periods of time. Going nice and full. End of the over. The first over for Mulder has gone for 5, but it was a lucky 4 in that 5. 42 for the loss of 3 wickets. 14 overs gone. Peter Malan is on 17, and Jean du Plessis has just joined him. He's on 2 runs. Bjorn Fortuin will continue, and he's picked up 2 wickets thus far, and 2 massive wickets of Joseph and Gajima.
And again, I think the role that Fortuin is going to play in this innings is going to be very critical. If he continues to bowl as well as he's doing on the other side, I mean, he is a spinner, he can go for a very long time, and then you can just almost rotate your pace bowlers from the other side, and they can just come in short bursts of 3-4 overs, 3-4 overs, and you just keep on rotating them as long as Fortuin keeps on doing what he's doing on the other side.
Good point. He can continue for long periods of time. Just rocking back with a lovely shot, not that short, but fantastic hands through the line that du Plessis. First boundary for him.
Yeah, but I think Fortuin will be very disappointed in that ball. First up to du Plessis. Would have been looking to continue to create pressure on the batter on that side.
Oh, this one just rocked back, just angling it into the legs again, giving him a bit of a flighter. $206, still the deficit. Going back, might have just misjudged the length there, Tad, the du Plessis. Going back to a full 1. Oh, going down the track, downtown he went. A lovely shot, and du Plessis has scored a half a dozen.
That's a very brilliant shot there from du Plessis, being very decisive, coming down the wicket and hitting it. I don't think that Fortuin will be too disappointed with that, actually. Seeing the batter that's willing to come out and be a little bit more attacking, he would think that will provide a chance for him. We have seen some turn, we have seen some bounce on this wicket, and he'd actually be very encouraged to see that kind of batting from the batter.
Yeah, this might just be the ploy from the Rocks and saying, listen, we can't let Fortuin just settle into that line of length. We just need to take him to the cleaners a little. Just put some pressure back on Fortuin, the way he's been putting it onto the Lions. It is the 50 up for the Rocks. They are 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. And du Plessis playing 2 magnificent shots of Bjorn Fortuin.
Interestingly, how du Plessis is just approaching this. If you look at this, and the ball before the 6, it just clears that front foot of his and almost stays front on to the bowler.
Yeah, again, just playing back to the full ball. You can see Fortuin not happy with that over. He is very, very annoyed. 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. Still 60 overs of play left. Partnership with those 2 magnificent shots from du Plessis has gone to 16. Deficit on the dot. 200 still to get to make the Lions bat again.
Just a bit of a quick update for the other matches around the country. The Titans are currently 252 for 1 in pursuit of 426, and they are off for bed light. The game between the Warriors and the Western Province has ended with the Western Province winning by 64 runs in a low-scoring affair.
That was an interesting game because as our colleague here said that 21 wickets in the very first day of a 4-day game.
Yeah, it definitely was good. And then elsewhere, we've got the Northwest Dragons versus Dolphins. Dolphins scoring 643 for 8 in the first innings. The Dragons bowled out for 282 and they're forcing a follow-on. The Northwest Dragons are currently 8 for no loss in their second innings, still trailing by 353 runs.
Oh, Mulder just asking the questions, going in nice and straight at Peter Malan. It is, and we all know Mulder's in a rich vein of form at the moment. He's taking wickets, he's scoring runs. Also very, very unlucky not to maybe get a call up.
Yeah, no, definitely. I do think that when he burst onto the scene, there was a lot of expectations and maybe it didn't live up to that at that particular time. But he's growing nicely now into his game.
Yeah, he's understanding it a lot better. And this one just jagging back at Peter Malan. And it's almost like the same with Fortuin in these first couple of overs. There's oohs and ahs almost with every single ball because they're bowling so attackingly.
Oh God, that's the benefits that you have from having scored as many runs as they did and having a very, very good lead going into this inning. So it helps them a lot to have that, and then they can bowl with a lot of freedom and attacking.
Oh, noble front foot. Naughty, naughty, Bian. We've seen that so many times in this season where that front foot no ball has produced wickets.
It's a Western for a bowler, isn't it?
It's that I got what I wanted for Christmas and then all of a sudden it wasn't what I wanted. It's the yay, oh.
Get a nice big box for Christmas and then you open it, there's nothing in it.
2 men down on the fence. For Mulder, it's got the deep square and fine leg out on the fence. Might be for that surprise bumper. At the moment, he's getting a lot of movement, so he's very happy just to pitch it up to Malan. Malan has been there for 43 deliveries already. Oh, that one just hurried on Peter Malan a bit, and there was an easy single. You mentioned earlier that the coach, Russell Domingo, just walking around, and he's not alone. His partner in crime, Alan Donald, just having a word with him there as well. I saw this morning when we got in, him and Leon Mulder had a bit of a conversation in the nets, had a bit of a workout, so very eager to see what he can do.
Two very experienced wise men. They both did coach separatists at some point, with Russell Domingo being the coach, and Alan Donald also had a stint as being the bowling coach. It'd be a very good partnership between those two. They've got Hashim Amla also in the change room.
I was just about to mention Amla, one of the most respected cricket players around. Retired now, but his authority still glooms and he's still very highly regarded. I think the Lions at the moment has probably got one of the best constructed coaching teams at the moment. They just need to click and get the players to gel, which in this game they have. Fantastic run scoring, bat deep, bowling has gone well. It's 54 for the loss of 3 wickets is the Rocks. And Fortuin continuing. And with the annoyance of the last over.
I think it's a very good call here from the skipper, because players like Fortuin, after he's had a bad over and is angry at himself, might just come back and say, you know what, I need to correct it because I'm better than that. I think it's a good ploy here to continue with Fortuin.
Yeah, they did give him some protection on that sweep offence. And actually now just calling in that person again. As we see Joseph just coming back onto the field. 12th man just making way. Not nice to get off the field, but I don't think he'll mind getting out of the sun. Extremely hot. A little bit of a breeze has picked up for the players. And this time Malan is just continuing to go after Fortuin, doubling up on that, just chipping it over mid-wicket.
The chance created. I think the Lions would have felt for a moment that they had something in it. Chance created. Would be very encouraging to Fortuin.
That one just a little bit quick, a little bit flatter. Oh, lovely quick arm ball there by Fortuin, nearly getting through the fences of Peter Malan.
There is that arm ball, that dangerous arm ball that we're talking about from Fortuin. They asking some questions of Peter Malan.
Because he has such a quick action, it's very difficult to pick up when he's going to bowl it. Much better over thus far. Just the 2 runs coming from it. 2 balls to go. He's picked up 2 wickets already. As Fortuin. Oh, this one just picking the gap, and Joseph could not cut it off. It is 4 runs to Peter Malan.
Yeah, just going a bit quicker and probably just a touch shorter at this point in time, and just gave him some room and allowed Peter Malan to just rock back and hit it through point for a 4.
Yeah. And it is another 4, and Fortuin just leaking some runs. Yeah, but I think it's a ploy from the rocks, not allowing him to settle. Rocking back and taking another single to Yusuf. Again, 9 runs coming from that. Over 10 in the previous over. 19 in the last 2 overs from Fortuin. They wouldn't mind it too much. Still 191 runs is the deficit. 61 for the loss of 3 wickets. With Mulder continuing.
Yeah, I think what's encouraging going, even though he went for 9, but there was on 2 occasions where we felt that he was very close to getting something, and I do think that they probably should persist with him. They do have the runs on their side, so they can persist with him to see if he can get them some wickets.
I agree with that. I think at the moment his job wouldn't be to try and keep the scoring down. It would be to take wickets.
And again, what we're speaking about in terms of those partnerships. So if the bowler on the side, Van Mulder, continues to bowl as well as he has been bowling, it gives him the freedom to keep on going, attacking, and keep on looking for those wickets.
Oh, he can do stuff like that, just edging away, and just a bit of a keep your bat down, son.
Just a bit of a warning there from Malusi, just saying, don't be naughty, don't be naughty, don't get out of that crease.
Just reminding me I am a fast bowler. I've got the arm. Oh, did he get something on it? Was it pad? He just moved across the stumps just to settle Van Mulder there. There was an appeal, but don't look too unhappy with the call. Did sound like a bit of a thuddy sound. So might have just come off the thigh pad. But nice to see Peter Malan trying something else, just going across his stumps, just trying to upset the line of Mulder. Again, you can see him just a little shimmy down the track, just coming towards Vian Mulder.
He did this quite a bit also in the first innings, where he came down on a number of occasions just to try and upset the bowlers, try to get them off those lines and lengths a little bit. So it's something that he's been doing quite well in this match. Even where he's set up, he looks to be standing quite outside of his popping crease, just to make sure that he can counter some sort of sea movement or some sort of swing movement that the bowlers might be having.
And also forcing them just to bowl a little bit shorter, giving the ball less time to swing through the air.
Well, definitely it's a good strategy. I mean, he is an experienced campaigner. He's been around for quite a long time, and he would know what to do in order to get the best out of himself and in order to also upset the bowlers.
Yeah, two very experienced campaigners at each other at the moment, in Vian Mulder and Peter Malan. Oh, big inside edge and a front foot no ball. That ball nearly crashed into the stumps, and that's what we said earlier, how devastating that Christmas gift would have been if that crashed into the stumps and it was another front foot no ball. His second one in as many overs.
Naughty there from Vian Mulder. I think it's a bittersweet one there, where he'll be excited that he didn't get a wicket out of it, but obviously disappointed to be giving away easy free runs to the Rocks.
Yeah, Jean du Plessis hasn't faced much of Mulder. Oh, getting nice and low, and lovely fielding there at point. As we saw the SAA game, that he does have very good technique, does young du Plessis.
He does. Definitely a quality player that has been identified to be. I mean, having played for SAA from Division 2 also says, is somebody that they've been looking at. And you can see with the short time that he's been on the crease that he looks comfortable on the crease.
Oh, another front foot no ball, and that was a lovely delivery that was rising on du Plessis. And second front foot no ball in this over. Already 3 no balls, and all 3 goes to Vian Mulder.
Normally very upsetting, I think, from a coaching perspective, when your bowlers keep on just overstepping there. And
oh, lovely push through the offside into the covers. Very early call of yes. And an overthrow as well, and this will no doubt really irritate the captain and the coaching staff, who's still walking around the field. This will not please them whatsoever. It is 66 for the loss of 3 wickets. It is Peter Malan at the crease for 26. Jean du Plessis on 14. Partnership has rocked on to 30. The deficit is 186. It's time for drinks. We're going to wet the old coggles, have something to drink, and we'll have a commentary change. KG will be joined by Owen. Join us again in about 5 minutes' time.
Okay, we're back after drinks, and as we come back, we have a bowling change with Malusi Siboto coming to operate from the end where Bjorn Fortuin was at, and Malusi will be coming at us from the Collop Drive end. No doubt that he will be looking to get some wickets and just to make sure that they continue with a little bit good momentum, as we currently have a partnership that's building up between Peter Malan and Jan du Plessis. They are currently on 30. And first up, Malusi Siboto wastes no time in getting that bumper in, just to wake up the batsman a little bit after that drinks break. Quite a good first up ball to ball from Malusi Siboto, just trying to also see if there is still something a little bit in the wicket, just banging that one in. Once again, got a good ball, this time pitched up a little bit more from Malusi, and just getting Peter Malan to get behind that one and just block it out for a dot ball. So quite a good start here from Malusi Siboto. As I'm joined by Owen in the commentary. Owen, welcome back.
Thanks, KG.
Had a bit of an extended lunch there.
I'm an old man, eh? After some food, I need a bit of a nap, eh?
Again, nice and full there in the pads from Malusi. And Peter Malan just hits it back. Owen, what do you think about that game? What do you think the Rocks or the Lions will be looking to get out of the rest of this session? And as you say that, Malusi is just asking for a helmet, asking for the keeper to come up. And I would have obviously just noticed the movements of Peter Malan, which we mentioned in the previous over, that he's been standing a lot out of the crease, and also he has been looking to come down to the bowlers and just counter them a little bit.
Yeah, we're looking at 18.3 overs gone here, 66 on the board and 3 wickets down. I'll say at this point, Lions are a bit in control with a lead of 186. So it's still a lot of work here for Rocks. And today, Lions managing to dismantle the Milan brothers so early in the innings.
Yeah, just breaking up that family affair early on in the innings.
But interesting to see that Peter's still there, standing there.
It's a nice, lovely shot there from Peter Malan. Just waits on it and hits it under the eye level past point. And a good chase by Vian Melder down to the boundary. And just actually Mitchell van Buren just went down to the boundary. Make sure that the ball just goes for 3 runs. Very good fielding there from the Lions. And good shot there from Peter Malan.
Yeah, Malan showing his grit. He's a steady batsman, very, very competitive. So obviously, Rocks will be looking forward to him again to make a significant contribution here, especially after his performance in the first innings.
Oh, just a wonderful shot. A wonderful ball there from Malusi Siboto. Just gets the outside half of the bat and the ball goes to point for a dot. Quite an interesting over first up after drinks there from Malusi Siboto. And after the 19 overs, the Gbets Rocks are currently on 69 for 3 with Peter Malan on 29 not out and Jan du Plessis on 14 just from 15 balls.
Yeah, great start there from Siboto. Only 3 runs conceded in his first over. Deficit of 183. And today, interesting to see how the run rate is looking here, going at 3.6. So these 2 teams have really upped their game. If you look at it, how they batted in the on the first day.
Yeah, they've certainly upped the ante a little bit from what we saw in the first innings, and that probably also speak about how good of a pitch that we have here. It's holding up and just allowing. There is still something there for the bowlers, but there's also a lot out there for the batters. Once again, the Milder just goes in the pads of Peter Malan, who manages to just push it away for a dot to mid-on. Interestingly, as you speak, that the run rate seems to be going up a little bit. There seems to be a bit more positive cricket that's been played by both teams.
Yeah, good pitch as well, and good work here from Brendan Frost, the head groundsman.
Birthday boy.
And better boy. Yeah, he's shown a bit of great experience. He was before coming to Wanderers, he was the man at Willamore Park.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure he would be hoping that the Lions today wrap up this game so that he can go and enjoy his birthday celebrations tonight and not be too worried about the game tomorrow.
So partnership of 33 years. These two working it out.
Ooh, and that is a wonderful day from Van Milder that gets the Lions going up and asking the umpire, who just walks away because he's not interested. It did look like there was a bit of an inside edge. We'll just see the replay there just to confirm what we're talking about. Just looked like there was a thick inside edge there from the bat of Peter Malan, and very good call there from the umpire.
Yeah, good call there, and like he's like just walking away there. Like, yeah, it was an inside.
Don't bother me. Don't bother me. And Van Milder just goes full and straight there, and Peter Malan just latches on that one, hits it between that cover and point, and then it goes to the boundary for another boundary for Peter Malan. He's been looking really good, especially on that drive. He's just looking positive and hitting the ball down to the boundary for another boundary.
Yeah, that was an excellent drive there, showing his class. That boundary took him to 33 runs. One other thing that interests me is, and with that boundary, Peter Malan getting to 13,000 first-class runs. What a batsman!
Oh, and another time, Milder goes up again and asks the umpire, who once again says that is not out. The Lions look like they are not too happy with that call from the umpire. They're just still all hanging around. I'm sure they'll be wishing that there was a review in this game. Peter Malan almost showing Van Milder that was high, that was going high. Just wait to see the replay of that one. Ooh, that looked a bit close. But I would say it's one of those. It goes your way, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, a bit close, but like what Peter's saying there, a bit high, and like Peter's walking down the wicket there.
Ooh, another ball. Brilliant delivery there from Van Milder. Has been asking questions of Peter Malan, and that time around just beating the outside edge of the bat. He's really bowled well, except there's just that one ball that was a bit of a half volley that Peter Malan managed to get away, but otherwise he has a nice probing over, good LBW shout, an inside edge, and just missed one out. I think it might be a good call there from the umpire. It looked like it might just be going over those stumps.
Yeah, good call. And Milder there, 4 overs bowled, 16 runs conceded so far. And obviously they're trying to put pressure on the umpire here because they know Peter Malan is a strong batsman. Getting his wicket really will make life easier for Lions at this point.
Malusi just goes just out of the off stump. Jan du Plessis just blocks it and pushes it to cover for a dead ball. Malusi comes once again and just gets that one in. Jan du Plessis just nudges it down to a fine leg for another single and just keep on rotating the strike here for the Lions.
So today we only got 2 sixes being hit here. So interesting to see how those just come about. Sign of guys really bowling good line and length.
That's another straight one into the pads of Peter Malan, who manages to just tickle it down for a score leg. Yeah, very interesting. Like yesterday we saw about 5 or 4 sixes, most of them coming off the bat of Vian Milder. But today not so much. I think with today there's been a little bit more controlled stroke plays. Nobody has really looked to go over the top today. Another short ball there from Malusi Siboto. It looks like he just hit the helmet of Jan du Plessis. It looks to be okay though. And with that, the umpires, as we know with the current rules, that whenever a batter gets hit in the helmet, they have to do a concussion test just to make sure that everything is okay. And the physio, the doctor, will be coming onto the field now just to assess Jan du Plessis. I think he'll be very lucky that Malusi is not that quick, although his bounce is a little bit quicker. But I'll be lucky that that wasn't too much of a quick ball that could have otherwise created a lot of damage to the batter.
Yeah, the batsman is okay there. As you can see, he's trying to imitate the shot he should have played and having a laugh a bit. So, yeah, good. And but as Peru's always umpires have to make sure that doctor or physio comes in and really check if all is good for the batsman.
And as we say that, and while they're busy, the doctor trying to get things in order, we just another update from the other side with the Tuskers and the Titans still bad light there. The Titans still not getting onto the field, and then with the Northwest Dragons and the Dolphins, the Northwest Dragons are currently 30 for naught. Of course, after being bowled out for 282 in the first innings, they are following on. And the Western Province and the Warriors, that game finished a little bit earlier on in the day. 40 wickets actually went down in that match, and the Western Province managing to be victorious by 64 runs in a low-scoring affair.
So a deficit of 177.
One just wonders what kind of a follow-up we're going to be getting. It's the change room of the Gbets Rocks with Copeland looking like he's ready to come in, and obviously Yanaman Malan went out a little bit early on. There will be some worries in that change room at the moment. Oh, and a good follow-up there from Malusi Siboto. Gets Jan du Plessis just pushing outside that off stump. Fortunately, get him some bat onto it for a dot ball. And that's a very good follow-up ball to have often the bowlers do that. They just go short just to remind you that I've got that one, and then get you on the back foot, and then just surprise you with that full one next up.
It's a mind game, as we always say, making sure the batsman is up and ready to give a fight here.
So just to end that ball, nice back of a length with John du Plessis going back and fending it off. And at the end of the 21st over, the Gbets Rocks are 75 for 3, still 177 runs behind the Lions, who have only batted once in this match so far.
Yeah, and Peter Malan there on 34 from 68 balls, and du Plessis on 15 from 18 balls. Peter seemed to be going hard here. Like we said, he's looking forward to put some runs on the board here. He's standing on the fight.
We know that with just the way that the game is at the moment, he'd be looking to play a similar role to that of Dominic Hendricks for the Lions. Ooh, and as you say that, very good ball there from Vian Melder. Again, just pitches that ball and gets it to leave Peter Malan, who seems to be moving around a little bit there in that crease.
Excellent ball from Milder there, and as we always say, consistency really plays a part.
You see that ball once again, just pitching on that off for stump line and just leaving him a little bit. Once again, Peter Malan just comes forward to fend that off from Vian Milder. It's been quite a good contest between these two so far. With you would say that Vian Milder is probably leading this little battle at the moment, beating the baton a few times and hitting the pads on 2 occasions.
Yeah, and getting really a good line and length, and they know that Peter is really a good batsman, and he really needs to work for those runs. So let him work for the runs, and attacking his wicket will be a big showdown here for Lions.
I think that's the important thing out there, that Vian Milder is not just looking to make it easy for Peter Malan. It's not just bowling it way outside that off stump where Peter can just feel comfortable in leaving it, and thus is enticing Peter Malan, is getting him to think, and every ball that he has to face up, Peter Malan knows that he needs to try to get something onto it, otherwise he'll be in trouble. Oh, another one. Good ball from Vian Milder, and Peter Malan just manages to push it into the covers for a quick single. He'll be happy to, of course, be off strike at the moment, as Vian Milder has been causing him 1 or 2 problems in this over.
Yeah, quick single taken there, and wanting that scoreboard to keep on ticking. And Milder, Vian has been giving me a hard time here.
Milder again, just outside the off stump. Probing over continues from Vian Milder, who's looking like he is really looking forward to try and wrap up this game as much as possible. Very consistent is in line and length, consistently asking the questions of the batters out there. Oh, and again, Vian Milder is just being naughty, overstepping and bowling it straight to the pads of Johann du Plessis, who manages to just get it on the inside half of the bat down to 5 leg. Very interestingly, that every time Vian Milder has actually bowled a no ball in the last 3 no balls, there has been something happening there a little bit. He'll be very disappointed that he's overstepping currently.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of losing that concentration. It's hot and nice out there.
And as we say, that's just Vian Milder just bowls it outside of the off stump, and Peter Malan just respects that and lets it go through to the keeper for a dot at the end of the over. The Gbets Rocks are 78 for 3 at the end of 22 overs. Still a deficit of 174.
174, they still have to work hard here. And run rate going at 3.5 and over. Partnership of 42. It's building steadily though, the partnership. And out of that partnership, Peter tackling most of the balls there. He's on 35 and Gbets is on 16.
Yeah, definitely, it's going to be very important, as we spoke about, that the last two partnerships were probably the biggest partnerships, and after those ones, this will probably be the third biggest partnership that you are looking to have in the game. And the Gbets Rocks coaching staff and the rest of the team will be looking at these two guys to take them as deep as possible. Once again, just Malusi Siboto just outside that off-stump channel, and Jan du Plessis just does well to get behind that and just blocks it for a dot ball. Full one there from Malusi Siboto, and Jan du Plessis just goes on that front foot, and a wonderful field in there from Cody Yusuf just to make sure that the ball doesn't go to the boundary. It was a good shot played by Jan du Plessis.
Great line and length there from Siboto. Spoiling his third over, but only 6 runs are conceded here. So great work. We've seen as well in the first innings, been working very hard to keep that economy down.
Ooh, and once again, Malusi Siboto is just probing in that, in and around that off-stump area, just asking questions of the batters every time that is running up to ball. He's doing very, very well at the moment, and is creating hope for his team with the way that he's been bowling. And Malusi Siboto just loses his line there a little bit, just goes too straight, and Peter Malan manages to just get a bat on it down to fine leg for a 4. He'd be very happy to get such a ball that he can easily just put it away down to fine leg. Very, very fine for a 4.
Yeah, welcome boundary, pressure release here. We had quite a number of balls without any boundaries. So good nudge there from Peter Malan. That takes him to 39.
Ooh, and he's back to that line that he's looking to bowl, and Peter Malan just goes forward and just blocks it out. Of course, so the previous ball, he just got a boundary, so can afford to just relax a little bit. One wonders at what time the Lions now are looking to bring back the spinner into their attack.
I think at this point, the fast bowlers are still in control. Not much runs being hit here.
Again, Malusi just outside that off stump, and Peter Malan just fends it off to cover for a dot ball. And at the end of the over, the Gbets Rocks are 83 for 3, still 169 behind.
169 behind Red at going at 3.6 and over, and still a lot of cricket to come here. 52 overs left for the day. Can Rocks bet through? What's your take?
This partnership.
Got you there. Got you.
I think the important thing there is going to be this partnership, how long they can bet. If they can bet through, these guys will probably have to bet the bulk of the overs. Once again, Van Melder, very consistent that he's been in this spell, just outside that off stump, and Jan du Plessis just manages to get everything behind it, and it's a dot ball again. But Van Melder has been very impressive in this spell. He's really been very consistent, asking the questions, and the batters are not just comfortable just batting out there. They have to think about how they're approaching this. Another pitched up delivery there from Van Melder, and Jan du Plessis just comes forward and pushes it into the covers for a dot ball. Just coming down, doing a bit of a pitch inspection here.
Yeah, it's all about patience here for the batters. Looking at how Vian is bowling, it's perfect line and length. So what you want is see him out, respect the good balls, wait for that bad ball, send it out of the park.
Just a bit shorter on that occasion, and into the body of Jan du Plessis, who manages to just hit it down to square leg for a single. This is the battle that has been intriguing in the last few overs, Van Melder versus Peter Malan. And let's just see on this occasion how it goes. Van Melder has got 3 balls, of course, to bowl to Peter Malan. He'll be hoping that he can get an outside edge from him, as he's been threatening that outside edge for quite some time now. Ooh, and it gets that thick outside edge. Themba Bavuma tries to stop it there by Gully, and then it ends up going for a single. That is that outside edge that we're talking about. This time around, just not getting to the fielder there at Gully.
Yeah, KJ, you called it. And as you've said, Peter Mulder looking for that edge. And Peter is up to put runs on the board here, getting his wickets. Attack him so hard will really put him off. So let's see how the contest will end up here. Good delivery there, and good leave as well from Milan. It's good cricket all round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just going on. It's been such a good spell from Van Melder, who's actually bowling his 6th over here on the trot. So obviously he's been getting something out of this pitch, out of that ball, and hence he's bowling quite a longer spell than what usually he would.
Yeah, 5.5 overs, 21 runs conceded.
Ooh, and he bowls another no ball. Once again, Van Melder stepping. He's just struggling a little bit today with that overstepping. He's just trying to get a bit more pace out of it, or not understanding what's bringing it. And that is the 50 partnership between Jan du Plessis and Peter Malan. Very good big partnership between the two batters at the moment. That 50 coming off just 74 balls, so it's been going at quite a good rate. They've actually been scoring quite nicely. And it's that Van Melder just gets one outside the off stump. Jan du Plessis tries to cut it. You would feel that he missed out there a little bit as it goes through straight to point.
Yeah, like we said, this is a turning point for Rocks. Once this partnership goes on, it's going to change the complexion of the game. So it's a matter of them holding on there, being patient, and keep on putting runs on the board. So 50 runs between themselves. The 24 overs gone. It's 86 runs on the board, 3 wickets down here, and Rocks with a deficit of 166.
Yeah, no, definitely. As you put it, it's very important face of the game that we have here at the moment for both teams, you would say. The batting team obviously looking to consolidate, but the Lions will then be hoping that they can get that wicket early on and start going into that inexperienced lower batting order that we have here. And Malusi Siboto will be continuing from the collar drive end. Looks like there's a bit of a change of a tactic here. Very interesting that Malusi is actually coming around the wickets. And with that, they also have a leg slip. I wonder what the plan then would be. So that Peter Malan just walks across and blocks it back to Malusi's, but it's very interesting. I'm just thinking of how they're looking to approach it. They've got 5 fielders on the leg side, which are Malusi Siboto coming from around the wickets. What do you think they are looking to get out of this?
5 fielders on the leg side and 2 slips here, and it's a matter of coming into the ribs, I hope.
Just gets one on the pets there. An easy shot from Peter Malan. Just takes it down to square leg for one. I just wonder though that with that tactic that we think they might be employing of coming into the ribs, does he have the pace to constantly be bowling in the ribs and be threatening the batters?
We've seen a couple of balls where he has changed his speed, so maybe basically he can do that. So he's looking at maybe bringing one of his surprise on.
Ooh, and that's one on the pets once again, and just a nice gentle drive down to mid on for a single. Another single in the over. You would say that there definitely hasn't been problems caused by Malusi in this over since coming around the wickets, and the batsmen currently just look comfortable.
Runs coming in, 2 runs so far in this over.
Oh, and Peter Malan just goes across there, gets the fielding team very much interested. For a second there, they thought the ball would have come off the gloves, but it wasn't to be. So look at it again. Peter Malan just looks to be walking across, and that one was just outside the leg stump, and he manages to miss it, luckily for him.
Yeah, way too far away from the bat there. But one of the fielders is very excited there, and, but the keeper not even interested. And he was really in a good position there. And Siboto continues.
Ooh, and once again, Peter Malan just looks to be walking across. He's been doing that quite consistently in this innings, where he's been either coming forward or going across. He's just looking to be a little bit busy there in his batting crease and not really allowing the bowlers to settle. Now this is going for the last ball of the over. And the ball is another short ball where Peter Malan just says thank you very much for ending that over. It just goes down and lets it go through.
Yeah, that's 25 overs gone. 88 is the score with 3 wickets down here. And Rocks deficit of 164. Peter Malan on 41 from 82 balls, and Du Plessis on 19 from 31. Partnership has gone to 52.
Just look like we've got a couple of supporters, probably a couple of family members here to just come and support the team.
It's a Friday. Good day to come and watch some cricket here at the Wanderers.
But better way than to end your day than come into the cricket.
Yeah, if you're knocking off early, come around, have some cricket. We still got 50 overs to come here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, change in bowling, Bjorn Fontaine coming in. It's about 9 overs. That's 2 wickets.
We were wondering how long it would take before we start seeing Bjorn Fontaine again back into the attack. And he has changed ends. He obviously started the day bowling from the collar drive end, but he is now currently coming from the golf course end, hoping that he can get the same kind of joy that he got in the earlier part of his spells from the collar drive end.
And with Beyond back into attack, definitely the bettors are going to expect a party to start here.
There you go, party time once again on a Friday. Ooh, and Beyond 14 goes first ball. Jan du Plessis has been doing that a lot, just clearing his front foot and just opening up and blocking it out there. I must say, very brave from him. Once again, on the back foot, Beyond 14 will be looking very interested in the way that he's been approached.
Yeah, interesting, and but Beyond has got that capacity of squeezing in the batsman. And these two last balls we've seen, he is doing that to du Plessis.
This time around, du Plessis just comes forward, pushes it down to the tip cover for a single. He'll be very happy to get off strike. Beyond 14 now going to Peter Malan. Of course, he did bowl to him earlier on in the day. Once again, bowls that full and straight one, tossing it up a little bit, trying to entice the batter to go for a big shot. Peter Malan just hangs on that back foot there, just hits it down to the cover for another single. Just a bit of width offered that time from Beyond 14. Once again, good end to the over from Beyond 14, quite a good over from him. Just been bowling it quite full and straight. And then after the 26th over, the Gbets Rocks are 90 for 3. Still a further 162 runs behind.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Beyond back. And interesting to see the Beyond back and bowling to Peter Malan. We've seen that in the first innings.
As we see the boy taking a nice walk around the field. Probably they just going to the coaches and telling them, hey, get your boys to hurry up and finish this game. Want to have a good time and not worry about coming back to work tomorrow. Having a good, nice walk there with Coach Russell Domingo and Alan Donald. Just saying, hey, I'm not saying I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for 7 wickets here today.
Yeah, great work here from Brendan Frost. Hard work. He has been working hard for the SA20, now the 4-day. So, kudos to Brendan Frost.
Once again, Peter Malan just comes across and just fends it off for a dot. One has to wonder then from if the Lions think that the tactic of Malusi Siboto will be working with him coming around the wickets. And what we know him as is normally that bowler that's very clever with the ball and swings the ball around a little bit as to does this talk to his strengths as a bowler.
I think just trying new tactics, new stuff. He hasn't been hit for so many runs, 4.2 overs so far with 12 runs conceded. So it's working well for them. Also trying to put off the batters. They know he's very, very strong on the coming over. So coming around to give a bit of work to the batters to really try and see what he's doing. So good strategy from Lions here.
Peter Malan just walks across again and just fends it off the pads. Down to deep square leg for a single. And once again, just getting it down there and getting a nice easy single. Peter Malan, as we've been saying, he'll be very key in this partnership, in this game in total, and is currently going and trickling away nicely on 43 from 88 balls. And once again, just a bit on the short length there. Jean du Plessis just hangs back and pulls it away to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Of course, there is protection out there, so it's just a single.
Just a single, but good to see that runs are coming in, slowly but surely. You always want to keep the scoreboard ticking. So good work from these two.
They have been quite consistent in their scoring rate in the second half. I mean, we spoke about in the first innings, they actually only batted at 2.7 to the over. And currently they're going at 3.5 in the over, which is matching what the Lions were going at yesterday. Once again, Peter Malan just goes forward. Pitched up a delivery there from Malusi Sipoto. Sees Peter Malan just leaning into it and hitting it down to the cover boundary. Good effort there from the boundary to just stop it from going over. And the batsmen come back for 3 runs.
Yes, good running there from the batters, seeing that there was a man on the chest, and we always want to capitalize on that. You don't need to be waiting to see if that's a boundary. You need the runs to keep on coming here.
Very good effort there from the captain. I mean, he spent quite a lot of time out there batting, but still showing the effort to go down and stop that ball before it can go over the boundary.
And also quite a lovely shot there from Peter Malan, showing his.
This one just tucked in a little bit, and Jean du Plessis just fends it off to the cover to end the over, to end the 27th over. The Gbets Rocks at 95 for 3, still 157 in deficit.
48 overs still to be played in today. 3.5 in over. Run rates, as we have said, good run right there from Rocks, and they are definitely up here to give us a great fight.
Yeah, definitely. Still going in it, still keeping themselves in the game, and just to make sure or try to see how deep they can actually take this game today. I'm sure they'll be looking at approaching T, just to make sure that they go to T and come back without losing any wickets. Oh, a probing ball there from beyond 14. Gets a thick outside edge of Peter Malan. Just goes past that first leap and down to the third man boundary for a single. And that brings the 50 up for Peter Malan for a 4. Sorry about that. That is a 4 from Peter Malan, and that brings up his 56th first class 50, coupled with 38 centuries. That is a man that knows and loves scoring runs.
Yeah, Peter Malan is, we have said, he's in form and putting runs on the board here. And coming into this game, that 50 coming from 90 balls, they did 7 fours, and spent 111 minutes at the crease. And obviously he's looking forward to keep on going here as he's trying to build that partnership and give Lions a big fight.
Bjorn Fortuin once again going in that pets, threatening those pets, and Peter Malan just manages to get in front of it and just get a bat in front of his pet. And that's a cut shot there from Peter Malan down to point. Looking to go for but good fielding there just to stop it and make sure that it only goes for 2 runs. And with that, the Gbets Rocks have got their 100. They are 101 for 3 after 27.4 overs with 12 fours and 1 6 so far in the innings. So the coaching staff will be asking for more of what they are seeing at the moment. Once again, just gets it high up there, and Peter Malan just blocks it out for another dot. They have, of course, already gotten 7 or 6 runs in this over. Ooh, and once again, just in front there. It's been quite an interesting over here from going for 6 runs, but then you would think that Bjorn Fortuin will not be too disappointed with the over that he just bowled.
Definitely, he won't be disappointed. He has bowled 11 overs, 44 runs conceded so far, and 2 wickets in his bag. So, great work there from him, and obviously, you'll be looking to get more wickets here. And also looking at how Lions are playing at this point, I would say they are really in control. They've batted nicely, they've bowled nicely, and this will give them a boost into their next fixture, which is a very tricky fixture, playing Titans playing at home. That will be an interesting game to watch.
Yeah, I think that with the way that things are shaping up, that looks like that probably will be the battle for who finishes first and who finishes second at the end of this group stages of the 4-day series. And as we say that, Malusi Siboto continues bowling from the collar drive end. It looks like the seam bowlers are willing to just bowl longer spells than that they usually do, as Malusi goes in to his 6th over. I suppose is back now, bowling over the wickets, and just bowls 1 into the body of Jan du Plessis, who fends it off for a dot. So obviously the tactic would have looks like they've changed the tactic now, went back to the normal stuff, if you can call it like that. It's just probably line and length there from Malusi Siboto, just bowling it outside the off stump, and Jan du Plessis just takes his bat up and lets it go through to the keeper for a dot.
So, like I said, that maybe the strategy for Lions is to keep the batters guessing. You know, one over coming round, another over coming over. And so it takes time for the batters to really get back into play.
So the ball just outside the off stump. Jan du Plessis just rocks back and pushes it nicely past that point area. They'll be looking to come back for the 3rd. And that's a wonderful 3 runs there from the Gbets Rocks. Good shot there from Jan du Plessis.
Yeah, fantastic shot there. And partnership building. It's now on 72. Keeping on working, and with that, those 3 runs being scored, Siboto back on the coming around.
Interesting though, we spoke a few moments ago that the run rate was going at 3.5. They've managed to just trickle it up a notch, and it's currently going at 3.7 to the over. And just bowls a short ball there. Peter Malan manages to get some good bat on it, and just works it down to fine leg, where Delano Potgieter does the work and brings the ball in. Speaking about Delano Potgieter, it's very interesting that we haven't seen him bowl so far in this innings.
Yeah, I think reserved for those dying moments. So far, the bowlers are doing a good work. 100 up here for Rocks 106. 20, the 29th over.
The solid block there from Jan du Plessis, just gets behind that line and pushes it down back to the bowler for a dot ball. Got 2 balls to go in the 29th over. Currently the partnership sitting on 70 with Jan du Plessis on 24 of 40 balls and Peter Malan on 53 from 96 balls. Just outside the off stump there, and Jan du Plessis just goes forward and blocks it. I think the Gbets Rocks will probably be looking at the phase of the game that they are at the moment, and just thinking that they just need to bide their time. They try to tire out the bowlers so that when the time comes for them to capitalize, they do exactly that.
Sabato coming in to finish off the over here.
And just Jan du Plessis comes back. I must say, just looking at it, Owen, in the last few overs or so, there doesn't seem to be too much happening for the bowlers currently. It's been a quiet time since Vian Melda, where it just looks like the batsmen are nice and comfortable in the game.
Yeah, like I said, really these two have established them at the crease. I think at this point it's a matter of just bowlers keeping that consistency, hoping the batters will make a mistake. But as we know, these two are really established batters. They also know that they have to have patience, and so it's witnessing a good contest here between bat and ball. But there will come that time where one of those will make a mistake.
And as we're saying that, Tema Bavuma just walked off the field with Connor Easthuizen coming on to replace him. And Pierre Fortin will continue from the golf course end, going into his 12th over. It's currently about 11 overs, 44 runs with 2 wickets. Again, Bjorn Fortuin continuing to just threaten those pets a little bit, and Peter Malan just manages to cut forward and fend it out. Here we go again, getting that outside half of the bed, you can say close to that edge that Bjorn Fortuin is looking to get. So nice little turn there from Bjorn Fortuin, just a bit wider on that occasion. Peter Malan just leaves it to go through to the keeper. Oof, again in that area there where it's getting the fielding team and the bowler to be excited every time he bowls it in that area there.
Yeah, that's consistent. Know where to hit the deck on. Keep on doing it, and there will be a moment the batsman will get that lapse moment and you beg a wicket.
Once again, just outside that off stump. Some nice little turn and bounce that we get in there. We see Rickleton just taking it high up the hips. So really good bowling and a good over. Good probing over once again from Bjorn Fortuin. He'll be happy about that over that he just delivered now.
Yeah, it has been an over of oohs and ahs. Perfect over there from Bjorn. That's 12 overs bowled, 44 runs conceded with 2 wickets in the bag. That's 30 overs gone here. 106 is the score with 3 wickets down and a deficit of 146.
And as you say that, there's a bowling change. We've been speaking about when we are going to see Delano Potgieter, and he's into the attack, taking over from Malusi Siboto from the collar drive end. You was probing a lot there in the first innings, where he got that wicket. Obviously, the second over that he bowled, and I think then the Lions captain will be looking for him to probably do similar to what he did in the first innings. And first up, just a bit of a gentle ball going straight to Jan du Plessis, who just blocks it out. Currently have the keeper standing up, got a first slip and what looks like a fourth slip, got a point, an extra cover, so there is a bit of a gap there by cover, mid off, mid on, and now we've got a mid wicket, deep square leg, and also a fine leg. Just jumps up a little bit, but well controlled by Jan du Plessis, who plays it into the ground to that fourth slip. Bit of a practice there for the fourth slip.
Yeah, looking, John there looking to play between the Gbets, the fourth and Gali there. But not well perfected.
This one straight down leg there from Delane Borghitter. Jan du Plessis just manages to get some bat on it and goes down to the deep square leg for a single. Again, good probe in there from Delane Borghitter. Pitches the one up. Peter Malan just goes forward and blocks it out. He will, of course, be looking at. They are very close to that tea break, and just hoping that they can stay out there without losing any other wicket and come back and continue after tea. Will you be having some tea, Owen?
Not at this moment. For me, it's quite hot here at Wanderers.
Oh, and that is a good ball there from Delane Borghitter. Almost, Peter Malan almost chopping that onto the off stump. Just luckily, it just misses that off stump.
It's also
looking at his bat.
It will be also interesting to see how John will play here. He will play Delano. We've seen in the first innings he lost his wicket to Delano, and almost happened at this point. Delano taking 3 wickets in the first innings.
And once again to the pads of Peter Malan, who manages to just hit it away down to deep square leg for a single. Quite a good first over there from Delane Borghitter, creating the chance and only going for 2 runs.
2 runs and a deficit of 144. 44 overs left in the day, and the partnership gone to 72. Run rate at 3.5 and over.
Quite steady, isn't it? It's quite a steady run rate that they've been keeping in the game, and they've managed, even through the times where it was a bit difficult for them, but they've managed to just keep the scoreboard ticking. Continuing almost with the same thing, giving the ball a bit of flight just outside that off stump, bowling it nice and full, and Peter Malan just going forward. Remember, you got him in the first innings, and Peter Malan trying to take him over long off. That time around, just a touch shorter, and Peter Malan just goes back and hits it down to a deep point for a single. And float it up to Jan Duplessis, who manages to just drive it down to mid-on. And some bit of tidy fielding done there by Wandile Makwetu, who hasn't had too much to do in this game so far. Ooh. There is a probing ball there outside the off stump from Bjorn Fortuin. We would have hoped to get a bit more turn and a bit more bounce on that one.
Espion really searching for those wickets here.
Oh, it's again, that's that arm ball of his that just comes in straight. And you get a bit of ooh-ahs out there again by the Lions.
Great work here from Bjorn. And we have seen in the first innings, he has really worked hard and get rewarded at the last moment.
Okay, and one just pushed up outside the off stump and just turns away. And with that, and that's the end of the 32nd over. The Gbets Rocks are 109 for 3, and the Empire's call T. What would you say about that session, Owen?
I'll say it's a great session, yeah. Interesting to see having such a good fight between these two teams. This partnership of Duplessis and Melania holding up, putting 73 runs at the moment. And I think the talk will be, let's keep it going, let's not lose the wicket, let's put runs on the board, and it looks to be working for them.
Definitely a good session. I think it's a session of two halves also, where there were 2 wickets for the Lions in the first half of that session, and then the Gbets Rocks coming back to almost dominate that session. And with that, that is us. Time for a bit of tea, time to freshen up a little bit, and we'll see you after 20 minutes. Right, welcome back after that tea break with the Gbets Rocks currently sitting on 109 for 3 after 32 overs, still a deficit of 143. We have Jean du Plessis currently on 25 for 50 and Peter Malan on 55 of 107. The partnership on 73, and Gert joins me back in commentary. Gert, what would you say is sitting out there looking at the rest of the previous session that we just had?
Look, it's all about survival for the Rocks. That's what it's all about. The deficit has come down nicely to 143. 2 more wickets, I said it earlier. You add 2 more wickets to that scoreboard and it might just be a big difference maker. So for the Rocks, if they can get through this session without losing wickets, they might just be able to survive this 4-day game.
I think definitely the key that you were just speaking about there in terms of the survival. And the more they spend the time out there batting, the more frustration it will, and the more the pressure will be transferred back. Jeanani Potgieter starting off from the collar drive end. And it bowls one full up, first up to Peter Malan, who has been looking quite good since coming on. A few chances here and there, but he's been looking quite good.
Yes, he's been creating a few chances. Bjorn Fortuin is bowled brilliantly, as well as Vian Mulder. Jeanani Potgieter has also just created 1 or 2 balls just to move a little bit.
And that's a full one there to Peter Malan, who just manages to push it out to cover for a dot. Rightfully so. I mean, we asked a couple of times how long before they get Jeanani Potgieter into the bowling attack. He did, of course, open in the first innings, and he actually got 3 wickets. So we're wondering how long it will take for him to get in. And since he's been in, it's only 8 balls, but there's been 1 or 2 balls there that he's asked some probing questions. Once again, just throwing down that leg side, and Peter Malan happy to receive that and just clip it off his pads for a 1 down to fine leg.
Yes, Jeanani has been, I think, a bit of a surprise package for the Rocks in this game. He's been bowling well throughout, but in this first innings in particular, he bowled very, very well. He was threatening the whole time, and a lot of runs were scored behind the wickets as well. And even in this, like you said, the 9 balls that he's bowled now, except for that one straying down leg, he does look the part, doesn't he? And it'll be interesting to see who's going to be his partner on the other end after tea. Will they maybe go back to Bjorn Fortuin?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. As you say, would they go back to Bjorn Fortuin or give it to Cody Yusuf, who's obviously had a long time. He bowled the first 4 overs of the innings, and then he's been off. So he's actually had a rest of about 24 overs or so. So maybe they might just want to bring it back again for a quick burst that we spoke about earlier. And just wide there from Jeanani Potgieter, a bit of a loose delivery, and Jean du Plessis says thank you very much for that, and hits down 1 to third man for a boundary.
Yeah, the one thing that du Plessis has not been scared of is playing his shots. He's counter punching very nicely, showing solid defense, and then also if the ball is loose and there to be hit, he's done it, and he's put that one to the fence once again. And just shows why they made all the effort to borrow him from the SWD lads. He's on 29 and he's looked more comfortable than more of the set players in this team.
Once again, Jeanani Potgieter bowls it nice and full and straight, and Jean du Plessis just is correctly, as you say. I think definitely when they brought him in, they would have looked at that middle order of theirs and say maybe they are missing a little bit of experience, and they need a bit of impotence there in the middle order, and they brought him in, and I think this is the kind of job that they've brought him in to do in the team.
Yeah, when he played SAA as well, getting called up from the 2nd division, the 100 and the 50 that he scored in the same game was also in that 7-spot position. So he did a great job. And coming back to the bowling changes, you've called it. Yusuf coming in, partnering his opening partner. And he's bowled well. He's got a lateral movement, got a bit of zip, and he should be the freshest of the seam bowlers at the moment. Got a nice long rest.
First up, just pushes one up. Yes, to get a bit of movement to leave away, but Peter Malan not interested to get anything into it. As we have said, I think this is a very good call from the Lions to say that they are in Fossa, or that guy that bowls a bit quicker than everybody else in the team. Just give him a fresh go after tea and see what he can get out of it, especially because this partnership has been very steady from the Gbets Rocks building up. They're currently on 78 in this partnership.
Yes, this partnership has proven to be invaluable.
Once again, just pose it outside of the off stump, and Peter Malan just hits one into the ground to cover for a dot.
At the start of his innings, Peter Malan has had one or two lucky escapes as well. He had a couple of outside edges, one or two that came from the inside part of the bats as well. And from there, since around about, I would say around about in his 20s, he's looked more settled, looks more comfortable. The intent has been a lot better, and now already on 56.
Yeah, definitely, as you say there, he did weather the storm up front, and just to make sure that he got through that difficult period that they were in, especially coming in early when they lost the wicket of Mahir Joseph. And after that, he's just looked comfortable. There's been one or two here and there, but for the most part of it, he's looked comfortable. He will, of course, be looking to play the role that Hendricks played earlier for the Lions and steer them in the direction that they want to go in.
Yeah, they must be looking for it. That must be his job at the moment. Should have been the conversation during tea time as well. Oh, that's
nice
a bit of
from Cody.
that must have slipped. But early for Cody to get frustrated already. The old saying, if you can't bowl him out, take him out, I don't think applies there. That one just might have dipped underneath the hip. So we watch the replay. Oh, that's
a chest area.
Big no ball. That's a big no ball.
Luckily, it's not T20 cricket. Otherwise, that would have been. But it hasn't been given as a no ball.
No
Interesting
call.
there from the umpires.
Yeah, lucky to get away with that. Is Yusuf. No doubt he would have had a warning for that one. But he did apologize to Malan as well.
A good ball there outside of stump. If I was the bowler, I wouldn't have apologized unless they call it no ball. Because, hey, it's legal. What am I apologizing for? The umpires say it's legal.
But a good sportsmanship showed there by Yusuf, and also Peter Malan. Just saying to him, no problems, mate. These things happen. Malan very lucky. That just hit him on the glove and went down.
Still having a conversation with the umpires about it.
Maybe feels he's got to explain the rule. Who knows?
Nice shot there from the bat of Jan du Plessis. Just gets one a touch outside the off stump, hangs back, hits it through that point area, and gets a nice little boundary after tea. Good shot there from the young man, Jan du Plessis.
Fantastic shot, just rocking onto that back foot and just punching it through cover and point. And just showing the class that the young man does possess. He's on 33 or 55, and the partnership has rocked on to 83.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking now at just the body language and the level that the Lions are in at the moment, and trying to pounce on it, because there was a bit of noise a bit earlier, but it's not so much now. And that is also just to show that the Gbets Rocks have maybe slowly but surely been transferring the pressure back onto the Lions, getting them to think a little bit more. It's pitched up ball there from Potgieter, and Peter Malan just goes forward and just blocks it out. How important would you say it is, obviously, for the teams to just identify the different phases that a game goes throughout the day?
Well, different phases is one thing, but I think your match situation has got to come into the fold as well. You get different phases, you get your game plans, then all of a sudden the match situation completely derails that, throws your whole way of thinking out of the window. And for now, I think positive cricket still needs to be played. I like the way that Du Plessis is playing at the moment. If the ball is loose, he still puts it away. The biggest mistake that I feel that teams make is getting into their shell, trying, if they're in this survival mode, just trying to stay in their shell, just stay in the moment, still play the game. Just play the game, score the runs, rotate the strike, do all the basics. And then also, as the game progresses, as you mentioned earlier, keep them in the field for as long as possible. The chats already has gone down a little bit. We see two guys on the fence now in a regular interval with the square leg and fine leg on the fence, but we haven't really seen any short stuff from the bowlers. So it might show that they've also felt the heat now. They might be a bit tired, might be a bit stiff after the first innings. So all that will be, like you said, those different times in a match, that transference of pressure will go back to the Lions. Will be, at the moment, still with the Rocks. 2 wickets, as I mentioned earlier, will change the complexity of the game. But for now, it is within their control, the Rocks would feel.
A good point you're making there, even earlier when you're speaking about teams might often just hang back a little bit. I think even in different phases, you still like to be positive and not play negative cricket. And once again, just strays down the leg side a little bit. Ball hits the pads, and it goes down to fine leg for a single. Just one leg by there.
Yeah, it's one of those things where the phases will come and go and that sort of thing. You still got to play the game. You still got to keep up, because once you get into that shell, those the concentration will go, the intent will go, and then those pushes maybe down to third man becomes just a lazy shot and an edge through to slip. So the intent has always got to be there to score runs.
It's pitched up again nicely from Delano Potgieter to end the over, and after the 35 overs, the Rocks are 120 for 3, still a further 132 behind.
And with the way that the scores are situated now with the logs as well, up until 100 overs, the Rocks can still get a couple of points on the log. So that is very important, and also they can stop the Lions from getting more bowling points as well. So there's always something to play for when you're playing the longer format. The longer they bat, the more runs they score, the better it will look on the scorecard at the end of the day. So for them, it's about keeping the scoreboard ticking, keeping the points coming, because up to 100 overs you get points for your runs scored.
Yusuf balls. Nice one straight to Peter Malan, who manages to just hit it out. Very important word to speak about in terms of the points that you can get in the first 100 overs, because we've been speaking about how many points are there up there, the likes of the Lions, Western Province, the Titans are looking to get. But at the bottom there also, the Rocks will be looking to get as many bonus points as they can get, so that they can just go ahead of the Dragons, who seems to be having a little bit of a struggle against the Dolphins in the other match. Wonderful shot of Peter Malan. Just gets one on the pads, clips it down to mid-wicket, and they come back for 2.
Yeah, and also remember that the last spot gets relegated back to second division. So that is a situation you don't want to be in. You want to take control of your own season, because you don't want to end up in a situation where 1 or 2 matches has got to go your way for you not to get relegated.
Yeah.
So the more points you get on the log, if they can just edge above the Dragons, it will be a big boost for them as well. The pressure will just be released bit more and they can play a bit more free when it comes to the game.
Okay, nice pushed up delivery there from Cody Yusuf, and gets Peter Malan just to go forward and block it out.
Now, Malan's footwork, as I mentioned earlier, since he's been in the 20s, has been fantastic. He's showed more intent. He's actually moved across to that off stump a bit more, actually advanced one or two shimmies down the track as well, and just walking into the shots now with a lot more intent, and that's what they need.
A nice short one there from Cody Yusuf. Just reminding Peter Malan here that he does have that short one, he does have that bit of a quick ball, and it just powers a short one there just to test him out a little bit.
See if he doesn't want to go for that hook. They do have the two fielders on the fence. It is the fine leg and the square leg on the boundaries. It's the only two boundary riders that they do have. Then they've got a slip and a gully, but the slip is almost like a 2.5. And then the gully is pretty fine as well. They got a backward point.
One into the pads of Peter Malan, who just manages to get it out and push it forward.
A lot of excitement there from Rickleton behind the stumps. He thought that snuck through.
I think the good thing that we've seen, and we've seen this throughout the match, where the fielding team has really not looked to get the pressure off, and they've consistently had those men in the slip, those men at cover. They've really been looking to be attacking and trying to get the wickets as much as possible.
Especially the Lions, I think, has been in the situation the whole game.
Another one there from Cody Yusuf. Just Peter Malan just hits it out, just to end the over, end the 36th over, and the Rocks are 122 for 3.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's the Lions that's been in that fortuitous situation where they could actually just be bowling at it. The first innings they were taking wickets at regular intervals. It was only the Malan brothers that caused a little bit of issue in their first innings, and from there it's kind of been wickets on a regular interval. I think the last session that we had was the first session where they did not pick up a wicket in any one of their bowling sessions. So that is going to be key for them, is just keep the morale up. 1 wicket here. Just get, like you mentioned it earlier, just getting into that, maybe that unexperienced middle order. Just getting them and starting to knock them over, because it will put a lot of pressure on whichever batter, the set batter, stays then with that middle order. The pressure will go back on that person.
So say that Dilana Potgieter continues from the collar drive end. Just pitches one up there, and it's a wonderful stroke from Jean du Plessis, who hits it down to that long on boundary, and he gets a 4. He's been looking really good. He's been looking settled. It doesn't look like a man that's actually on debut in Division 1. He's really been looking good and taking the game forward.
Batting fantastically well. And I mentioned it earlier, he actually looks more comfortable than some of the set players in this team. So there must be one or two very worried batters, I would feel. This will be a fantastic addition to the Rocks team. Technically he looks sound. He's a very positive young man in general. And he can wicket keep a bit as well. So you got a backup keeper as well.
Another full delivery this time around. Jean du Plessis just gets everything behind it and hits it. We have, of course, spoken about the moments in the games and the partnerships, and the 2 previous partnerships were quite big, but then this one is actually building up to be the most important partnership that we've had so far. They're currently on 90 and very close to get that 100 partnership.
Yeah, Kajima Malan was the one that we thought is going to be the big partnership, was the key partnership, and the young man du Plessis.
And gets another one just outside that off stump. Gets a thick outside edge. Goes down to the boundary. Good effort there from the boundary rope. And the batsmen come back for 3. I'm sure they will be inquiring whether that was a boundary or not.
Very close to call. I don't think we got television coverage at the moment to help with those big cameras. But fantastic work done. Saved 1 run for his team. Deficit going to the 1, 2, 3s. It's 123 that they still need. And yeah, Jean du Plessis has come up and just put up his hand with Milan, and that has become the most important partnership now for the Rocks. They're on 93, 7 away from that century partnership. And it's been evenly split by the 2 batters.
A nice drive. Peter Malan just gets one just outside and he hits it through extra cover for a boundary. That's wonderful batting. They have just looked to be very, very positive since they come back from tea.
Absolutely. And that shot might just also show the intent that they feel that deficit, they might get very close and bring it way under 100 before this day is over. I mentioned earlier that the run rate as it was back then, they would have run about lunchtime, worked off the deficit, and then still had to survive. But now it looks like early morning. They might even work off that deficit. Another 119 to make the Lions bat again.
Nice fended off the ball there from Delane Potgieter. He just in comparison with the way that he started on day 1, he hasn't looked that threatening with the older ball than what he did with the newer ball, and that's why we were speaking earlier about how long before they get him into the attack, as we know that he relies a lot more on moving the ball around, and it's very important to get him when the ball is still shiny.
And don't get me wrong, Wiaan Mulder bowled brilliantly well. When he bowled, he got a lot of movement, show a little bit of frustration there that Delano. Milan was going nowhere, but he might have just felt that I can hit the stumps. Even if I can't hit them by bowling it, I'll hit them by throwing it.
Just find a way, hit the stumps.
Like I was saying, Wiaan Mulder bowled very well. He got the ball to move a lot and that sort of stuff as well. But the decision to bowl Mulder in front of Delano might just bite the Lions in the bum a bit. As you mentioned, he loves the movement. He gets a little bit more. It is a little bit more pacey. Does get that extra bounce with a harder ball as well, because he's got a very strong action through the crease. So that might just come to haunt the Lions a little bit.
Yeah, definitely good observation that we made there a bit earlier, and we said it at that time that probably missed the trick there a little bit. And as we say that, looks like Bjorn Fortuin is back into the attack. He has been probably the most threatening bowler, and he will be obviously in the second half, in the second innings.
Well, we know the Bullrings pitch won't break up or anything like that. We'll get a little bit lower and slower as the days go on. But Fortuin has bowled 13 overs. He's picked up 2 wickets with 3 maidens for 45 runs, going at 3.46. And the man facing up to him now, du Plessis, took a liking to him just before tea.
Just one a bit wide, a bit of a loose delivery there from Bjorn Fortuin. Du Plessis just manages to go back and hits it to that deep point for a single.
I've been so impressed with young du Plessis over the last couple of months. Really sticking his hand up. It won't be long before he gets a contract.
And once again, just a bit of room outside that off stump. Peter Malan just goes back and hits it down to that point for 1. I think Fortuin probably won't be too happy at the moment, just leaking those singles. Yes, it's not the boundaries, but they are comfortably just rotating the strike of his bowling.
How do you feel about them changing ends? Because I thought he bowled brilliantly from the other end.
Another single down too long off. Yeah, I think very interesting. I think it's I don't know if you want to call it a bit of a panic happening or whatever, because the last 2 overs you saw you went back. And that is the 100 partnership between the 2 batters. 100 coming off just 157 balls, and the Gbets Rocks will be very happy with that.
Yeah, the corner drive in has definitely given him a bit more purchase, a little bit more bounce. It's given him something more to work with.
Once again, Peter Malan just rocks back and hits them. And you just wonder again whether the change of ends has to do with the seamers coming this side and not getting too much out of it, except for Van Melda a bit earlier. But maybe the change is that if somebody can find something out of it, it'll probably be your premier spinner.
True. But a spinner is very much like a seamer. Once he's found an end that he's comfortable with, stick with it. And he looked very threatening from that end. It's not just the comfort, it's also what the ball did, how the ball reacted to the, especially when he took off the pace a little bit. The ball just got that extra bounce, it just got that little bit more going for him. This end, there hasn't been a lot of turn, there's not been a lot of bounce, so it does make it a little bit more difficult for Fortuin. So he's got to change the plan a little bit, change the angles, change the lines. But you can see Peter Malan and Jean du Plessis just congratulating each other there. Fantastic partnership of 101.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've looked very comfortable ever since coming together. And I think Jean du Plessis has really looked the part. He looks like a Division 1 player, which is what they wanted out of him. And he's looked really good.
And the chemistry between him and Malan has been actually very good. The calling has been fantastic. It's been assertive. It's been a yes or a no. There hasn't been any miscommunication as of yet. So for someone who hasn't batted with each other at all, it's the communication has been fantastic. And that is something that every now and again you can have the best players in the world, but if the chemistry isn't there at the wicket, it sometimes is a bit of a struggle.
Oh, once again, that's just probing line, a bit of movement in the air from Delano Potgieter, and it just gets a bit of ooh-ahs out there. Must say in the last 2 overs or so, it just seems like the Lions have identified that they are going down a bit flat, and now they've just picked up the energy a little bit. There's a bit more voice, there's a bit more clapping of hands, and I think it's wonderful to see, even for the bowlers, that there is support from the team.
And the keeper will be happy as well.
Just gets outside edge there from Peter Malan, and unfortunately it doesn't carry, and it just drops in front of Van Melda. Very unfortunate there. Good bowling that time around from Delano Potgieter.
Fantastic bowling. It's been a long time since we've seen a solid edge.
Looks like Van Melda is just coming up slightly, just taking a meter forward, just to give himself an opportunity to catch it should that ball come again.
Yeah, and it was about a half a meter short, just falling in front of him.
And this time around, Peter Malan just opens his face a little bit and hits it straight to Temba Bavuma there at the Kali area.
And Ryan Rickleton standing up to the first innings opening bowler, Delano Potgieter. That's not easy to do. It shows the skill of the man, and it also shows the guts. Delano is not bowling at 50 kilometers an hour. He does bowl a heavy ball as well. He's got a very strong action. You can see where the first slip is and where the keeper is. So the ball does travel.
Nice and full one drive, and I think that has to do a lot, and that's credit to actually Peter Malan for that to happen, because it has to do with the movements that he's been making, batting outside the crease, also coming down to try and counter that swing. So that is actually a direct result of what Peter Malan, of how Peter Malan has been approaching this innings.
Without a doubt. And then it's credit to the captain seeing it, and Rickleton standing up. Already caused one edge, hoping for another.
Once again, just goes straight to Peter Malan, and it just blocks it out to end the over, to end the 39th over. The Gbets Rocks are 137 for 3. Still a further 115 runs behind, with the partnership currently on 101.
Yeah, still, it's such hard work still for the Rocks ahead. We are looking at day 4 already, but for them, they're just looking at that 115. Just want to keep nudging away at it, and then the plans will come from there.
Bit of a conference between Themba Bavuma and Malusi Siboto. Probably thinking how they can speak to the captain if they want to change some things around here. And Bjorn Fortuin to continue from the golf course end, going to Jean Duplessis.
And how nice it is to have someone like Themba Bavuma in your squad that you can run ideas of, pick his brain.
Jean Duplessis just goes back. He's been doing that quite a lot in the innings. He's clearing that front foot and just almost being front on to the ball and just blocking it out.
Trusting his hands to get him out of trouble there.
Once again, just good rotation of strike there from Jean Duplessis, just hitting it into that little gap between the extra cover and point and coming through for a single.
That's what I mentioned earlier about the chemistry between the two. It was an immediate yes, and Peter Malan responding an easy single at the end.
Just change of field in there. That man that was back on the cover boundary is just coming to the circle. Just one of the pets there, and Peter Malan just sees it off. I think that's actually quite a good move to try and limit those easy singles that they've been getting in that area. Once again, just a good block there from Peter Malan. It's been very good the way that he's betting. It doesn't look in a hurry. It just looks like, we've got time here to bet for as long as we want to bet.
Yeah, the Rocks are here for another day. He feels that no need to force the issue as we come to the end of the over again. A fantastic over, just a one from it.
He's probing all the time, isn't he, Fortuin? He's just not letting the batsman get away with free runs, and he's constantly challenging that front foot, that pad, challenging the wickets also. He's just always looking to get something out of the pitch.
Yeah, just hoping for that one to really grip and turn. We saw one nearly snuck through Jean de Villiers there. Jean Duplessis rather, Jean de Villiers. Oh my greatness.
Thinking the centre for the Springboks.
Thinking for the centre for the Springboks. One of my favourite players of all time. With Jean Duplessis also becoming one of that.
It's all about the Jean.
All about the Jean.
Oh, that's a very quick take there for Rickleton, and he goes up for... He inquires the umpire for a stamping, and that is given not out. Babs confidently saying that is not out. I think Rickleton saw it another way.
Yeah.
Very quick hands there from Rickleton.
Fantastic take. And quick work. This would have been very close. It's one of those very close calls that very difficult to make for the umpire if he doesn't have the assistance of a third umpire or a TV umpire.
Yes, and when there is the benefit of the doubt, if you're not too sure, always goes to the better. And once again, just nice and straight. Jean Duplessis just goes behind that one and fends it off to extra cover for a dot.
And you can see Jean wasn't too worried about it. He immediately started correcting the stumps and asking for the bails to be put back on. So it's one of those very close calls.
Is your favorite actor Jean-Claude Van Damme by any chance?
You must call an actor.
Just nice full one, and Jan du Plessis just hits it back to Potgieter.
That's probably one of the worst shots he's played today. Almost with a bit of a cross bat there.
Yeah.
Just losing his shape. You can see him just showing with his hand, just he wanted to go through cover and just losing his shape there, falling over. Alana Potgieter halfway through this over, yet to concede a run. In his 6th over, he's only conceded 18 runs thus far.
Oh, and he gets one to nip back in. I don't know if you want to say that that's a good leave from the batter. I suppose when it misses the stumps, it is a good leave if it misses the stump, but that's a quality ball there from Potgieter. Getting one to just shape back in. Whoa.
I think there was more left on length than anything else. Trusting the bounce here at Wanderers.
Kind of brave leave there, you would say.
Yeah, I didn't think he expected the movement to come in as extreme as it did. Just had confirmation that the stumping was safe. He just made it into his crease, just though.
Another good call from Babs. That's good fielding there from that mid-wicket boundary. Is it Bjorn Fortuin there? Still doing some work even after bowling. He's still doing some good work out there. Interesting fielder actually. Somebody that bowls with his left and throws with his right.
I think he's one of those who can do both. At the moment he can't do no wrong. He did struggle with the bat though. He was Harris Viljoen's 4th victim in his 5-wicket haul. Could only survive one, who couldn't survive a delivery. Very first ball he faced, he got bowled.
And into the pets from Potgieter, and Jan du Plessis just hits down one to Fale. I think with what you're talking about, that spell that we saw from Viljoen to bowl at the Lions would have encouraged the Lions with a couple of balls that looked like they were keeping a bit lower than they would have expected, and going on to hit the stumps.
Yeah, it was one of those inspiring spells that actually changed the innings for the Rocks, because at that stage before he came on, they almost looked lackluster. They almost looked like they're waiting for the Lions to please declare. And from there, once you've taken that first wicket, he just looked unstoppable. And he bowled brilliantly in that. He wrapped up the tail.
Bjorn Fortuin to continue from the golf course end. Going to Jan du Plessis. Nice solid block. And just going back to Viljoen, I was just speaking to Owen earlier on that actually before today's play, he had a big conversation with Alan Donald there just before the day's play. Jan du Plessis just goes back and hits one to cover. So you just wonder what kind of advice that he was giving him. Maybe it's to say that, look, bowl a lot more wicket to wicket or whatever, and whatever transpired in that conversation clearly helped us. Viljoen ended up taking 5 wickets in the innings.
Yeah, it's always to your credit if you can talk to a legendary fast bowler. The little tricks of the trade, the wisdom with the age, all that does work in your favor. If you can pick their brain and just execute what they're trying to tell you.
Bjorn Fortuin just bowls one outside the off stump, trying to tempt Peter Malan, but at that time around he just lets that go.
Peter Malone's on 65, and Jan du Plessis actually approaching his own milestone. He's on 45, only 5 runs short from that maiden 50 on his debut.
Oh, once again, Bjorn Fortuin going for that straight one. Almost like bowling a yorker there, but Peter Malan just manages to get it out to end the 42nd over. The Rocks are 140 for 3, still 112 runs behind.
That's exactly the delivery. He just bowled it from the corner drive in. They got Gajima as well, right through the gate. Peter Malan up for the task. He's been there for 143 deliveries, so it's going to take a very good delivery to get rid of him at the moment. And it's going to take fantastic delivery to get rid of Du Plessis, because he just looks settled.
So we'd say the bowling team now would just say that they need 2 pitches to get rid of the 2 batters.
And we saw with the Lions innings as well, as soon as the one set batter went, which was Hendricks, soon after Mulder went as well, and then the continuous fall of wickets.
Nice pitched up delivery from Delano Potgieter. Jan Du Plessis just drives it to that cover area where Cody Youssef does some tidy work to ensure that the ball doesn't go through. It's always good when you see a fast bowler throwing himself around to try and prevent those easy runs being taken.
I think the day where we see fast bowlers as almost like camels, they just lumber on the boundary and you try and hide them as far as you possibly can. I think those days are gone. If you look at the South African setup, where have you seen a fast bowler standing at slip and in gully and taking catches like a Marco Jansen has? I mean, it wasn't 10 years ago, you wouldn't have expected that.
Yeah.
And now it's a common thing for a fast bowler to be a close infielder. And they're all athletes at the moment. If you look at Kagiso Rabada, the amount of distance that he does cover in the field as well, fantastic athlete. So I think with the new conditioning and the way that they are
get them interested there into the pads, just the inside half of the pad. Gets the ball to go down to the square leg. The Lions were definitely interested that time around, and Delano Potgieter, as he's walking back to his mark, still has got his hands on his head, almost as to say that that was a very close one.
Yeah, nearly snuck through Du Plessis' defenses there. But like I was saying, it's the way they're conditioned now and the way they are coached, and the training and getting their match ready. It's a lot different than it was 15 years ago. So I think that the days of where you can hide a fielder is gone. The type of shots that's being played has also made a big difference.
Again, Delano Potgieter just gets one back hit at him, and he threatens to throw it to Peter Malan.
And like I said, the shots is being played because now you get the rams, you get the reverse scoops, and it's difficult to hide someone at the moment.
I think it's one of those that you also think that you need all 11, and I think as a fast bowler, as much as I require a lot from my fielders to help me in the field, I need to make sure that also when I'm done bowling, I'm helping out in the field. And Peter Malan just gets one a bit wide from Delano Potgieter, manages to hit it through that point area, and it goes down for another boundary. Been looking good, Peter Malan.
As you see the supporter there, very impressed by that shot, trying to figure out how he got it down there. Laptop on the lap. I wonder if it should be in the office. But yeah, lovely shot. Peter Malan has moved on to that magical 69.
Last delivery to go in this over. Again, just goes to the pads, and Peter Malan just hits down one to 5 leg, and that's the end of the 43rd over. The Rocks are 146 for 3 and are now 106 runs behind.
They're just working off that deficit, almost getting it under 100 now. And we see Jean just getting a change of gloves. Maybe also just something to drink. Humidity still is very much out there on the field. It is a very, very warm day. We saw, you mentioned a bit of cloud cover earlier on. We can just see the clouds moving in, but I don't think there's any hope for a bit of rain. Forecast for the next couple of days looks nice and clear.
It does, indeed. It's good, always good to get 4 days of cricket where the winner will be determined on the field rather than off the field by the weather. Nice and steady again from Fortuin. Just wonder when he will start saying to the captain, can you please take me back to the collar drive end, because that's where he was successful also in the first innings. Just gets one to turn away from Peter Malan, who just lets it go through to the keeper.
Still have the slip in position.
And one, the time around, just going straight to Peter Malan, who manages to just get in front of it and block it back to the bowler. Once again, string on those pads, and nice clip off the pads there by Peter Malan. Gets it down to that deep square leg for a single.
Yeah, I was nearly pushing there for a second, but I think he timed it a little bit better than he expected initially. The ball was just running towards that fielder, picking it up before they even turned. And a good call to send du Plessis back.
Again, just probing out there, and Fortuin would have been interested with the way that he dragged him out a touch, and fortunately for Jean du Plessis, that ball just goes on the ground. Oh, and he goes for a big shot, Jean du Plessis, and fortunately for him, he misses it. It looked very close to being the outside edge there. After batting for so long without looking troubled that time around, he looked to go over the top. Fortunately for him, he just missed that one.
Patience just failing du Plessis there. Great work by Rickleton as well. He took that bails off in a flash and nearly created a stumping chance, but that back foot went nowhere. So fantastic keeping by Ryan Rickleton. You see another change in bowling.
Yeah, it's Cody Youssef coming back from the Collat drive end. I think it's just one of those that they haven't been able to get a wicket in a while, and they're not used to this in this game. They've been able to get regular wickets, so I think this might be it might be the longest time that they've actually went without taking a wicket, and thus they keep on ringing the changes to try and find one of those wickets.
More than a session and a half now without taking a wicket. Turning to the successful bowler, also changing ends. Bowled from the golf course end, now a change to the corner drive end.
A nice one through. I think Peter Malan would be very disappointed that he didn't hit that for 4. There was a nice ball that was just hung out there outside the off stump. We would have felt that should have done better, especially because there's no one at the boundary on the offside.
Just a bit of up and down, just a bit of a loosener. And correctly said, Malan would feel aggrieved. He should have knocked that one to the fence.
Once again, just comes forward. Very good ball there, ball by Cody Youssef. But Peter Malan, I think, it just looks like he's in that moment now to say that, although they are behind in the game, but in terms of the last session and a half or so, they've been kind of dictating the terms, and it's just relaxed. He looks at ease, he looks relaxed, just going forward, blocking it out, and that will further frustrate the Lions. Once again, just goes back and hits it 2-point. And almost a chance there. Had Mitchell van Buren gathered that, might have been a big chance to get a run out there. But unfortunately, there was just a bit of misfielding there from Mitchell van Buren, which allows the batters to go for a quick single and brings Jan du Plessis to the crease.
Yeah, that was a bit of a let-off for Malan because the ball popped up nicely for Van Buren, and yeah, he just stumbled it. I think if he picked that up, a direct hit, and Malan would have been found wanting. Du Plessis on 46. We see a bit of a conference there between bowler and captain.
I think maybe he's asking him what he's planning to do for dinner tonight. He probably say that I want one of these wickets to be my dinner tonight.
You want your sausage roll? Take a wicket.
Once again, just straight there, and Jan du Plessis just fends it off to that deep square leg, and they keep on trickling with that partnership, currently standing on 113.
Malan on 72 and Du Plessis on 47, edging closer to that 50. Everyone just encouraging Yusuf. Ask him to get in there.
And that's a wonderful drive from Peter Malan. Yusuf pitches it up. Peter Malan just leans into it nicely, hits it through that extra cover, and with that shot brings the 150 up for the Rocks. They are 153 for 3 after 44.5 overs. And the deficit has also gone under the 100 mark. It's now into double figures. It's now on 99, and that will make the Rocks feel really good about themselves at the moment.
Great partnership. This has been the Telly partnership, and I said it earlier and I say it again, since he's been in the 20s, he's just looked like a different batter. He did get that one edge that fell short of Vian Mulder, and other than that, it's been a fantastic innings by Malan. Very, very well partnered by Du Plessis.
And with that, at the end of the 45th over, with the Rocks on 153 for 3, the umpires have called drinks, and that will be my time. To join Gert after drinks will be Owen.
And we'll be back in about 5 minutes time to recap. 153 for 3, deficit is on 99, partnership 117. The Rocks need 99 runs to make the Lions bat again. We'll be back in about 5 minutes time. welcome back. Drinks break went well. KG said that he needs something for his throat now. He's at a marathon run of three straight sessions. So thank you very much, KG. It was an honor. Owen, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Gbets. And what a lovely day so far we are having at Wanderers. Rocks putting in some runs here, 99 runs deficit.
Yeah, Fontaine continuing. He's bowling to Du Plessis. That's on 47. The partnership is 117. It's 153 for the loss of 3 wickets. So the Lions in search of 7 more wickets. And not with a ball like that. Fantastic shot by Du Plessis. And that is his maiden 50 for the young Jean Du Plessis.
Yeah, that's a good knock here. I think he got good support there from Peter Milan. And that's actually that's 10th 50 first class for John with 8 centuries. So really good partnership here. I've said before, when they lost 3 wickets, that once this partnership build up, they may cause a bit of trouble for Lions.
Absolutely, and the partnership has gone. He's scoring all over the park. He's favoured that back foot though. He loves to rock back against the spinner and just punch it off the back foot. Nearly got him in trouble a couple of overs ago against Fontaine. Nearly got one to sneak through.
Fontaine bowling his 18th over. A slip in place. But 2 wickets in his bag here. So looking forward to get another wicket. We'll say lovely, lovely bowling there from Bion.
Oh, fantastic call, and just getting tangled up with Fontaine. Just running on the blind side there, and Malan is the man down.
So that's 46 overs gone here. 159 is the score. 3 wickets down. Deficit of 93 at the partnership of 123.
Yeah, Fontaine wasn't taking a wicket, so maybe he thought, let's play some rugby. Very innocent collision there. Physio just coming out, maybe just to check. Peter Malan is the key at the moment with Du Plessis.
Yeah, came in at this point and attacking that quick single in order to get back to strike.
And the chemistry between these two and the running has been fantastic. The calling has been direct, it's been good. Everyone has backed up each other. You can see Ryan Rickleton just walking towards the coaching staff, Alan Donald and Russell Domingo. Just having a bit of a chat, maybe get some strategy going.
So Yusuf back into attack here, bowling his 10th over. 29 runs conceded so far from his 9 overs with the 1 wicket and his bag. Still a lot of cricket to come. 29 overs still left in the day. And the run rate still going steadily at 3.5. Bit of conversation there. I think Rickleton relaying that message from the coaching staff to his bowler.
You can see Rickleton and Bavuma just having a bit of a chat, and the bowler with Vian Mulder and the captain just getting some strategy going. Siboto also getting in there and saying, hold on, what can we do here? And maybe just the hold up in play hopefully will just break the concentration of the batters at the moment. Rocks doing a fantastic job to get back into this match. Only a 93 deficit and a partnership of 123. The 1-2-3s for Du Plessis and Malan.
Yeah, key partnership here for Rocks, and definitely the coaching staff will be urging them to keep on going.
Yeah, for the Rocks, it'll be imperative that these two keep on going and see out the day.
So some change in fielding there. Mulder swapping with Bafuma.
Another hour and 35 minutes to go. Cut-off is at 6 o'clock. So a lot more cricket to play. A lot more plans to be made. You can see everyone just huddling up, just asking questions, trying to think outside the box.
Yeah, I think at this point, this partnership has really, cemented themselves at the crease, and a lot of questions are being asked here by Lions. Short one there from Yusuf to Malan, trying to take him off.
Yeah, I think with the introduction of the leg slip of Bavuma coming in there, I think the attack will be a lot straighter now. More at the two batters, getting the one off the hip, and they also got the long leg out and also the deep square on the fence. So the attack will be a lot straighter at Malan, with Mulder also moving across. The Tad is almost on a fourth slip. Oh, that ball's nearly hitting Rickleton's helmet.
It's a second short ball, and this little bit going leg side, and John there calling for a quick single.
Any runs at the moment now will be fantastic. I think that's the very first bye that the Rocks has gotten. 160 up. Edging away on that deficit on 92 at the moment. Oh.
Great shots, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. It's channeled nicely there by John, playing it with easy. And as we are saying, these are two batters have really, are finding comfort at the crease, and due to that comfort, they're putting runs on the board easily.
Yeah, feeling very comfortable at the crease now at the moment. And Jean Du Plessis on 56, guiding that one brilliantly between point and that fourth slip. So the plan nearly worked there. Jean Du Plessis up to the task. You can just see the intensity picking up with all the bowlers. We can now see the intensity of Yusuf picking up. We even saw that Delano Potgieter also had a crack at throwing at the stumps a few times, just showing his frustration as well a little. But the intensity just picking up. And for the Lions, it's all about picking up 7 wickets. And for the Rocks now, it's all about getting that deficit down to 0, making the Lions bat again.
Great shot here to covers, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. Sorry, to Kakona, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. And what a knock there from John. And they are still going from Peter Malan, and they are still going on here, putting runs on the board. They are up for the chase, and like you said, definitely they want to see Lions coming back to bet again.
Yeah, fantastic shot, just leaning onto that one, playing it through mid-wicket. And a great shot. Didn't try and overhit it, but fantastic timing. And moving on to 60 off 86. He's doing it in quite quick time, is the young Jean Duplessis. He's scoring at around about 66 at the moment, the strike rate. And Malan doing a fantastic job. He's just sticking around. He's 77 of 161. With Fontaine continuing into the attack. Continuing to Malan.
Great ball there coming around Fontaine and up for his 19th over.
Fontaine bowling well, picking up the 2 wickets. In the second innings of the Rocks, contributing to his 4 that he took in the very first innings.
Yeah, those were really lovely wickets that he took, and he's still hungry for more wickets, as you can see from his intent here.
That's one that just gripped a little. Just gripped and turned. Malan's hands just getting in behind the ball. Oh, that is a fantastic leave by Malan. We'll give that to the batter. That ball didn't turn nearly as much as the previous delivery. And he left that on, and we'll call it, he read the delivery to perfection. Just see how close that is to the off stump. Fantastic bowling, fantastic leave.
And Beyond here asking questions. What else must I do to get this wicket?
I'll probably ask the sponsors to put more stickers on, make it a bit thicker.
That's just aced it through the first slip there, and good chase by the fielder, and 2 runs off that.
Now playing that one a bit edgy. Didn't want it to go that fine. The result still good for Peter Malan.
Yeah, good 2 runs in his back, and that brings us to the end of the 48th over. 170 runs on the board with a deficit of 82 runs. 27 runs, overs left in the day, and the partnership still growing here, now at 134.
A lovely partnership for the Rocks. Exactly what the doctor ordered. There was one thing that was lacking in their first innings. They had 1 or 2 partnerships, but the wickets fell at regular intervals. Now the Lions are a bit on the back foot. You can see the plans being made. Captain talking to the bowlers. We even saw Rickleton talking to the coaching staff that was walking around the field. Just getting all the plans together. Is now just executing those plans. That will be key for the bowlers. Yusuf been bowling well. 1 for 37.
I think it's a key moment here for Rocks, because the moment you see more of these conferences going on, it means you're doing something right, and your pressure is now on the fielders.
Yeah, that's very, very true. You can see them thinking, see them doing different things. And sometimes teams also just do that just to break the concentration of the batter, because now all of a sudden he's thinking about other things and what is the plan, what are they going to do, what's the ball going to do, instead of just looking at the ball. So sometimes the fielding team use it to their advantage. But I think you're right in this instance. The Rocks and this partnership has got them scratching their heads a little. You can even hear the dugouts getting very excited.
That's the coaching staff here, edging the fielders. Like I said, it's kind of pressure going on at this point for Lions. Shot one here from Yusuf. That look to the batsman.
Very well played there by Du Plessis as well. He just pulled out of the shot. You can see him just eyeing up and then just pulled out the shot. The ball just bouncing a little bit more than he expected. Almost looked like he was gearing up to ramp that one. Don't want to give it away now. There's still 27 overs of scheduled play left in the day. Only about an hour and 25 minutes left. So I doubt we'll get 27 overs in.
Effort here from Yusuf, and he's turning there, obviously sending some words to the batsman there, trying to put him off, like we always say.
Most likely just friendly words. Owen, cricketers are the nicest people in the world. Probably just asking how the family is. Maybe just asking how the sister is, that sort of stuff. You know, very, very nice, friendly conversation.
And as you can see here, some exuberance from Lions fielders, trying to put more pressure on the batters here. Dirt ball. And again, some talk there. I don't think that's a friendly talk as you are suggesting. And the umpire also getting involved now, seeing it's getting tense here. That's how things have changed here, ladies and gentlemen. Rocks standing up to the Lions here, and pressure, I would say, is on to the Lions here.
Yeah, I still think it's a friendly conversation. Most likely the umpire's just saying, come on guys, let's get on with it, let's stop having a chatter. But I love to see a fast bowler fired up. Lovely to see the fast bowler just getting into his work, just having a bit of a chat.
That's 49 overs gone, 170 runs on the board here, and the Rocks 82 behind here. And partnership of 134. And Malani on 79 from 167 balls, and John 60 from 92.
Yes, just recapping the innings. Janeman Malan went for 8 of 13. Joseph went for 1 of 11 balls. And then the leading run scorer in the tournament, Kajima, went for 12 of 17. He got bowled through the gate by Fortuin. So Fortuin picking up Joseph and Kajima, and then also Malan. Cody Yusuf picking up Malan. LBW, he wasn't very happy with the decision, but it should have been most likely an umpire's call. And this is another man that doesn't need any help to get fired up, is Bjorn Fortuin.
Yeah, still working hard here to get more wickets. Bit of chat here between Mavuma, getting some advice there. Like we said, it's pressure moments at this point.
It's lovely to have someone like Bavuma that you can actually turn to and say, what would you have done in this situation? The Proteas skipper.
Yeah, good to see him back. Made some runs yesterday.
Yeah, made some runs in quick time. He scored his 77 of 99 balls. So fantastic to see him going again. And to be in the runs again.
The ahs and oohs, and Fontaine getting those dot balls.
Yeah, just raking in the dots at the moment. I don't think it'll be playing too much on the minds of the batters. A fantastic partnership thus far. Malan looks very, very comfortable at the moment. Very happy just to lean into that one. Deficit's gone down to 82. Oh, there was a bit of turn there, Owen.
Bit of a turn, and you can see how Rickleton was so excited about that ball. Beyond there, hitting good line and length. And still, dot balls coming in here. I think at this point, that's what Lions need.
I think what the Lions are trying to do is just build pressure. Even if it's just from one end, just try and build pressure, maybe a bit of scoreboard pressure with all the dots. Just not allowing them to rotate the strike as they have been doing. Upset the rhythm of the partnership a little.
Yeah, pressure exerted will also lead to mistakes to the batsman. So good tactic here, and Beyond really good doing that, playing that role perfectly.
Perfectly, and a maiden over by Bjorn Fortuin.
That's 20 overs from Beyond, 60 runs conceded so far with 2 wickets in his bag, 170 after 50 overs, and deficit of 82.
So you see a change in bowlers as they've turned to a bit more experience. Vian Mulder coming in, replacing Yusuf. I actually would have loved to see another over from Yusuf. He was getting all sorts of fired up. Love to see maybe one more of him, but Vian Mulder, 6 overs. Oh, he's been the culprit of 5 front foot no balls, 22 runs conceded. But in essence, has bowled very, very well. One of those boundaries against his name was from the bat of Peter Malan. We got him to edge one that just went through the slip cordon. That was in his very first over. Also changing ends from the golf course end to the caller drive end. We'll hope for a bit of movement here. And he starts off like he ended off. Almost the same. Front foot no ball again. That's his 6th front foot no ball.
Yeah, I think at this point he really needs to concentrate. You don't want to give away runs. The rocks here are batting nicely, putting runs on the board. So let the batters work for their runs, not gifting them.
When it was earlier in the day, it was, it's a 1 run here, 1 run there, not too much damage. But now the deficit's gone down to 80. And they've worked down this deficit brilliantly, has these two. With the partnership going to 136, Malan is on 79 and Du Plessis on 61. You don't want to start giving away those easy singles and those easy runs, because that just eats away at your lead.
3.4 run rate at this point. So still a lot of work to be done here by Lions to make sure that drops down.
Oh, that's a good ball. There's a bit of nip off the deck. Getting it right into the body of Peter Malan. Just showing Du Plessis that one just nipped off the deck. And also he's just trying to counter it. He just moved across to the off stump and that one just nipped in. And very lucky not to have a bit more of a squeaky voice after that.
That's getting through.
Stayed low a bit there, Owen, as well.
And, that's well played there by Peter Malan.
You see the replay here. That one just hitting the toe end of the bat. Just stayed low where the previous one just kicked up a little. So maybe a bit of uneven bounce in the latter parts of the day. Oh, Malan looking solid at the moment.
Solid dot balls. Like I said, that's what Lions need at this point. Continuous dot balls will build pressure onto the batters. They've been having a good time putting runs on the board, but this last 2 overs seems to have dried up. So I think those conferences are working here for Lions.
Yeah, credit to the bowlers. They've been executing the plans. If you look at where they're bowling, I think it's definitely targeting the deck more, getting the ball into the deck, trying to extract any little bit of bounce that is still left.
That's more oohs and ahs here, and Fiona here asking himself, what more must I do? Keeping that line and length, good work. But Peter Milan is standing his ground.
Yeah, I think if you're a Rock supporter and the question is what more must we do, the answer will probably be a lot more. Mulder bowling a fantastic over, except for that front foot no ball that he started off with, Owen.
Yeah, much better here. 7 overs bowled, 24 runs conceded so far. And ladies and gentlemen, 51 overs bowled here at Wanderers, 172 for Rocks, and they are 80 runs behind with 24 overs left for the day.
Yeah, 24 overs left for that. I don't think we'll get all of them in. Only about an hour and 15 minutes left to play. So we're looking at about maybe 18 overs of that still to play. So you had a bit of Bon Jovi there in the background.
And Beyond back into attack. Coming into bowl is 21st over. Dot ball.
Just continuing where we left off in the previous over.
Yeah, at this point, dot ball's running out here at Wanderers.
Oh, that one just snuck through, getting the inside edge of Du Plessis' bat, and a very lucky 2 runs there.
Lucky 2 runs, but yeah, it keeps the scoreboard ticking. It counts as runs, but very good ball there from Beyond.
It's the same one that got Kojima bowled through the gate, nearly snuck through Du Plessis' defences there as well. Nearly 2 wickets with the same 2 balls. Lucky to survive, Jean Du Plessis. He's on 63. And immediately you see the next one just tightening up their defence, getting the bat and pad right next to each other.
Greatness here from Beyond, and outclassing John here.
This was a fantastic delivery. As you watch the replay here, this really did grip and it did turn with a bit of bounce as well. Fantastic delivery. And except for those 2 runs that's come off the inside part of the bat, the last 3 overs have been a lot of oohs and ahs, as you mentioned, Owen. There's been 1 or 2 things just happening. Fortuin getting a bit of turn, Mulder getting the ball just to stay low and also pop up, almost on the same area.
Yeah, a bit of good variations there, and only 2 runs conceded in this over. 21 overs there from Beyond, 62 runs conceded, and 52 overs gone. A deficit of 78. That's runs coming in here for Rocks.
Yes.
Bit of pressure there to Lions.
Yeah, just throwing the Lions a bit of pressure as well. Don't want to give them a lifeline now. I said it earlier, you want these 2 to see out the day. Make sure they go through and return tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's a big shot here. But I think the batsman was a bit out of his crease there. Let's see the replay.
It looks like it was a bit outside the line. Height was also an issue there.
Yeah, outside the line.
And also nipping in. That definitely was, I don't think they can be too unhappy with that one. Height was an issue as well. And with him having that little shimmy just down the track, just meeting the ball, one of those that just kicked, and it's the same area of the other one that he got right on the toe end of the bat as well.
And definitely Lions would want to get a wicket of these two batters here. They've been giving them a hard time, and getting one of them out will be, a pressure release for Lions.
Oh, this one getting the outside edge. A big flash by Peter Malan, going all the way across to about fifth stump and having a big flash of that one and just beating the first slip.
Yep, batting the first slip, and runs here for Peter Malan, runs here for Rocks, and that brings 73 as deficit. Most welcome runs. We have been having quite a number of dot balls there, and that boundary will be most welcome by these two batters.
And apologies, that actually went to Jean du Plessis, that flash there. So 4 runs to the scorecard for Jean du Plessis, who moves on to 67. Very lucky to get away with that one. Rian Mulder had the very close LBW call. Now that one just evading slip. And Jean du Plessis also now just walking across a very long way to the offside. Interesting ploy there, Owen.
Yep, interesting ploy. Seeing how Vian is bowling, so trying to get away with that LBW call.
Now the movement could be the one thing that saved him, and the height was also an issue. There we go, partnership approaching that 150 mark. Oh, you can just hear the Lions fielders just getting into the face of everyone there. And Yusuf still having a bit of a go at du Plessis. Walking all the way from cover, close into the pitch.
Good nut here from Vian. I think
Nice.
but the ploy here with Yusuf is maybe just trying to get the batsman off, take him out.
Well, at the partnership of 143, you got to try something. As long as it doesn't get out of hand, we don't see the issue with it.
Solid forward defense there by John, and to finish off the over, that's 8 overs from Vian, 28 runs conceded so far, and ladies and gentlemen, 53 overs gone, 179 is the score with a deficit of 73.
Now 73 more runs required to make the Lions bat again. And that would most likely just save the game for the Rocks there. Because with the deficit at 252, no one expected it to be in this situation at the end of day 3. Day 3, of course, is normally moving day. And unless the Lions pick up quick wickets, well, we might be edging for a draw where they were the favourites and in a driving seat.
Vian back into attack. Bowling is at 22nd over. Doing a great job here, minimizing those runs flowing in.
Oh, fantastic delivery. This time beating Peter Malan on the outside. Just turning it past the bats, past the outside edge. Look at the replay on this fantastic delivery. Oh, going wide on the crease and big turn.
It's all about consistency here. He has been really consistent with his line and length and causing a bit of trouble here to the batters.
Definitely causing some issues.
Swapped nicely, but some cover there and only one run out of it.
That's, if I'm not mistaken, that's only the second sweep shot we've seen from the Rocks in this innings. And a bit of a tumble there by Yusuf. Getting Du Plessis back on strike. 180 for the loss of 3 wickets. Reading that to perfection, the Du Plessis.
Great over here from Bion.
Only the 1 run coming from it again, Owen.
Yeah, only 1 run, and that's 54 overs gone. Look at that, 22 overs bowled and 63 runs conceded. And keeping on, making sure they get those dot balls and anticipating that batters will get frustrated, and in that frustration, they will make a mistake.
Now that's what the Lions are hoping for. The Rocks, on the other hand, that whole change, we're hoping that these two can see out the day. Another hour and 5 minutes to play. Scheduled play, 21 overs left, and we're not going to get all the overs in. Deficit still of 72 runs. 54 overs bowled. They still have 46 over to get some batting bonus points. Make the log work in their favor.
That's Vian back into attack. Bowling his 9th over. Very economic as well. 28 runs conceded so far.
Everything is just quiet down a little. You see Rickleton just grabbing the helmet. Might just be, yes, to stand up to Vian Mulder. And this is, as KG alluded to earlier, credit to Peter Malan. He's moved across quite a lot. He's moved forward into the ball a lot. And then it just limits him. His movement in the crease a bit. Rickleton has shown that he can stand up and nearly took a brilliant leg side slumping earlier on. Batter looked to be safely into his ground. Still 1 slip and a gully. This one just hammered through the offside, driven through the covers. That is 4 runs to Peter Malan.
Yes, great shot here from Malan, and also pressure release here. There's been quite a number of balls coming in as dot balls, and hitting that boundary, definitely pressure release. And getting to 84, deficit is coming down to 68. And we'll be expecting a different ball here from Vian after being hit for that boundary. Is it going to be a short ball? Yorker?
Yeah, the length might just be pulled back a tad. He does have the 2 men on the fence, the square leg and the fine leg. Not known for his bumpers is Vian Mulder. Got the 2 men on the fence, and he also has got the slip and the gully in place as well. So I don't think he'll mind the ball being driven so much. Shows a bit of intent, a little bit of movement there. He might just feel that he's in with a shout as long as they're playing shots. Still getting very, very excited. 184 for the loss of 3 wickets. And one of the very vocal fielders is young Yusuf, trying to rally up the troops.
Yeah, I think at this point they really need that. They've been a bit of quiet out on the field there. Bit of conferencing there. Need to keep that spirit on. The bowlers are bowling nice line and length here. Another good over from Vian, despite that boundary.
Yeah, the umpires might just have a bit of a whisper to the captain here, because that over nearly took 5 minutes to complete. It's a bit long, and still 21 overs to be, or 20 overs to be bowled in the last hour. Will not happen. Maybe just slowing things down a little bit. Trying to get to the end of the day. Fresh start tomorrow morning. Deficit has gone down to 68. 55 overs gone, 148 partnership. Owen edging closer to that 150.
Yeah, great partnership here. These two have turned down the tables here. On a push. It's for a single.
Du Plessis and Malan just happy to work on the singles. The boundaries will come.
A lot of strategizing has gone on here, and I think we'll see a big celebration once this partnership is broken here. Great shot there, and that runs all the way for 4 runs. What a shot there from Malan.
Very quick feet. Partnership has gone up to 153 of just 266 balls. It has been a patient partnership, and it's taken 188 minutes, over 3 hours at the crease. These two have been with 1-6 and 10 fours in this partnership. Fantastic with Malan 75 and also the contribution of 68 by Du Plessis. Sharing the workload. I think if you're a Lion supporter, you'll be feeling a little bit disappointed in the driving seat, and the Rocks fighting back brilliantly. Ooh, that one turned.
That's why we always say cricket is a funny game. There was a point where Lions were really enjoying the driving seat. They were very comfortable, but Rocks gave a brilliant fight in this point. It's Lions under pressure.
Yeah, look, the Lions is under pressure because they technically need to take 7 for 63 if they don't want to bat again. And we're going to get full marks for this game, which will take them top of the log. But the Rocks have different ideas. 56 overs gone, 189 for the loss of 3 wickets. Partnership is 153 and the deficit of 63. And it'll be another about 56 minutes left in today's play. A lovely day here at DP World Wanderers. Fantastic weather that we had. It's been nice and hot. And we've been feeling it. We've been sitting in the shade, so the players will be even looking forward to that ice bath a bit later on.
Let's play it to the leg side. Just running lackadaisically there. And if the weather continues like this tomorrow, it will be a perfect day for the spectators to come around and enjoy some action here at Wanderers. Come support the boys. It'll be interesting to see how the day will finish, or the series will finish. It's supposed to be an interesting finish.
Yeah, it looks like it might just be an interesting finish, and Mulder just signaling to Ryan Rickleton just to stand up to the stumps a little bit more. Malani's just putting him off his liner length. He's only been standing up for Peter Malan because he's the one creating the problems, moving up and down the crease. Mulder really bending his back as he bowls. You can actually see the puff of dust where he puts down his foot. And all the guys from the boundary just encouraging Vian Mulder, the Centurion, for the day. The second one with their Hendricks. Had a fantastic partnership going. Calling each other through there. Almost a bit of miscommunication. Bit of a fumble in the field as well. And Rickleton is taking his normal position back for Duplessis. This one just whipped off the pads. Another single. And every time they've been playing that shot, they've looked very excitable. Hands on heads. Might just be that inward movement. And with the ball being almost 57 overs old, Owen, there might just be a hint of reverse swing as well.
Yeah, definitely. Should be. And one more ball to come in the over. Vian has been working hard here. Can he get rewarded by wickets here? It's a short ball to finish off the over from Vian, and that's 10 overs bowled, 35 runs conceded here. What a way to finish his 10th over.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that he's not known for his bumpers. And Rickleton knew it was coming. He just stood his ground, didn't go up, as we see a young man just taking his guard there, making sure that he knows where the middle stump is and where he must bowl from. Got the ball in hand. Never know if it's a legend in the making. He's obviously enjoying the action.
Yeah, tomorrow it's a weekend. Bring the boys and let them come and enjoy the action here at Wanderers. Action starting at 10 a.m.
Now we've seen one or two drop catches there. Nice to see a young man practicing the catches. Lovely to see there's actually a few people coming in watching the cricket. Got the voice of the Wanderers also sitting in the stands, keeping the people company.
And changing bowling here, Hendricks coming in to bowl his first over of the day, coming from a golf course. And what do you think about that change in bowling?
I think they might be hoping that he's got a bit of a golden arm, just to break this partnership. So many times we've seen where a part-time bowler comes in and not a recognized bowler, and then all of a sudden picks up 2 or 3 wickets. And then you'll normally ask, what was so difficult about that, guys? And very so often as well, if it's not a recognized bowler, it just causes the batter to lose a bit of a concentration as well. He just relaxes, and as soon as he relaxes, he makes mistakes, throws away his wicket. And these two have been working so hard, with Du Plessis on 72 and 89 for Peter Malan. Partnership 158. Be a pity to see them throw it away now. Oh, he nearly snuck through there. That beat everyone. Waiting for the signal from the umpire.
Yeah, what a what a delivery there.
And that was actually came from the edge. And Rickleton and the first slip just completely missed that. 2 runs to Du Plessis. So the edge and then came off Rickleton's pad. Difficult chance, one must say. But in this situations, you would expect them to take these things. Those are the chances that turn a match.
Oh, that's a lovely shot there. And just 5 runs considered so far. One more ball to come. And again, quick single taken to finish off the over. And just 6 runs from Hendricks' first over. Chance of a wicket there missed. So good start, as we can say.
2 of those runs were very fortuitous for the batting team, and it's 198 for the loss of 3, just edging towards that 200, and partnership of 162, Owen, fantastic partnership, and it's 75 for Du Plessis and 90 for Peter Malan.
Yes, as we finish that over, drinks on.
Oh, and let's go wet the goggles a little bit, and we'll be back for that last 45 minutes session in about 4 minutes time. Still got that on replay. That was one for me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the drinks break. It's 198 for 3 after 58 overs with the deficit of 54. And Peter Milan and John here, making sure Rocks come back into this game, putting a good partnership here. And as we start here, we see Sboto coming into action. Hit.
Yeah, we're just looking at the replay there by Dom Hendricks, just getting the outside edge of the young Du Plessis earlier on, just over before drinks. As you mentioned, Sboto coming into the attack now. Just trying to hopefully get something going. I wouldn't mind seeing the two spinners bowling tandem. Have Fortuin back on the caller drive end. And Dom has actually caused a bit of a problem with his 1 over that he's bowled. They'll fly through the remaining 17 overs for the day.
Yeah, Sboto about 6 overs so far, conceding 22 runs. Still hunting for that 2 wickets. Can he get it in this session? Starting the short ball there, getting a bit from the leg side.
That was very, very short. The plan with him most likely looks like it's going to be bumpers. He also does have that second slip and a gully in as well. He has a very short cover. That's walking him very nice and fast. And then he has the 2 men on the fence as well. The deep square and the fine leg. Same as they had for Vian Mulder.
Great starts here. 2 dot balls, and obviously those dot balls are golden at this point.
I still don't understand why they haven't changed ends with Bjorn Fortuin. He had most of his success from the other end, from the caller drive end. Maybe they feel that Sboto might create some magic. After drinks, Milan just trying to get these innings going again. We've seen so many often the, what they call them, the strategic timeouts and the drinks breaks and all that. Every now and again just create something for the fielding team. Just that lapse of concentration. Milan is on 90. He's just rebuilding the innings. Asking Rickleton just to stand up again.
Yeah, so far so good here. Dot balls. And wanting to try something with 2 balls left in the over.
Yeah, it's just stopping Milan from moving so much in the crease as he has. It does put a bowler off. Just forcing him to stand still and play the ball. One ball left in this 59th over. There's the inside edge, nearly crashing into the stumps. Bit of a lapse of concentration there by Peter Milan. Takes his score to 92 and the partnership to 164. And the Rocks brings up their 200.
Yes, 200 up here from 361 balls. They did just 24 fours and 1 6. What a knock here from the Rocks. And they're really up for a challenge. They're now 52 runs behind. And obviously this partnership contributed most of the runs, 164. What a knock between these two. And at this point, Lions seem not to have an answer to how they can take out these two batters.
Now that nearly happened now with Saboto, and we see Tom Hendricks coming in again, the other Centurion of the match, alongside Vian Mulder. 200 for the Rocks, and thinking they only scored 226 in their first innings. Oh, that one kicked. Surprising, Du Plessis. Going a bit wider on the crease there.
You were talking about part-time bowlers bringing in some surprises. I think that is working out here for Hendricks.
It's early to tell. It's only his second over. He did get the edge of Du Plessis in his previous over, just before drinks. But ricocheted off Rickleton's pad and gave him 2 runs. So Milan just knocking it down the ground, going up to 93, bringing Jean Du Plessis to strike. This is the man that he got the edge from. Changing his line of attack now, coming around the wicket and going across and then turning it back into the right-hander. Bringing that LBW shot into play. And the field is also spread out. For the first time, the Lions have got 5 guys patrolling the fence. A lovely, gentle full toss there.
So that's the end of the over here. 3 runs conceded in this second over from Hendricks. 60 overs gone, 203 is the score with a deficit of 49 runs. And partnership 167.
A lovely partnership. 93 for Peter Malan, 77 for Jean Du Plessis. Sibozo coming in for his 8th over. Only his 2nd over in this spell. He only bowled 6 thus far. All the other seamers have done their bit. Saborto getting a big, thick inside edge from Peter Malan the previous over, the second last ball. Nearly crashing into the stumps. Very lucky to get away with it. The deficit has gone down under the half century now. Owen, it's only on 49.
49 and Rocks, I mean, putting runs steadily, working their way out here. These two, a really important partnership at this point.
Yeah, it's been an incredible partnership. You think of the pressure they were under when they got together. This partnership is 167 of the 203 runs that's been scored. About 70% or more of the runs that these two has contributed. They've soaked up that pressure and really has forced the Lions to start thinking, conversing, getting their thinking caps on. And as you mentioned earlier, has no answer as of yet. And yes, there's been 1 or 2 lucky moments, but you create your own luck. Janema Milan was dismissed for 8. Joseph was dismissed for 1. And Gajima was dismissed for 12. Milan being the LBW victim for Yusuf. And Gajima and Joseph both going to Bjorn Fortuin.
Good shot there, and looking for two. Quick running between the wickets for these two.
Yeah, that ball was a bit weird. Sorry about that, Owen, but it's almost like he just floated it up there. Just floated it into the pads. No real intent there. And Rickleton now standing up for both batters. Just feel they might bog them down in the crease.
They're trying to put a bit of pressure on the batters. Oh, what a ball there from us. What to finish off the over. Kind of a skidding and staying a bit low.
That one just skidded on across the surface. We'll see the replay here on your screens. Just stayed a tad low. I think that Du Plessis might have exaggerated how low that one stayed.
And that's the end of the over there. 8 overs from Spoto. 26 runs conceded. And 61 overs gone. 205 is the score. And 14 overs left for the day. But as you said, we may not see all those 14 overs. Run rate going at 3.4 and over with a deficit of 47. What a fight here from these two, especially.
Yes, definitely making this session their own. If we go through this session, it'll be 2 sessions without any success for the Lions bowlers. 14 overs left. Only about 33 minutes left of scheduled play. As we see Yusuf just shining up the ball for the captain. Hendricks starting his 3rd over. Dropping that one short and very happy just to take the single. Moves his score to 94.
Yeah, getting there to that century. Can he go on, put those 6 runs and get that century? Let's wait and see. He has shown his, experience. He's in form, and he's putting runs on the board.
That one nearly snuck through the defences of Du Plessis there. The second time that Hendricks has bothered him. Bit of a lunge there. A little bit of extra turn. Again going wider on the crease, trying to create the angle into Du Plessis. So just finding the outside part of the bat, just squirting away there to a vacant point area. As we see, point is on the fence for that short ball that might just be cut away. For Hendricks, a very defensive field. He's got mid on and mid off on the fence, as well as that deep point, deep square, and also deep mid wicket on the fence, with a very short mid wicket and a short cover for the uppish drives, and then a conventional extra cover in place as well. The captain continues. 1 ball left in the over. Oh, there was a little bit of a shimmy, and just holding the pace back, just stopped Milan from going through with the shot.
Great work here from the captain. 3 overs bowled, 11 runs conceded, and 62 overs gone. 207 is the score. 107 to 1 partnership here with a deficit of 45. Milan on 94, and Du Plessis on 80.
A fantastic partnership. This is the partnerships that's saving the game for the Rocks. Deficit 45. Exactly a half an hour of play left. Siboto coming in from the corner drive end. This time round, Ryan Rickleton still standing back. His partners in the slip is Vian Mulder and also Themba Bavuma. Chats are picking up. Everyone just encouraging everyone. They know it's about a half an hour left. They need to get through this half hour. Does the Lions, the Rocks, need to fight through this half hour? And with the one or two opportunities that's gone astray, the Lions will feel that they've let this game slip through their fingers a little.
Yeah, but I'll say it was a great performance here from these two, Peter and John. And I feel Lions have tried all they could do, but these two have really stood up and gave a good fight here, and they're still giving a good fight. Despite the bowlers keeping their line and length, but still they're standing. See here, Siboto has bowled 35 dot balls. The good economy of 3.25. Getting a wicket at this point will really be a pressure release for Lions.
Yeah, they need a wicket. The Rocks can't afford a wicket. Oh, he went for that one. Lovely shot by Du Plessis. One thing that he hasn't been scared of is to play his shots. And it is a maximum. It's a half a dozen.
I call it a boom shakalaka, and that's the third 6 of the day. So good knock there from Du Plessis. And as we have said, Lions bowlers here are not finding a solution to this too. We have seen it happened in the first innings where the Malan brothers really gave again Lions a hard time. Took them a bit of time to break that partnership, and today we are seeing a different partnership here.
And still a Malan brother involved. And Du Plessis has gone to 86, and there's only been 2 sixes in this Rocks innings, both of them coming from the bats of young Jean Du Plessis. Deficit is on 39.
That's the end of the over there. 9 overs from Siboto, 32 runs conceded, and 213 runs on the board, 63 overs gone, and a deficit of 39. And Malan and Du Plessis putting a great show, a great fight, and standing for the team. And surely the coaching department there will be happy with the performance of these two. Put them back into the game.
Very, very happy. Partnership 177, both contributing to that partnership.
The captain back into attack. A quick single taken.
Malan just one maximum away now of his 100. Du Plessis on 86.
And to show that Lions are a bit under pressure here, we have seen in the first innings, they were really having in the attacking field, only having 2 fielders at the boundary. But if you look at this moment, we're having 5 fielders rocking the boundary. So, sign of being under pressure at this point. maybe happy with him just getting singles and doubles, not boundaries.
Yeah, but even now with the deficit only at 36, even the singles is just eating away at that lead. The Lions desperately need a breakthrough, and Milan and Du Plessis is approaching those that triple figure. Milan one hit away from 100. He's on 96. He'll be the third Centurion in this match, joining the bowler at the moment, Dominic Hendricks, and also Vian Mulder.
Good fielding there, and that's Jin sending Peter back. We can't be doing that. It's not a point to lose a wicket here.
You've got to actually say a fantastic call by Du Plessis, because Fortuin was on that ball like a rash. That was a great pickup, great throw, and Milan just got back in time. Had to put in the dive. So great call from Du Plessis to send him back.
One more ball to come in the over. 15 runs conceded so far from 3.5 overs. Just driven nicely here for a single to finish off the over. And due to most fielders at the boundary, the bet is just getting those singles and just having a nice run to get a single. And that's 4 overs from Hendricks. 16 runs conceded, economy of 4 and over. 218 is the score after 64 overs, with a deficit of 34.
You just see that Fortuin and Rickleton is just having a bit of a caucus. Might be that Fortuin is coming back into the attack from the caller drive end, which we've been calling for a minute. Peter Milan is on 97. Du Plessis is on 88. Partnership is 182. And both of these batters deserve their hundreds. Owen?
Yeah, they've put a great show here. It would be nice to get that half century. And as you can see on the screens there, another conference going on here. The Proteas captain coming in to give some advice there. Rickerton, that's the pressure these two batters are exerting on Lions at this point.
Yes, the pressure has gone back to the Lions. Every time that he's bowled from that end, Fortuin, you just felt that something's got to give, something's got to happen. He was the openings bowler in the second innings.
Yes, ball, it's 23 overs, conceding 68 runs. 2 wickets in his bag.
He's got 2 wickets already, as you mentioned. Kojima was a victim. He bowled with a beautiful arm ball that just went through the gate and castled him. And then Joseph was his other victim. Trapped LBW.
It's unfortunate for Joseph in this series. You saw yesterday, the first day went for 8, and today a quick one as well.
Yeah, a quick departure. And Fortuin coming over the wicket. The right-hander. Trying to tuck him up. Maybe bowl him around the legs. There is a leg gully in place. Very fine leg gully. 98 to Peter Milan. Jean du Plessis is on 88. So again, both of these batters deserve their 100th. As we see now, Temba Bavuma moving into that leg slip position. Still sticking with over the wicket, left arm over to the right-hander. Oh, that's what they're hoping for, is that thick outside edge.
And that takes Peter Milan to 99 runs. Just 1 run shy of his... So that brings Peter Milan to strike, who is on 98. Just 2 runs shy of his half century.
There's a sweep shot. They might be doubling up here. Lovely footwork on the fence, but this will be the 100 for Peter Milan.
What a knock here from Peter Milan. That's his 39th first-class century. Great work here. Went out there, stood there and put great effort. And as you can hear, a big pam here around the stadium to celebrate his century. 100 runs from 217 balls. Did hit 12 fours and spent 265 minutes at the crease.
And you can see the celebration was very subdued, just lifting his bat, acknowledging the dugout, but he knows the job is not done. He's got another about 19 minutes that he needs to survive to get to the end of play for today. That's a bit of an interesting appeal from Rickleton.
Deficit of 30 at this point.
Yeah, eating away. It's double Nelson. It's 2-2-2 for the loss of 3. 65 overs gone. And you almost feel the energy coming from the field, from the Lions players. It's almost like they just want to get this last couple of minutes over with. Back to the drawing board tomorrow morning. See how they can rack up these last 7 wickets.
Conference going on as well. Like we said, pressure is on Lions here. Strategizing, how can they break this partnership?
Yes.
And Delano coming into attack from the golf course end. I've seen a bit of rapid changes in the bowling here. What does that tell you?
Well, I've actually been calling it for quite a while. They have short spells. Don't let them settle to a bowler. And Delano has actually bowled very well from the caller drive end. He's changing ends, coming from the golf course end now. So let's see if the combination between him and Fortuin can create something. Du Plessis on strike. He's on 89. That one nearly snuck through the bootlaces of Du Plessis there.
Yeah, great start here from Delano. And again, you can see the change in fielding. Now just 2 fielders outside and back to that, from the defending to the attacking field.
Yeah, I think with Hendricks out of the attack, I feel that Delano might just create 1 or 2 chances for both batters. You can see Rickleton standing up to the wicket. It just looks like there's a bit of variable bounce now from this golf course end. See the replay. That ball actually came through pretty decent. It's the exaggerated positioning of Du Plessis that made that look like it stayed a lot lower than it was. There was another well-known batter who loved doing that, was Jacques Callis. Also had some exaggerations on when the ball bounced and when it kept low. Not the worst person to try and copy. Still on double Nelson is the Rocks. It's been an excellent comeback over thus far, Owen.
Yeah, comeback here from Delano. Dot balls. And that's what they need, to put that pressure on these two batters. And again, back to that attacking field. Mm-hmm. That's working for them at this point. Yes, they were thinking of giving away singles, but as we said, those singles were making the deficit going down.
Yeah, it just chips away at that deficit. Deficit only 30 runs at the moment. Partnership has gone up to 186. Malan, the third centurion of the match, scoring a brilliant 100, soaking up a lot of pressure.
Lovely shot, and that's looking for two to finish off the over. And we realized that after every run that these two are scoring now, the dugout is really rejuvenated. A clap for every run. They know they are back on track. The pressure is on Lions at this point.
Absolutely, Owen. No doubt about that. And also, just mentioning the dugout there, looking very much more relaxed than they were a bit earlier. But also noticing that they might have a second centurion in their team as well, with Jean du Plessis, who's on 91. Malan just scoring his 100, and that 200 partnership also edging closer. You just see the Lions going through the motions a lot slower than they did in the beginning. Yeah. Dugout very relaxed for the Rocks.
Yeah, deficit of 28. Fontaine back into attack. 25th over. Looking at the bowling scorecard there, the guy who has bought more overs than everyone else. But still very economic here. Quick single second. The shot to the leg side. There we go, the dugout. Appreciating every run the team puts on here.
And they know this partnership has saved the match for the Rocks. Unless there's a giant collapse coming, they'll feel much better than they did at lunchtime. Oh, that one nearly snuck through. Again, finding the inside edge with just that ball coming into the right-hander, creating all sorts of problems for du Plessis. Playing away from his body. Oh, the old shovel coming out, digging that one out of the pitch. Great ball. Well dug out. Good cricket.
What an over here from Fontaine. That's 25 overs bowled, 73 runs conceded. It's 225 on the board, 67 runs, 67 overs bowled. and deficit of 27 with a partnership of 189.
Fantastic partnership, as you see, just a little bit of attention to Jean du Plessis. And a bit of a change of gloves for Peter Malan.
Yes,
might just be cramping up a little, is Jean du Plessis.
They've been hard at work. It's just been hot out there. It looks like the arm there is he getting the magic spray.
It looks like the magic rub there, Owen. The old herbs coming out. Bit of an ice pack. It might be that front arm is just cramping up. We saw him after he dug the one out from Bjorn Fortuin that he just holding his wrist a bit. It might just be that front arm is just cramping up. And they need him to keep going. They need him to keep going. 91 on the board for him. There's only 9 minutes of scheduled play left. Another 8 overs or so to go. And we see a result there. 4-day franchise, the Dragons versus the Dolphins. Dolphins scored a mammoth 643 for 8 declared, with Ackerman an 81, Parsons 191, and John Smuts smashing 156. And whoa, uphill battle for the Dragons then. Another man just messaging his wife that he'll be home late.
It's a Friday.
Traffic, I'm still at work, love.
There we go. Ladies there enjoying some cricket. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow it's Saturday. Kids are off school. Bring the kids to come and enjoy the cricket here. A lovely, lovely place, wondrous it is. And at the grass there, the lady enjoying herself, relaxing there. Seems to have come from work. And we are back on.
Malan facing up to Potgieter. You can see that the gasps just going there, unhappy with the one or two things. Eight minutes to go, probably another 2 overs after this.
I think at this point, Peter and John will be like, let's block it out. Let's see the day through. We've done our job. Let's wait for tomorrow. Let's come back fresh.
They did their job fantastically well for the Rocks. Great innings. And Jean du Plessis will be looking to eye up that maiden century on his debut. Malan looking solid. He's on 101. And you can everyone just having a bit of a chat. You can almost feel the energy just winding down. It's a Friday night. Everyone just maybe want to have a relaxing ice bath. Like you mentioned, come back tomorrow morning, pick up the tools again, do the job again. Fortuin has bowled 25 overs for 73 runs. He has doubled up on anyone else. He's done the bulk of the bowling in this innings, with Yusuf one from his 11 overs. Those are the only 2 wicket takers that we've had in this second innings of the Rocks. There's Fortuin with 2 and Yusuf with 1. Yusuf getting the big wicket of Janneman Malan, adjudged LBW. And once those 3 wickets fell, Kajima, Malan, and also Joseph, the Lions thought that they might wrap it up today, but these two has had different ideas. Partnership of 189. Peter Malan on 101, and Jean du Plessis on his debut on a 91. Bit of a slower ball there. Lovely floater.
Slower ball blocked out, and that's the end of the over. 68 overs gone here, 225 on the board, with a deficit of 27, and I will just have 2 more overs from here.
Well, the way the Lions are changing ends, it might just be 1 more over.
Yeah, they've kind of slowed down here, and maybe they're also like, let's wrap it up and see tomorrow morning when we are fresh. Go back to the drawing board. This partnership really gave them a hard time. Bjorn coming to ball his 26th over.
And as the whispers here through the corridors have stated, about 2 sessions, no wickets for the Lions. So these two have done a fantastic job surviving 2 sessions thus far. Oh, lovely shot. Du Plessis still up for the fight. Another 4. He's moved on to 95. Great shots, Owen.
Lovely shot on the ground there. He's still showing that he still want to have a go, and obviously eyeing that century. And it's a good intent here by these two. Yes, we are coming to the end of the day, but if runs are there to make, let's make the runs.
Absolutely. Still 4 balls left in this over. Not too eager to finish up the over too quickly. Solid defense by young Du Plessis. He's on 95. He survived all the pressure with Peter Malan. And these two, 193 of the 229 that they've scored. 36 for 3 when these two got together.
Appreciation from the dugouts. Like we said, every run is much appreciated here.
You see the third umpire just walking down as well. They said 2 minutes left on the clock. What will happen? Is that going to be end of day? Or they're going to start their last over? Players are not rushing off. We might just have 1 more over in today's play. So you see there, 2 minutes on the clock. Might be changing to 1 minute. Maybe trying to work over that 1 minute as we see the clock changing. 1 minute left. We're going to have 1 more over today's play. The light meters come out as well for the last over of the day. You just see it brightening up there on the pitch as the cloud has probably just moved away. We're going to have this last over, and oh, how tempting it is for Jean du Plessis, who's on strike. He's on 96.
Moving away for the last over, and Delano into attack, bowling his 10th over.
They most likely will double up, as Du Plessis will want to come back for that second, and does. Just guiding it past the diving Bavuma.
It would be great for John to finish on a high note here, closing the day, scoring that a century. It's just 2 runs shy of his century here.
2 runs short. He deserves it, thoroughly deserves it. And this is on debut. 98, Du Plessis, facing up to Potgieter. Going for the second. And that is his 100. Fantastic young Jean Du Plessis. Well deserved, young man. It's his 9th first class 50, but his first one in the first division. Fantastic young player. Great talent. And well deserved.
Well deserved, and you can see the celebration there. He's really worked for it, and appreciation from the drug house, as you can see, guys standing up here and clapping for the young man. What a knock from John.
Oh, fantastic young talent. Great comeback. I never thought there were 2 runs on there, and you can even see Peter Malan just going to give him a big hug. Well done, young man. And the partnership has gone to 198. And this 100 runs came off just 154 balls. And, a lot of pressure soaked up. And he's got to feel so proud.
And what a way to finish off the day with a century. I think at this point, he'll be just blocking out the remaining balls so that they will start on a fresh note tomorrow.
Now the pressure is off now. He has 3 more balls to come in this day, and a fascinating day of cricket it was, where the Lions were in control with a lead of 252, picking up 3 quick wickets. The Rocks 36 for 3, and then Jean Du Plessis and Peter Malan just dug in their heels, and on a partnership of 198 for the 4th wicket. Fantastic job done. The coaching staff, and we can hear the appreciation for that 100 from the dugout. They really appreciate it. Only 18 is the deficit, so if all else fails, Lions will bat again tomorrow. There we go, and I think this is where the defense will just come in. Be happy to see out 1 more ball to get off the park, to go get a rest, and these 2 will get a huge ovation from that dugout.
Definitely they will. 2 centuries. And this session, this innings, and only 18 runs behind. Last ball of the day.
Delane Potgieter into Jean Du Plessis. Solidly played into mid-wicket. And that would be the end of the day. A fascinating 3rd day play here at DP World Wanderers. And the Rocks has done a fantastic job with the help of Jean Du Plessis and Peter Malan to get right back into this game. Only the deficit has gone down to 18 from 252, Owen, and the partnership is 198 from these 2. Brilliantly done.
Brilliantly done here. Peter Malan on 101 from 228 balls, and John on 100 from 156 balls. What a knock from these 2. Really stood up there after those 3 quick wickets, but they cemented themselves and gave Lions some trouble. We have seen a lot of conferences going on there, Lions trying to get some breakthrough, but these 2 standing up and say, we're here to make some runs, and they've really done that. Well done to these 2.
Yes, and for the Rocks, it was those. You can see them coming out of the changing room, applauding those 2 batters up the tunnel. It's going to be a fantastic celebration for them when this game is finished. But not just them, let's also mention the great bowling from the Rocks this morning, where Hardes Viljoen picked up a fiver as well. He was actually the change. He was the first one that created a bit of a momentum shift for the Rocks, picking up that 5 wickets, and then these two just finishing off the day well for the Rocks.
Yeah, definitely that was a great performance. And we expect also to get some fireworks tomorrow. Lions back to the drawing board. What will they be thinking about tonight? What strategy will they come with? So, ladies and gentlemen, join us tomorrow for another cracking encounter. Enjoy your Friday, and Gbets, thank you for the day. See you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Owen. Drive safe. Thank you to the production guys. It's been a fantastic production once again from Pitch Vision. We enjoyed it. Drive safe. Be safe. Look out for everyone on the roads. It is a Friday night. We'll see you nice, bright and early. 10 o'clock start at the DP World Wanderers. Please join us.